I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
I cry, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch.
Access denied.
Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much?
Burgers.
Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my.
Can I come in, Austin? Austin, don't we go then?
I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried till you
Microphone check. Microphone check. Happy holidays, Derek. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper, standing by.
Oh my!
Wait, I don't have no Christmas music or nothing. Theo did not realize that it was Christmas Eve. That's how did not put two and two together. Did not realize. I thought today was the day before. I thought today was the 23rd. I'm a day behind. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper, standing by. Let's see. Do better roll call, people. Let's see who's all in the building. Our Poche, I see you. So the CIP is in the building. So the Kim Netter, I see you. So the Pooh Man 313. Coop, check the Discord. POP, hold it down. Auto-tune version. I'm here for it.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you.
Let's see. Tank Dog, I see you. So the Duval. We got Black to Black in this building. So the Young Jay. We got Cleveland's finest.
Cleveland! This is for you!
Salute to Honey Thomas and the lovely, lovely squadettes.
What it do, baby?
Allure, I see
What
you.
it do, baby?
Honey Bay, I
What
see
it
you.
do, baby?
Miguel, I see you. Salute to
What
the
it
squadettes.
do, baby?
I love me some squadettes. Brian, I see you. Dr. X, I see you. So the pinball player, all my CDO guys in the chat. Thomas Dodson, I see you. Immorel, I see you. So to you, Melissa.
What it do, baby?
Mona D's in the building.
What it do, baby?
The lovely, lovely squadettes. Everett, I see you. So the Nate House in the building. Tavares, I see you. So to the homie Wood TMC.
Yes, real
Divine Photos, I see you. Let's see, OB, I see you. Let's see, so to Chelsea.
What it do, baby?
The squadettes are here. So to El Grande, Derek Gaines in the building. So to James Anderson. He says, I'm still alive. Salute to you, James. I got to edit that, man. Salute to you, Allure.
What it do, baby?
Squadettes. G-Rap, I see you. What says by humbug. Salute to you. We always got to have that one, Melissa. I can be a bit of a Grinch from time to time, but I'm in a pleasant mood this year. Salute to you. Alex X, I see you. Who else am I missing? Let's see. Uncle Diggity, I see you. Salute to you, Uncle Diggity. Let's see. Salute to the Melanin Matrix. Salute to you, bro. Let's see. Wayne Brown's in the building. Marie 773. Mark Q, I see you. So the Uncle Diggity squad is so damn fine.
You're goddamn right.
Hit the like button for your boy Coop. Hit the like button. Dave Bird and Miles, I see you. So to the CDL gang. In this now, as I should do. Salute to you, J-Walk. In this now, I gotta add those two. I gotta make those their own drops. I'm still alive. And in this now, I gotta make those separate drops. But in the between time, I need you guys to do this.
Hit the Cash App.
Let's get it started. Do Better Squad. Fall in here on a shit. I think today's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Oh, thank you. Woo. I was about to be embarrassed. I was about to be embarrassed. I have a bad habit of not knowing what day of the week it is. It happens when you're unemployed, ninja. Don't judge me. All right, let's get it going. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Do Better Squad. Fall in on a Wednesday. I knew what day of the week it was, baby. I knew what day of the week it was. I did not know. I did not have a clue, but it was a good. It was a good catch. Good catch. Dave says, what up, Coop? How you feeling, big bro? I'm not complaining, man. I hope everything going well with you, Dave. Let me know if you're on the road or you back home for the holidays. I did not realize it was Christmas Eve until like late last night. I set up the live stream. Like, oh shit, it's Christmas Eve. For some reason, I thought it was the 23rd. It's a Wednesday. Thank you. Don't judge me, Sheila. I hear some judgment in that laughter. But before we get started, I need to see locations in the chat. Sheila, when you laughing at me, I need to see locations in the chat. Where y'all watching me from? Locations in the chat. Put your location in the goddamn chat. Let's go. We're in here on a Wednesday, by the way. I know what day of the week it is. You know, okay? I keep my schedule about me. Let's go. It's the middle of the week. Thank you, Tavares. I had no idea.
Thanks for the
Let's
tip.
go, man. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Put your locations in the chat. If not, if you don't do that, fight me.
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
Let's go. Man, I'm home chilling till Monday. Salute to you, Dave. That's what's up, man. We got King J. Sean says Dallas, Fort Worth. Salute to you. Rachel says New York City, one of my favorite cities that I've never actually been to, now that I think about it. Oh, no doubt, Sheila, no doubt. Let's see, so this is Honey Bay out in Savannah. Salute to you, Honey Bay. Salute to Chelsea out in North Carolina. CIP says Sebus, Columbus, Ohio. Salute to you, CIP. Let's see. Mark Hughes says Omaha, Nebraska for the holidays. Salute to you, bro. Thomas Dawson always holding us down. Dorchester, Massachusetts. Say salute to them from downtown. Says 76 degrees in Augusta, Georgia. I got you, bro.
Georgia.
So me, Najee Davis. We got Philly in the building. Salute to Philly, bro.
DHILLY, Northwest, Southwest, Southside.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let's see. Christo says New York, New York. Salute to you, man. Salute to Mona D and all my Detroit people in the chat.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Let's see. Carlos Berry says Ohio. Salute to you, CB. So the Mike Merrick always holding us down from Tallahassee, checking in at 60 degrees.
Oh my!
I ain't mad at it. We actually got some decent weather. It's in its 30s. I'll take that. It ain't freezing. Salute to homie Kim Netter. Says Long Beach, California. The Dave, Burner Miles, and everyone representing the great state of Virginia. I believe it goes 2 up and 2 down.
From Virginia, where ain't shit to do but cook. Pack it up, sell it triple price, fuck the books.
So homie G-Rap, he's at Bradley International Airport on the move, man. Salute to you, G-Rap. Be safe out there. Everybody be safe, man. If y'all traveling, be safe out there. Don't beat up no Karens unless they got it coming. Salute to the homie OB. He says Jersey. Salute to Honey Thomas. She says Shreveport, Louisiana. Salute to the boot. Let's see. Salute to the homie AB. He says he out in San Diego. Salute to Cali. Salute to Kathy Rodriguez out there in Alabama.
Roll Tide.
Brian says he's out in North Carolina. Salute to Wayne Brown. He says Bronx, New York City. Salute to everybody, man. Merry Christmas, great Christmas. Salute to you, Kim. Let's see. DRX says Louisiana checking in. Maskless Wizard says St. Petersburg, Florida. Salute to you. Salute to Carmigel.
What it do, baby?
Out in Orlando. Is it warm out there in Orlando, Carmigel? Let me know. Let's see. Salute to Dave. He said, we deep in the chat, man. Salute to homie MRL. Let's see. Let's see where we at. Jay Walker says traveling. Salute to you, Jay Walker. Let's see. Uncle Diddy says it's raining on the west, so expect some rain coming out east. Okay, yeah, man, it's nice and quiet out here. Salute to Clarence Carr. I see you, big bro, out there in Brooklyn, man. Salute to NYC, man. Brooklyn, Bronx, Manhattan, Staten Island. I'm missing one of them. Salute to y'all, man. Hit the like button for your boy, Coop. Wood TMC says 2 up and 2 down, man. We got VA in the building. Coop, is that a bang, bang? It's good pull over. It is.
Goddamn right.
I got to get the merch out. In my real, I have no excuse for not having no merch out. I got to do it. That's one thing we're going to do at the top of the new year. I'm going to get serious about putting out merch. I'm only going to be 3 years late with it. But yeah. Oh, and we almost hitting 2,000. We close to 200,000, y'all.
It's good.
We getting that close. I think we hit 190, almost at 200,000 subscribers. We hit 200K. I'm going to do something crazy. I just don't know what it is. Salute to Charles Indig and all my people down under. This is Jason Small. We got Kansas City in the building. Pinball player says, mobile gooch office down the street from you, Coop. Salute to you, pinball player. Salute to James Sampson, San Antonio, Barrett Valdosta, Georgia. Salute to you, bro. Mike Roos is checking in from Glen Burnie, Maryland, via Baltimore. Salute to you, man. And let's see. Salute to Black to Blacks in Duval County, Florida.
I'm living my best life. Ain't going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life.
Salute to the homie Nate House says Calgary checking in. Uncle Diggs is somewhere in L.A. rolling up one. Early out in L.A. Salute to you, man. So the beard, man. We got Miami in the building. My last week in Louisville since Tank Dog. Moving back to Michigan on Monday. That's what's up, bro.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, I got it. I was supposed to have been to New York. I've never been to New York City. I've probably supposed to have been to New York at least 3 or 4 times and always end up not going. That's 3-4 times over my like adult life, not like recently. But yeah.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to you, Rachel. I'll get there one of these days. Salute to Maurice. We got Chicago, Southside in the building. Sheila says Chicago until January 2nd. Okay, you're going to head back down to PR. I ain't mad at you. Salute to Mr. Ed. Salute to the Mr. Ed says west side of Detroit, east side of Detroit. Salute to you, bro.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Let's get it started, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. I ain't stream. It's not that I haven't streamed in a while. The last 2 streams got taken down by YouTube. One of them for using the Ric Flair drop. The other stream that we did Friday, it got taken down by one of Kendra G clips. Oh yeah, I meant to say that.
Oh my!
One of Kendra G clips got the live taken down. So I gotta look and see which one of which clip it was. But I think it might have been one of her copyrights. I think she might have got her copyrights all right somehow. Salute to Kayla. We got Houston in the building.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
Skinny Boy says, movie night. Can we review the Gooch that stole Christmas? Sure, Skinny Boy. But yeah, man, the last Friday's live stream got taken down, man. I think by one of Kendra G clips, I think. Dara DeArmond just subscribed. Salute. Thank you so much. Hit the like button. Young Jason's Kendra back flag. She must have, bro, because it was weird though, man. It was weird. Salute to Pooh Man 313. Let's see. All right, let's get the contest started. Let me acknowledge the good people in the super chats, and we get right to the show. I'm a little late, but I think we here.
I think I got my swagger back.
MRL says, "What is she legit now?" I don't know, bro. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna show you. She flagged one of the clips because once the live stream was over, it was saying how the live stream got blocked. I was like, no, I know it wasn't a Ric Flair drop because I got that fixed. I'm not about to have my damn live stream blocked over one drop. Like, no, we can't have that. But when I looked at it, I saw it was something from Kendra G, man. So we're gonna have to look into that. I'll have to look that up here in a little bit, and I'll show you guys. So to Sheila, day 1 sub, channel member for 31 months. Says happy holidays, Theo, to you as well, Sheila, and to everybody in the chat. Hope y'all have a happy holiday, Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year, and all that kind of good jazz. Salute to you, Sheila. Thank you so much. Day 1. Salute to Alua with the $5. Salute to Alua. Thank you so much, Alua, for the $5 super sticker. Hope everything going well with you down in Dallas. Salute to you. How's the weather in Dallas? Hopefully it's not as cold as here. Salute to you, Lou. Thank you so much. Always hold me down in the chat. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $4 super sticker. Appreciate you, CB. Thank you so much, man. Salute to from downtown with the $20 bomb.
I ain't the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you from downtown. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Did y'all see the Steelers game where DK Metcalf snatched up a fan by his scarf? I love it. I did not see that. And I love it already. I did not see that. Because fans think they can heckle players just because they bought a ticket. Access denied, bro. Whoa.
Access denied.
Can we talk about this from downtown? Can we talk about this, bro? Wolfman Pack, I see you. Eric Jordan, I see you. Who else is in the building? Thought Club 3 a.m., I see you. Lee Turner, I see you. Bro, Trey 979, I see you. Man, bro, can we talk about this? One, I didn't see the clip.
Welcome to Death Row.
I saw that on Nightcap, Shannon and Osho was talking about something that happened with DK Metcalf because they was talking about he could lose $40 million guaranteed next year, but they didn't show it, and I didn't know what the hell they was talking about. So we got to see that clip. I have not seen that clip. If somebody got it, let me know. Chelsea, no, you haven't seen it. No, I haven't seen it, Chelsea. I'd like to see it right now. Somebody drop it in the Discord or something. We can play it right now. I didn't see the clip. Quality guy, I see you. I didn't see it, but I heard them two talking about it, but I only watched it for like a couple minutes because I was kind of in between doing something. But, bro, I've always been a big advocate for players fucking these fans up, bro. Because if you were like a fan of like the NFL or the NBA, more specifically the NBA, because the NBA, the fans are closer, you hear these people, Suti DP, he says he's going to post it. 3 a.m., Chelsea said he already lost it, but damn, there you go. Chelsea said she just dropped it. Okay, I'm gonna look at the Discord in 1 second. But the point that I was trying to make is, especially when it comes to like basketball, you hear these cats like, some of the older cats like Vernon Maxwell be talking about this, but a lot of them players, man, they be saying some wild ass shit to you out there in the courts, man. And motherfuckers think just because you bought a ticket, I can say some shit to you that my ass would never say to your ass out in the street. Fuck that and fuck them.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Now, I'm not about losing $40 million guaranteed dollars.
Access denied.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, but bro, I've always been an advocate of more players fucking these fans up, bro. And I'm not talking about we all know there's a lot. Like, I'm not talking about saying shit like, oh, you suck from downtown. Oh, bro, you suck. Oh, salute to Alex X. Oh, you gonna miss the shot. Or Russell Westbrook got really upset because people kept calling him Westbrick. I kind of think, like, dude, that's not really something we're tripping over, but he did make a point that they was calling his kids that shit at school. So I can kind of understand that aspect. But I think there's a lie. Like, talking trash is trash talk. But when you start saying N-word, you start calling all my hoes demonetized. When you start calling people the N-word, you start saying a bunch of racist shit, or you saying shit. If you saying shit to me that you wouldn't say out on the street, that's when you know what it is. Kane says, I think players should run Artesta's riding fit. Bro, absolutely, man. And they be talking about that shit. What's my man name? Played for the Celtics. He still played for the Celtics. Was it Jaylen Brown? One of those players, I can't remember if it was Jaylen Brown or it might have been that other guy, Smart, that played for them for a while. But one of those players was talking about how he got called the N-word in the parking lot. Because, you know, racist ass, goddamn cracker ass Boston.
Cracker ass cracker.
I ain't gonna be the Boston like I normally do. I'll let them go. But I think it was Jaylen Brown. One of those players, was it Marcus Smart? One of those players who played for Boston for a long time was talking about how he got called the N-word the first time in his life in Boston's parking lot. Like, for the team he played for. So, yeah, bro, we're going to watch that clip here in a second. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much, man. But, yeah, I don't think I ever really talked about that. I'm a big proponent of players whooping fans' ass if they cross the line, bro. Don't be brave enough to say some shit because you bought a ticket that you wouldn't say to me in my face. And people think, like you said, because I bought a ticket, I can say anything. Get the fuck out of here. It ain't never been a time on this planet where consequences don't have repercussions. Fuck all that. Salute to you from downtown. Salute to Rob with the $10. He says, Commander, the Sacktown squad is swarmed. Waiting your orders. Sir, appreciate you, man.
Yes, Drill Sergeant!
Salute to you, Rob. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, bro. Salute to y'all, man. I'm glad we're here on a Christmas Eve. And we might get streamed tomorrow, man. Salute to King J. Sean, channel member for 12 months. Made my year so proud to be part of the squad. Salute to you, bro. Let's see. Chelsea says, most don't know, but there's a prior issue with the same fan in DK when DK was with the Seahawks. So, hold on, was they playing in Seattle? Or this fan traveled to wherever they were playing at? That's crazy. Salute to you, King J. Sean. Salute to Ricard Media. Thank you so much, King J. Salute to Ricard Media with a $50 bomb.
Ain't the money, y'all. There's poor people
Welcome
around.
to Death Row.
With your broke ass.
Salute to Ricard Media. You are now our show sponsors. So salute General Coop and the Do Better Squad. Much respect to Godzilla and the almighty algorithm. No work today. Falling in to watch. Let's go.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Salute to Ricard Media. Always holding us down in the chat, man. Happy holidays to you and the fam, bro. Thank you so much, man. We in here on a Wednesday. I ain't got nothing to do, man. So let's entertain the masses. I ain't got nowhere to be.
You ain't got no job, man.
Currently unemployed at this moment. I ain't got nowhere to be. Salute to you, Ricard. I'm here for it. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's show. Give me 1 second and I get you updated. Salute to Dave Burner Miles, channel member for 27 months. That's over 2 years, people. Salute to the Do Better Squad. Salute to you, Dave. Always holding us down.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to the CDL gang again. Salute to Alex X, channel member for 26 months. Man, y'all been rocking with the squad for a minute, bro. Merry Christmas, y'all. Safe holidays and travels. You as well, Alex, man. Be safe out there. Salute to the homie Broken Tradition. Salute to you, BT. Thank you so much, BT, for gifting us 5 channel memberships, man. Salute to your wife and your guys' children as well. Salute to you, BT. Thank you so much, man. If Broken Traditions hooked you up with a channel membership, say thank you. And make sure y'all subscribe to the homie Broken Tradition as well. Salute to you, BT. We gotta we make sure someone BT drop your link or somebody drop the link to the homie BT. Thank you so much, Broken Traditions. Salute to from downtown. Coop, you need a James Toney, greatest boxer of Detroit. Yeah, I know him. Greatest boxer out of Detroit, not up for debate, dropped to represent the D. Salute to you, man. Yeah, man, I know James Toney. Man. He's a good fighter, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to G-Rap. Coop, I'm flying to Tampa to film my first body cam. Wish me luck. Do not tase me.
Do not tase me. Do not.
Alex says, thanks for headed to the Bay Area home. Okay, salute to you, bro. Salute to you, man. Salute to G-Rap. Salute to you, G-Rap, man. Yeah, don't get tased, bro. Don't be down there messing. You know it's Florida, man. Watch out for Skinny Boy and his ilk. Salute to you, G-Rap. Salute to EJ, day one sub. Oh shit, man, you just made me. I gotta check that goddamn mailbox. Eric. Salute to EJ Pasadena, but I'm in San Diego. Cali dropping, and then I'll be home for the holidays. Spend time with the fam. Shout out to the huge bitches, elephants, and delusion. Make sure y'all subscribe to the homie Broken Traditions as well. Poolman313 just dropped his link in the chat. Yeah, bro, BT day one sub too, man. Salute to you, Eric Jordan. Thank you so much, man. Be safe out there on the road. All my CDL guys, everyone doing deliveries. Salute to Kim Netter, gifting us 1 channel membership. Appreciate you, Kim. Salute to the homie Big Odie, gifting us 5 channel memberships. Salute to you, Big Odie. Big Odie sent me the dash cam we're going to play here in a minute, man. Salute to you, Big Odie. Thank you so much. Big Odie hooked you with a channel membership. Say thank you, man. Salute to homie Daryl with a $20 bomb.
Earn the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to homie Daryl from downtown 296. Recon Meeting. Everyone's donating today. Please feel free to donate. It's just one mandatory item. Don't ask no questions.
Don't ask no questions. Don't ask how come, why come the pastor have to have him a nice house? Why come pastor got to have a nice car? Don't ask. I said don't ask. I said don't ask. No questions. Just give the money.
A couple things I just seen in the chat. Skinny Boy says G-Rap need to check in with him first. That's funny. Skinny Boy says, G-Rap, you need to check in with me before you come to Florida. And then Broken Tradition says, I've been a day one for so long, I had Theo on the panel. Bro, I thought about that the other day, man. I literally had just started, it might not even had just started my channel yet, and I was on the panel with BT and Kofa, and I had no idea what I was doing or what we was talking about. So that's so funny you said that, Broken Tradition. I was literally just thinking about that the other day. Salute to you, Daryl. Says, Merry Christmas all. Coop, I had to drop off some money to the ex, shopping for her. I had to drop off money to the ex, shopping for her, and peace for me. Salute to you, Daryl. I hear you, man. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Thought Club 3 a.m. gifting us 1 channel membership, hooking the squad up with channel memberships. Appreciate y'all, man.
Thanks for
Make
the
sure
tip.
y'all got one. Say thank you. I like to show some manners around this MF. It's the holidays and stuff. Salute to you, Thought Club 3 a.m. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Divine Photos with their $5. Fans be out of pocket, but DK shouldn't have taken a dude with a blue wig seriously. He could have gotten dude escorted by security. Now he might lose money. Yeah, we got to play that clip, bro. I did not see it, man. I did not see it. Someone dropped it in the Discord. We're going to play it in 1 second. Let me get done with the super chats. I actually want to view it for myself, man. Like, again, bro, fans do be out of pocket, man. But let me see the clip. It's kind of one of those things, bro, where it's like you kind of have to think in the moment about the consequences behind that, especially with the NFL, man. The NFL is not as player based around the players as like it is in the league, in the NBA. 2 different leagues. The NBA is more player friendly. They're focused on the players. The NFL is all about the shield, about the league. Like there's no players bigger than that shit, man. So consequences definitely come from it, man. But I got to see that clip, man. We're gonna play it in 1 second. Salute to you, DP. Thank you so much. Salute to Mike Merrick re-upping on the channel membership. I see you, Mike. Salute to Alul with the $5. Alul, talk to me. Was it a video that MABW reacted to Coop? Hopefully he's not bringing her hate to your channel because he reacted to it. I think he did react to one of my videos. I mean, even if he does, that's at the end of the day, that's not his fault. You know, that's just Kendra G being Kendra. I don't think I gotta look at it. I don't think she did. I mean, I gotta look at. I don't know if it was something that she did or if just the system actually kind of caught it. But now I'm thinking about it, the system would have caught it. And if this was actually copyrighted, the system would have actually caught it, flagged it while we were live streaming. So maybe I understand what you're saying, but I can't really put it on him because that's not not saying it's his fault. You know, she already knows she got a hard on for MABW. I said that on the record though. Kendra G's got something for MABW. I think she want to bang him. Let him know I said that. Salute to you, Lord. Thank you so much. Salute to Charles A. Dick with the $50 Australian dollars. Salute to you, Charles. It's Merry Christmas, a Coop and Squad. Salute to you, Charles, man. Hope everything going well with you, bro. It's a channel that I was watching. It's a brother, man, from Seattle. Salute to you, Ed Morton. He's been over there in Australia lately. He's like a traveling YouTuber. Skinny, I can't think of his name. Skinny black brother with glasses, bald. He's from Seattle, but he does like the traveling content. He was over in Australia recently. He was over in New Zealand. And I think he was in Australia first, then he was over in New Zealand, but checking it out, man. So I was definitely checking out like Sydney, Perch and all those other places, man. So I'll just virtually be in there, man. Salute to you, Charles. Thank you so much for the 50 Australian dollars. Charles always holding us down, man. Appreciate you, bro. Make sure we show Charles some love in the chat, as well as the homie Ricard. Salute to DC, channel member for 16 months. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Salute to you, DC. Hope everything going well with you and your channel, bro. Salute to Chad with the $5. Do y'all remember when a fan drops a bag of popcorn at Russell West? Oh, bro, yeah, man. Fans be so disrespectful, bro. So disrespectful. We're not even going to talk about the malice in the palace that happened here in Detroit, man. That's been like 20 years, though, bro. But yeah, man, fans be saying all kind of crazy, outlandish shit, and they think, like from downtown said, they can get away with it because, oh, I bought a ticket. Get the fuck out of here, man. Salute to you, bro. Especially like to say the racist shit. Because I've heard basketball players say the two worst places was like Utah, Boston and Utah. Of all places, man. Yeah, you got to hear that shit, man. People calling you out, talking about your family and shit, man. Fuck all that, bro. But like I said, the NFL, NBA, two different things, man. So I'm not sure what the DK situation is. Salute to Spike Spiegel with a $20 bomb.
Where's my money, bitch?
POP Pimp Squad holding it down in Albuquerque for life. Salute to you, Spike Spiegel. Salute to you, bro, and everybody out in Albuquerque.
Goddamn right.
Home of Breaking Bad, man. Salute to you, Spike Spiegel. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Salute to the homie Maurice. He says, morning, Coop, squad and squad. Salute to you, bro. Good morning, man. Hope everyone having a great holiday week or not working. How many of y'all working? Let me know in the chat who's working and who's not. Me, I gotta do some work after this podcast. I can't even front though. People texting me right now because I could be working, but I'm sitting there with the squad, man. Salute to Marco Polo with the $10 super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
Thank you so much, man, for the $10, man. Salute to everyone, man. Let me know if y'all working, what y'all up to. Y'all traveling. I know some people traveling. Thank you so much, Marco. Salute to Maurice as well. I know some people traveling. Y'all let me know in the chat what you guys got going on. Salute to Spike Spiegel. Salute to Charles Indig as well. Make Charles and then Rikai our show sponsors, man. Let's see. Salute to Marco Polo back with a $20 bomb.
I ain't the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Thank you so much, man. I could take all the super chats. Personal situation. I don't be out here fronting nothing like that, but
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Marco Polo with the $20. Thank you so much, man. Now everybody tolerates disrespect that fan was asking for. I'm telling you, bro. I haven't even seen it yet. We're gonna pull it up right now. We're gonna pull it up right now so we can take a look at it. I have not seen this yet. Because I didn't think football, for the most part, I'm more of a basketball fan. I didn't think the way the stands are. I'm assuming something happened in the stands. I didn't think that football players or the design of the stadiums were close enough that they could actually get to the fans. Salute to you, bro. Let's see what we got here, man. Let's see what we have here.
Yo, the
Thanks for the tip.
No, not that one. Not everybody tolerates disrespect. Yeah, let me move this out the way for a second. I did not see what happened. So this is DK Metcalf will miss out on $40 million for let me see. Let me try to make this bigger.
Million in future guaranteed money. DK had a history with this Lions fan.
Okay, so he's a Lions fan. Okay.
If the suspension holds, he voids $40 million in future guaranteed money. DK had a history with this Lions fan he confronted Sunday. Metcalf reported the same fans to Seahawks security last season while playing with Seattle.
So I don't understand what it is about players from this era, in a sense, where what fans say actually shouldn't bother you. Like, have fun with it. Enjoy it. Banter back and forth. No matter what they say, if they say something crazy, you say something crazy back.
You see, you got to be careful when you go back and forth. Because if you get the best of them, then all of a sudden, that trigger word, they start saying trigger.
Okay,
because you
I see you.
And that's something that's, when they talk about this subject, that's something that they don't never really be honest about. Salute to Ocho. I like Ocho, but anybody who watches this show knows that Ocho is not a dude who, like, how can I say this? Ocho kind of bullshits. He doesn't really say what it is, or really like he don't try to be too hard or kick no real shit. I got this one from here from Skinny Boy. This is another angle. Dakelin doesn't like being called his government name. Oh, is that DK's name? Is that what it is?
Hey, DK, don't sign it. DK, don't sign it. DK, he about to throw that motherfucker away.
did he slap him or did he grab his hair? Let me rewind that back. What's up, Top Pro? Theo, the fan he meant to report was really a black dude who was flaming his ass. Okay. What did he do? Did he grab his hair or did he slap him?
Hey, DK! Hey, DK! Yup!
Oh, so he grabbed him up a little bit. Let's see. Ocho's a player-friendly type guy. Yeah, BY, yeah. If our rage goes up as you get stressed. Let's see. Yeah, man. I mean, I thought he was gonna like, I thought he was like punch him in the face or some shit. But
hey, DK! Yup!
I feel him, bro. I mean, I feel him. Depending on what he said, bro, I feel him. Like I said, if you out there on some, oh man, the Steelers suck, go Lions. I think that's light work. And I'm assuming, I can't say 100% sure that, that most players wouldn't react that type way for simple trash talk. But bro, even this is my hometown. I don't put nothing past nobody. It's one thing to chalk trash, but when you out here saying nigger and all this racist shit like Shannon was just alluding to in this other clip when they say trigger words, all bets are off at that point. But at the same time, man, you kind of have to, you want that bag, man. So fans in his head says MRL. Divine Folks, Ocho said DK told him to do, said the N-word. Yeah, which wouldn't surprise me, but also at the same time, they gonna deny it. And then you're going to have racist white folk like, he didn't say that because they defend racist shit no matter what. So unless you actually have it like recorded or somebody caught it, there's no telling what's what, to be honest with you. But that's crazy, bro. If he's missed out or if he will miss out on $40 million guaranteed next year, if you're going to do that, you better whoop his ass. You better make it worth it, nigga. I know that shit. If I got to lose $40 million, I need to drag your ass from the stands and stump you out a couple times. Have you read these Nikes?
Is it the shoes?
That's all I'm saying. Top Pro said, I just wanted them to eject that MF out the game. BT says, this isn't the same as the NBA. DK walked over to him and lost the bag. Ain't no word worth $40 million. No, I hear you on that. But that don't seem like it's worth $40 million. But that's the NFL, bro. Like I said, NFL, NBA, two totally different things. So, yeah, man, that seems kind of weak to me. Though that seems like you should get like a suspension or something like that. But to lose the contract, hey, man, that's kind of what it is in that league, I suppose, man. So that sucks, but man, I hope it was worth it, bro. That's all I can say. Salute to you, Marco. Not everybody tolerates, but not everybody tolerates that shit. Like Marco Polo says, man. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for the $20. Salute to James Sampson. Did y'all see Rampage reacted when somebody gave him a pirate name? No, I'm not. What's a pirate name? I'm not sure, bro. No, I didn't see it. What reacted with? I'm questioning. What's a pirate name? They gave him a pirate name. Salute to you, James. Somebody let me know in the chat. I didn't see that, bro. Salute to Eric Jordan. Says merch is on the way. Should get it after holiday. Okay, salute to you, EJ. I'll start looking forward again in the mail. Yeah, man. Divine Photo says he got 2 games to lose money in an important playoff push. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that is true. I didn't think about that from the game aspect of being there. But yeah, bro. Like I said, man, I don't blame. You shouldn't be throwing away the bag, man. We talking about $40 million over that shit. But I also think it depends on what he say, because I don't give a fuck.
Thanks for the tip.
Call me what you want. I don't give a fuck. If I'm playing on the court and all I hear is nigger, you gonna have to see me about that. Some people can take that shit. Some people can't, bro. If you call me 1,000 N-words, not saying that's what he said, but even though DK said that's what he said. So the chat, was that Destiny? I forgot all about Destiny. I forgot all about Destiny, bro. Salute to you. It probably was. Thank you so much, Chad, for the $2. It probably was him. All right, let's get to the content. And thank you. I didn't know that went down like that, man. I saw Shannon talking about it, but I didn't know what exactly that clip was, man. I didn't know exactly what happened to see it. I thought it was gonna be worse than that, though. I'm not gonna lie. For them talking about he's gonna be losing some money, I thought it was gonna be a lot worse than that shit. But anyway, be there as it may. Let's get to it. Salute on me, Big Oldie. He sent me this one. We're gonna start off with a little dash cam. This one here is pretty wild. I don't know where we at with this one. Uber Eats driver attacks the whole police department. Let's go.
Police respond to a verbal dispute between an Uber Eats driver and a customer, but the responding officers get way more than they bargained for.
You alright?
Yo, Pops, come down here.
What happened?
She was supposed to give my Uber Eats. Look.
Let's see. Marco Polo said it was 40,000, not 40 million. Yeah, I think they were saying, Marco, I hear what you're saying. I think they were saying the 40 million comes into a play that he could lose 40 million in guaranteed money next year. That's what Shannon and Ocho was talking about, just to clarify.
It says delivered. You know how Uber Eats works?
Yeah.
I'll look down the hall for me. She says I need to confirm the Uber Eats on the phone. I don't need to do that. It said my order's here. Enjoy your order.
I have to make my report. You tried to attack me.
I did not try to attack. You don't got to say stuff like that.
You tried to attack
Walk in the lobby.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me start this over. Oh, okay. I didn't understand. Hard R. Okay, now I get what the pirate name is. No, I did not see that. Hold on. Did y'all see rampant reaction when somebody gave him somebody called him the N-word? Okay. See, I didn't even know that, man. Now we got to check that out too.
I have someone else coming. They'll come talk to her. Just walk up the stairs over there for now.
I'm at party in New Jersey. Some boy just tried to attack me over a meal, over a $50 meal.
How you doing, man?
I am at
Excuse me.
4625 Park Ave, Union City. Yes, doing my job, and somebody just tried to attack me.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Jalo Russ. Jahli. My last name is Russ. R-U-S-T.
Ma'am, I'm Officer Marquis. What you call this, please?
Okay.
What's going on?
What's up? I'm here to do a delivery.
Okay.
The internet's not working. I asked him if he had Wi-Fi. He said no. I walked back outside to connect to the Wi-Fi. I connected to the Wi-Fi. I went back inside. He met me in the hallway. He's trying to attack me.
How you trying to attack you? How?
He's trying to snatch the bag. And he's just swinging his hand like this. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know why he's doing that.
Thanks for
and
the
I'm
tip.
walking back down to the room.
Go for 197.
I'm already walking back down. I'm walking down.
Are you with the police driver?
That's affirmative.
Right, I need the police.
I'm the police right here. I'm the police right here.
I need the police that I caught for this
Thanks for the
delivery.
tip.
I'm right here, ma'am. I'm the cops right here. I'm the
Okay,
police.
that's fine.
Okay. So what happened to Uber's delivery? Can I see the delivery, ma'am? Ma'am.
No, the problem is that you met me in the hallway.
Listen.
You're not.
Listen. Stop talking to me. Talk to me. All right. Can I see
No,
the delivery?
no, bitch. This is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you.
Ma'am.
This is what I'm telling you.
Ma'am, can I see the delivery, please?
No, you cannot. This is what I'm telling you.
I cannot. I'm trying to figure this out.
Okay, I work for Uber.
Okay.
No, you cannot.
I work for City August Police.
Okay.
All right. I'm trying to figure this out.
Okay.
That's his order, right?
Okay. No, this is not
Did
his
you pay
order.
for it? Okay.
Back up from me.
All right.
Back up from me.
All right.
But let you know this now. I'll beat you dead out here.
Enough.
Do not play with me.
Enough.
I'll beat you dead out here.
Enough.
Just get out of my face.
Stop talking.
I know, but I don't have to stop talking.
Relax.
It is enough.
Relax.
And I'm not playing with you.
Relax.
I'm not playing with
I'm trying
you.
to figure this out, okay?
This is my last time playing with you, okay?
Okay.
Any other time it's gonna be that. Here you go.
This is his order?
Yeah, here you go.
I don't understand. I've watched this clip a couple times. I don't understand what's her beef though. She got there. That's his order. What you arguing with this motherfucker for?
Right.
Do not run up on me, you big ass
Shut up.
fake pumping with me. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing this. Get out my way.
Listen, you have ID on you?
Get out my way.
You have
All
ID
that
on you?
fake faggot.
Listen.
Get out my way.
Hey, ma'am. 197.
Yeah.
All right, be advised. Uber Eats driver gave me his delivery and took off on her bike. She doesn't want to talk to me at all. Dark-skinned female on a bike heading down Millennium Parkway.
Alright, 14. Can you swap over to PD1? You're still on OEM.
At 14. She's heading down towards Mac.
Appreciate 4-3 and 4-5. 197 was on OEM. That female just took off on him. On a bicycle going towards 10th Street. You get attempt to make contact.
After leaving Osprey Cove East on a bicycle, the suspect evaded officers and continued to the TD Bank, moments before the situation escalated.
But why? Here's my thing, and I'm not saying she's obviously an asshole. Y'all saying it's a dude
Thanks for the tip.
in the chat. But my thing is, why the police still follow her after this? I mean, I'm not. Again, she was acting like an asshole, but I don't understand why they follow her to him into the next situation. I I don't get that, but whatever.
Roger is activating for. You are not in trouble right now, but if you keep running, you will be obstructing my investigation and you'll be arrested.
You're not in trouble right now. That's what I said. Like, what? You're not in trouble right now, but if you keep going, you're gonna be like, oh, whatever. I'm here for the nonsense. Maybe I'm thinking too much.
27. Stop right now. Okay. 4-3. I'm on 5th and Flanagan. She's still refusing to stop.
40. Was there an actual assault that occurred, or is this just verbal right now? We were advised that the party armed herself and threatened the other involved party. 197. The victim's claiming that she had a bike lock in her hand, which she did when I was talking to her. Victim states that she threatened to hit him with it. Never got physical when they got verbal.
Dude, stop! 4-3, I'm by Duncan now.
45. 197 is staying with that party at Osprey Coop. I'm heading over to the phone to get the threat with you with 43.
I'm just looking at there she go. Randall says, oh, he's conducting an investigation. That's why he followed him. Typro said, yeah, so why follow him here? I mean, I just don't understand. To me, the situation was over with. She obviously was tripping. That's why I said, like, why are you tripping about? That's the dude you're supposed to deliver the food to. You got his food. You gave it to the cop. He gave it to my man. I don't know what she was cussing about and all that kind of shit. I should just see why they continue to follow her. But she definitely gave them, if y'all haven't seen this clip, she definitely gave them all that they can handle. We'll put it to you like that.
Back up from me.
4-3, she just attempted to hit me.
Secaucus, ain't this Jersey? Secaucus, y'all let me know, man. I think that's Jersey. I could be wrong.
Appreciate it. Units backing them up. Step it up.
What? Get out my face. I'm not arrested. Bye.
Okay, it's Jersey. Okay.
Right by T-Day. They're coming up towards that point.
Thanks for the tip. I'm not playing with you. I'm not playing with you. Drop it. Drop it. What is wrong with you? I am not playing with you.
You do a push, I'm gonna beat your ass.
You better drop that.
No, I'm not.
Thanks for the tip. I am not playing with you.
I don't give a fuck.
Young Jay says he's doing all this over Uber Eat order. That's what I'm saying, Young Jay. Now she acting a fool. Now I can see. Because she threatened to hit this cop with this bike lock, and she looked like she's the type to fight every day. Looked like the last fight she got in was probably 18 hours prior to this. Milwaukee boss just subscribed. Salute. Now we even think of it now.
Bye.
You are now under arrest. You're not going to
Look at that. Excuse me. Look at that scar over her eye. Y'all see that? That look like one of those. What's it? Marvel characters. What was it? I don't know their names. Domino or some shit. I think that was the one that was with Deadpool.
Bitch, get out of my way.
I'm not playing with you.
Get out of my way.
You need to drop it.
No, bitch. Get out of my way. Get out of my way.
This bitch, hold on. Check this out. This bitch behind the counter at TD Bank. She just behind the counter like she working that bitch. Oh man. Okay, now she wilding. I can't have your back on this one. Now you wilding. You about to take the people at TD Bank hostage and shit. Let's see. Domino says Derek Hayes. Salute to Carlos. Wouldn't be surprised if DJ T got in Goodell's ear. Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah. Like I said, man, the NFL, NBA, two entirely different entities. They don't give a fuck about the players over there in the NFL at all, bro. Salute to you, bro. Again, not justified. I don't think that shit. Me looking at that. When they talk about players getting the fans, I'm talking about hands being thrown or like seriously hurting motherfuckers. Man, that don't seem like it's worth anything. But whatever, man. I'm not but I ain't the one in charge. Salute to you, CB. Not saying that
Welcome to
DJ
Death Row.
Mathcat should be able to do that because you can't give a open license to players to just be grabbing on fans, even if they have it coming, because then that can happen every single week, and you're gonna have consequences behind the repercussions.
Welcome to Death Row.
Salute to G Reed, salute Theo, squad and squadettes, listen to making my deliveries. Did you see Jalen Green get Dre a face tattooed on his face? What? What?
I beg your pardon?
He got Dre tattooed on his face? That's crazy. I did not see that, G Reed. Y'all let me know. I missed a bunch of shit this week, apparently. I did not see that Jalen Green got Drea face tattooed on his. Man, that's boy, bruh. That boy's so sad, man. I said this, man, ever since they hooked up a couple years ago, man, she got pregnant, had this baby. I'm like, where's his daddy at, man? Where's his guidance at, bro? This motherfucker got a face tattoo, man. Hell no. Salute G Reed. I did not know that, bro. That's so goddamn crazy, man. I don't believe in tattoos, period.
Thanks for the
face
tip.
Tattoos, face, a fuck. I hope none of you niggas in the chat got face tattoos.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I hope none of you, and I know at least one of y'all got a face tattoo. I should judge you. I am going to judge you. But salute to you, Case 116. But what? A face tattoo of a goddamn a whore?
Do I smell a whore?
A whore on my face? That's like what Kenyon Martin got. I don't know if y'all, my basketball fans back in the day, Kenyon Martin got the rapper Trina's lips tattooed on him. I was like, Trina, nigga? All right, salute to you, G-Reed. I did not know that. Now I'm upset. Salute to Tavar with the $5. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's 2026. And I take leftover food in front of my family. Salute to you, bro. Man, take the damn leftovers, man. Salute to you, Tavar. Yeah, I hate the people that act like they better than leftovers. If you don't,
shut up, bitch!
Salute to you, Tavar. Salute to G Reed, Chatterman for 24 months. We moving, man.
Oh, my!
Salute to you, K-Dub. Let's see. Salute to Mr. Gino. Salute everybody. How you doing, big bro? Hope everything going well with you up in Lansing. Salute to Mr. Gino in the building. Salute to Marco Polo back in the super chat. I wouldn't insult Rampage Jackson. Not everyone talking about I wouldn't insult him either. I wouldn't insult him either. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. I wouldn't insult Rampage. Not everyone tolerates disrespect. I believe he's a lot like B.A. Baracus in Clubber Lane. He'll knock someone one all the way to Valhalla. Yeah, bro. But I wouldn't insult. Man, these motherfuckers be crazy out here insulting UFC fighters, people who are paid to fight. What the hell is wrong with you, man? What the hell is wrong with you, man? Who did I see? I can't think of one of those UFC fighters' names. I think it's St. Pierre or something like that. He was talking about how is it George St. Pierre? Something like that. But he was talking about how Brian Urlacher, Pierre, George St. Pierre, is this him? Yeah, the dude from Brazil, right? Or Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Yeah, he was talking about how Brian Urlacher tried him, the football player from the Bears, who played a long time for the Bears. He tried him one day at a bar, like trying to fight him. He was like, do you know who I am, bro? I will kill your big ass up here. George St. Pierre, thank you, MRL. But yeah, I seen him talking on a clip a long time ago about Brian Urlacher trying to fight him in the bar. And he was like, you want to go outside? He was like, yes. He said, you want to go outside? Yes.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Alex says, I saw a stranger get into a fight with the MMA guy after the Paul fight. Crazy. Yeah, man, them dudes is crazy, bro. Yeah, that was that Jack Doherty, one of his bodyguards, took a swing at another MMA guy. Them dudes is crazy out here, man. Them dudes is crazy, bro. All right, let's get back to it. I'll grab the other super chats in 1 second. Thank you so much, Marco Polo.
Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Bitch, get out of my way!
Let's go. What are you doing?
Did y'all see that? Oh, let me wind that back a little bit. I was watching this last night. So she throws the water at the cop, backs up, wants to swing with the bike lock. She tries to run into the back room and close the door. The TD Bank employees push her out, says, bitch.
Access denied.
You cannot come back here. I thought it was hilarious. They push her back. They push her back out there. They push her back out there. B. Watts is Trina lips on the neck. Yeah, bro, it's crazy.
Bitch, get out. Wait, leave it back. Get your ass off of me. What are you doing? Get your ass off of me. Get off of me.
6. They're inside?
Yeah. Fighting right now. They're fighting. Dude, this is an easy one. Stop.
God damn, bro, they squabbling, bro. They are really. Was that a wig? Was that a wig? Somebody said wig now. Let me ride this back. These two motherfuckers is fighting right now, like for real, for real. I gotta ride this back.
Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Bitch, get out of my way!
I'm telling you, man, I don't believe. I mean, no man wants to fight a woman, but I always say, man, you know, majority of men can whoop the majority of women's asses. This is a woman I would not want to fight.
Access denied.
This bitch like a spider monkey in this motherfucker. This is the notorious push right before she tries to go in the back, and then the TD Bank personnel says this too is false and pushes her ass back out of there.
So let's go. Where are you going?
4-3, what's your check?
Get the fuck! Wait, leave it back. Get your ass off of me! What are you doing? Get your ass off of me!
Is that a wig? Is that a wig? I see the bike. Is that a wig on the ground? I see the bike block is in the back right there. That's the bike lock she had. I don't know if that's a wig, but I know we need a second cop on scene to watch them too. These motherfuckers is going at it, bro. They going at it, but we can't see it though.
Get off of me!
That's what we do.
They're inside?
That's what we need, another cop. They squabbling out there.
Yeah! They squabbling out there now. Yeah!
They squabbling.
Fighting right now. They're fighting. Dude, this is an easy one.
At first I thought that was teeth falling. I'm like, somebody teeth falling like a motherfucker.
Stop. Get off of me. I'm not letting you off of me.
TD Bank, right now.
No, I'm not. Get off of me.
She hit me.
I swear to fuck did this.
Thanks for the tip.
Dude, like, I'm tired as fuck. Come grab this bitch.
Yeah, get off of me.
You're right.
Get him off of me.
I got one, son.
No, get him off of me. Get him off of me.
Get a comfort.
No, get him off of me.
That tase her.
Get off of me.
Listen, relax.
Get off of me.
Stand your big ass up.
You want that over there?
What's not get your name? I'm gonna stab you out.
I mean, a double lock.
Damn, that cop bleeding. Y'all keep saying that's a man.
I'm not playing. No, I'm not listening to nothing.
Yo, Jesus, I got it. Relax. Make sure he's okay. He's bleeding.
No, I'm not. Double lockers. Both go through you.
Man, what's your name?
We both go through you.
What's your name?
We both go through you.
What is your name?
BT says this cop is bitch made. He needs to be on desk duty. Yeah, you know what? And I said he shouldn't have followed. Why he following her or him or whatever y'all said? Why he following? He got everything he wanted and then some.
Hey, please.
We both go through you. Yeah, we both gonna sue you. It don't matter to me. Bye.
I get in there. He's like, she hit me. He's like, relax. Tossed the bike lock at him, so I tackled her. And Jesus gushing from his ear.
Oh, she hit him with the bike lock?
Yeah. She cracked him in the head, bro.
No, I want to stab him. I want to shoot him in his face.
What's your name? I'm also here with the Chicago Police Department. What's your
my name is Jordin Pauline. I'm doing an Uber delivery.
Okay, what
Somebody tried to attack me in the hallway.
What happened though? That's what we tried.
Nothing happened for nobody to chase me down talking about I'm under arrest. Nothing happened.
They're trying to talk to you.
No, he talking about nothing.
Did you feel a bike lock on my partner's head? He's gushing from his...
I don't care.
Alright.
It's not a game to me. I don't care. And I'm taking every last cent.
The 23-year-old female was charged with aggravated assault against Leo, resisting arrest by flight, resisting arrest by force, receiving stolen property, criminal mischief, 2 counts of unlawful possession of a weapon, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, terroristic threats, obstructing.
All of that over a goddamn Uber order. Like, what the fuck? All that over an Uber order, man. First man says, is this Florida? It should be. It has all the characteristics of a Florida person, first man. You would know being that's your home state. It actually happened in Secaucus, New Jersey. All this over an Uber order. I don't understand it. It's not that serious, people. It's not that serious. Ty Pros is crazy. I can't tell if that's a dude or just a chick. Bro, I know all y'all. To me, bro, after watching it a couple times, I think that's just a woman. I think it's just a super fucking aggressive ass woman. I think they even said female on the thing, bro. And they say if it's a dude, they usually say, oh, it's a man. But I just think that's just an aggressive ass woman, bro. Aggressive as a motherfucker. And she goddamn, her first language is English. Her second language is fighting. Her second language is fighting, bro. Salute to Marco Polo. Salute to Carlos Berry, gifting us 5 channel memberships. Thank you so much, man. Y'all showing the squad love today, man. If you got a channel membership from Carlos or from any of the other Do Better squad members, say thank you, Ninja. Appreciate you, CB. Salute to El Grande. Coop, that's a He-Man. That's a He-Man villain. I'm telling you, bro. Man, no, I wouldn't want to. I'm telling you, man, I would never, the majority of men can be the majority of women. I don't want no smoke with this chick, bro. Especially she a dude, obviously. But I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke with this motherfucker, man. Give me 1 second. I bet $5 this cop has some sexual relations with that person. Ain't the reason to follow after they left. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. That situation to me, broken tradition, was already resolved. She got there and there was something. She was supposed to deliver the food to the guy at the hotel. The guy's there in the parking lot. They're arguing about something. I don't know what happened. And hell, I even go out on a limb and I'll blame her for it. I'll blame her. But she gave the food to the cop who gave it to the dude. To me, and then she rolled off on her bike. The situation was resolved at that point. I mean, I can even see the cop calling over, she took off. There's been no, he's not pressing charges. We're good. But hey, she followed her and got everything he asked for. Salute to you, BT. Now, when she got to the bank and started wilding, I definitely can't back you up on that. You just wild at this point. But salute to B-Wide. B-Wide says, this is hot Cheeto and baby fat Jackie energy. Salute to you, bro. Salute to First Man Gaming. Early Merry Christmas, Commander Coop and the squad. I just got here. Can I ask you what's going on? Absolutely, man. Salute to you, First Man. Salute to you, Mr. Ray. I'll see you in the chat. Stand by 1 second for me.
Can I ask you what's going on? 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 Can I ask you what's going on?
That drops so stupid. Salute to you, First Man. Hope everything going well with you, bro, in Virginia. Salute to the homie Maurice. This is obviously a case of ODD, oppositional defiance disorder. This chick is crazy. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And some of them just like that, man. They just, like you said, just have a defiance problem, man. Defiant just for the sake of being defiant. I've met many women, and I know I'm not the only one. I know you guys have as well. Women is just go against the contrarian just for the sake of you're not gonna tell me what to do. Yeah, bro. It's ridiculous, man. All these charges over an Uber Eats delivery is crazy to me, man. Salute to you. And she fighting with I'm telling you, bro, she fighting with the cop like she do that shit every week. Salute to Random with the $5. Me sitting in TD Bank trying to get a business loan with all this. I'm telling you, Random like, what the fuck? Like, I was just trying to get again, bro. She bars her way. He's trying to barge her way into the back of the goddamn in the back area of the bank, and they had to push this bitch like, nah, bitch, you go out there. And then what's funny is that the security guard, when the second cop rolls up, let's see here. I want to see if we show it. When the second cop rolls up, he's like, when the second cop rolls up, they let him in. It had two dudes at the front let him in. Like, oh yeah, they fighting out there. That's security. Like, we ain't fighting, ninja.
Access denied.
We ain't fighting. Y'all fighting. I thought that part was funny. It's somewhere in between here when the second cop rolls up.
He's back right now.
No, I'm not. Get off of me.
Okay, second cop already here. All right, so he had to be up here a little bit. But yeah, they pushed her ass to push right there. Like, move, bitch. Get out the way. He straight shut like, no, bitch, you cannot get back here.
This too is false.
And then the other cop rolls up and security's opening the door for him because security ain't stopping. Not near fight. Not near fight in there. They ain't stopping. They're like, no, this is the job for the police. Salute to you, Pooh Man. Pooh Man says, told you, Coop, you get 1K subs a day. Let's go. Appreciate you, Pooh Man. Always hold me down in the chat. Salute to you, Random. Salute to El Grande. She give dudes stink eye. Yeah. She give dudes a stink eye. She probably walk around mushing dudes. It's like, get out of here, bitch. Salute to you, El Grande. To the Black Superman with the $20 bomb.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, Black Superman. Thank you so much for the $20. I'm going to go buy me lottery ticket. Hopefully I win me a Cadillac.
Just me and my baby in the Cadillac. Fifth wheel out on the back, yeah. Roll. Cadillac, bitch! Ah! Ah!
Ah! It's just me and Alua in the Cadillac. Thank you so much, Black Superman. What you got, bro? Talk to me, man. Happy holidays, Coop in the squad. Happy holidays to you, Black Superman. I hope everyone has a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and all the things that you want to do in 2026. I want the Do Better Squad to be prosperous, and we gonna hit 200,000 subscribers in first week of January. I'm calling it. I'm calling my shot. I'm calling my shot like Babe Ruth pointing to the stands before he hit the home run. I'm calling my shot. 200K first week of January. Salute to the Do Better Squadron. We moving, man.
Oh, man.
Salute to you. Cadillac, bitch. Salute to you, Black Superman. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat, man. Appreciate y'all, man. The squad is dope. Salute to Janessa Coleman.
What it do, baby?
Merry Christmas, everyone. Congrats on your platform. Thank you so much, Janessa. Day one sub. Janessa's been here before I had 1,000 subscribers, before I had 500. Janessa Coleman was in here supporting the channel. Salute to you, Janessa. Hopefully, Janessa, tell me you're not working. Tell me you're not working. I hope that you are off for the holidays. Let us know in the chat. Appreciate you so much, ma'am. Let's move on to the next clip. Let's see here. Let's see. Coop hit the YouTube short algorithm like, hey, there you go. Quiet Storm, you already know. G-Rast's Babe Ruth would have gotten gas in today's MLB. Salute to you, man. All right, let's move on, bro. Let's move on to the next clip. I thought that was pretty good. Oh, we got something else. I'll switch it up a little bit. Salute to CIP. CIP dropped something in the Discord, and I went and found another video about this American YouTuber. They got this passport, bro, allegedly out here touching kids or something like that.
Access denied.
I didn't watch the full story, so we're going to go over to this. I'm working. First man says, I'm working. Quiet Storm says, I'm working. Quiet Storm, you always working, bro. You like Coop, man. You always working, man. Let's see. Y'all let me know in the chat, man. Y'all working, y'all off. Y'all let me know, man. Yeah, this YouTuber, we're going to go over to Zoom to Thailand. This YouTuber named Floyd something. Floyd. I don't know his channel because I'm not familiar. I don't really watch too much of the Passport Bro. I rock with the Passport Bros, the movement, but I don't really watch too much of the content because it's kind of just not for me. But it's Floyd something. An American YouTuber Floyd arrested in Brazil. So we're gonna go over to the homie Zoom to Thailand. And yeah, he's gonna be talking about the content a little bit. BT says he's working. Jane says he's working. Cujo says, I left work, bro. I got the flu. Salute to you, Cujo. Cujo trying to get out of work. I ain't mad at you, Cujo. If you sick, rest up. If you just want to get out of work, I'm rocking with you, bro. I'm rocking with you.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you.
Oh, yeah, let me look at that. Thank you, Skinny Boy. Before we look at Zoom to Thailand, let's look at Jalen Green. I brought it up on the big screen. I forgot. Let's look at this. This is Jalen Green right here. 23-year-old, 40-year-old Dre shows off 23-year-olds. Look, man. Is this a month ago? Oh, shit.
Thanks for the tip.
I'm not even, look, here's how I think. Let me know, Skinny Boy. Y'all let me know, squad, if I'm tripping on this. If I would not, if look, she 40, so I'm 2 years older than her. So let's adjust it. Let's say I was 42 dating a 25-year-old woman. I'm gonna add on 2 years on both. So it's the same age gap. If I was 42, it's no way in hell I would try to get a 25-year-old woman to get a tattoo on her. You see what I'm saying? Like, why would you even do that as the elder in the situation? I wouldn't even try to get a woman to if a woman say, oh, Coop, I want to tattoo your face or tattoo anything, tattoo your name. I say, don't do that shit. Like Pooh Man says he's not a passport bro, he's a sex tourist. Okay, yeah, I ain't trying to get caught up. I'm not one of those people where I'm like, this dude represents all the passport bros. No, of course not. That kind of goes without saying. But I probably do need to acknowledge that because it's always gonna be somebody thinking along those lines, Pooh Man. But yeah, to me, you being the elder person, if you was an elder person in a relationship with some sense, you would stop that person and be like, no, I don't want you to do that to yourself, which shows what kind of a fucking person goddamn Dre is, but he a fool too. I can't put it on. He a grown man. Because you couldn't have got me the tattoo. I refused to get a tattoo when I was 23, let alone a face tattoo. Oh, he got it on his back. I don't know why I thought he got it on his face. I got it on his face. Oh, he got on her. Oh, he got on his back. That's still ridiculous. Getting Coop's handprint tattooed on my neck says a little. Go ahead, and do it. Oh man, that's still ridiculous. I thought he got it on his face though. That's better than getting it on your face. Still ridiculous though. Yeah, still ridiculous though, man. All right, whatever. He sprung to the. Oh, he been sprung, man. That 40, and to be fair to him, Dre is one of those chicks who like 40 plus, but still goddamn gorgeous. Like, I'll give him that. But it's just like, once you get older and then you know her history too, she been bopping around famous dicks for almost 2 decades, man. Like, bro, that's crazy, man. But at least it's better than a face tattoo. I thought he got her face on his face, which makes it 1,000 times worse to me. But, it is what it is. All right. We'll move back on. Let's get back to the other clip that we had. Let's see. Salute to you, Black Superman. Thank you so much. Let's see. Salute to, I got this right here, Janessa. Salute to Devontae Thompson with the $10 super chat. What you got, Devontae? Talk to me. Salute, Commander and squad. There needs to be a remix of Can I Ask You What's Going On? And the Zesty dude cursing out the cops. It would be fire. Thanks for the tip. Salute to you, bro. That's a fun. That's great. You know what's funny, bro? Those just random clips we've seen on dash cams. They end up being some of the fans, some of the squad's favorites are just these random clips from dash cams. And we got them all over. We got those drops. We got the audio drops as well.
Do not haze me. Do not
all random clips that we've come across during the dash cam. And we deleted some. That's the crazy part, man. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Devontae back in the super chat. That's the power of the blood in that spaghetti.
Thanks for the
I
tip.
heard about that. Oh, man. I heard about that. Mr. Gino says Klay Thompson, too. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's the power of the blood in the spaghetti. Oh, God. I never even heard about that until I started my channel. Salute to, I think Quiet Storm was the one who told me, salute to you, Project Leroy. I think Quiet Storm was the one who first told me that never eat the spaghetti, because I don't think I had ever heard that before. And then y'all put me on game. I'm like, oh shit. Okay. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much, man. Let's move on to the next clip that we have here. Yeah, we're going to zoom to Thailand. It's some American YouTuber Floyd arrested in Brazil. What else did he have? Arrested in Brazil. Arrested in Brazil, the shocking details. So I've always liked Zoom to Thailand. I've been subscribed to him. I've always liked his editing, because I think he was like an editor, like in a professional editor, like in Hollywood. And I always like his videos were just so edited so goddamn well. But then again, when I found out he was a professional at it, I'm like, yeah, that's not surprising. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. Off topic. What type of drugs Gucci Mane on when he got an ice cream tattoo on his face? That's fair, Chad. That's fair. I don't know what it was, but salute to Ty Pro. I remember Ty Pro covering this on his channel. I at least got to give Gucci Mane credit for coming back, bro. For like being on, I don't know what type of drug. I think he had like some mental issues on top of some drugs, but at least seeing him come full surface and turn all the way around, and then also admitting about his mental problems and things like that. So I at least salute Gucci Mane for getting the help that he needed. But he definitely was out there wilding for a moment in his life, getting an ice cream tattoo on his face and all that kind of crazy stuff, man. So yeah, that is definitely fair. But it is good to see him that he came back around, got married, and got the help that he needed, bro. Yeah, bro. But I don't know what he was on when he actually got the face tattoo. Salute to you, Chad. That's a good point, man. Salute to Kim Netter says lean and pills. That sounds about right, man. Lean, another thing I never really fuck with. I never really mess with lean or pills, by the way. Let me put it out there. Coop has just been a weed only type of dude. I've never really had the inclination. I wouldn't mind trying lean, but I really wouldn't want to. I ain't trying to get addicted to that shit. If fuck you up and die in your sleep, I'm good on that. He's a clone, says. He's a clone, says Quiet Storm. Salute to Smell the Roses with the $50 bomb.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I'm a clone.
With your broke ass.
Smell the Roses. Thank you so much, Smell the Roses, for the $50 super chat. Thank you so much. Y'all make you one of our show sponsors. I might as well head back to the store. I need another ticket. All right, let's go.
Roller coaster. Yeah. Say what?
American Eagle one. American Eagle one.
Motherfucker.
Unk is my favorite drop. People ask me all the time, what's your favorite drop? Anything with Unk in it. Motherfucker, he about to tear that stove up. I'm sorry. Salute to Smell the Roses. Make sure y'all subscribe to Smell the Roses as well. What's going on, AD Blackman? I see you. Merry Christmas, Coop. Thank you for your encouragement, teaching, and support this year. No doubt. No doubt. And then let's see. I want to do another Q&A with Coop. I had fun. We did it the other day. If y'all missed it, I told a story about how I got arrested for the only time I've ever been arrested. I got arrested when I was 19 or so in these Canadian streets. I told that story. And I want to do another Q&A with Coop pretty soon as well. I don't want to wait 3 months. I might do another one next month or something like that. Salute to you, Smell the Roses. Make sure you guys subscribe to Smell the Roses as well. She definitely be cooking. Salute to you. I'm gonna make you one of our show sponsors. Let's get back to the content, guys. Stand by. Let's see here. American YouTube. Okay, let's get to Zoom to Thailand. Let's go.
BMT, you broke this story. You was the first at it. What do you know so far about this?
Yeah, so far, somebody had shared the story with me like early AM. Basically, the guy, Floyd Wallace, who was, attached, he was doing a lot of travel. He got caught up doing some heinous things in Brazil, specifically in Rio de Janeiro, and it looks like he was trying to get out by going to Sao Paulo. They basically got a lot of evidence that he was messing around with minors, unfortunately, man. And it's looking real bleak for him.
Zoom TV News!
I did my research, man. I heard that it wasn't a minor, that was a baby. Like from what I understand, allegedly, it was a 6-year-old kid. Is that true? What's your intel on that?
Well, that was what's stated in the article. That was evidence of finding it on his laptop or phone or something.
Does anyone know about this Floyd cat, or what's his channel? Does anyone know? I don't know if anyone follows any of the Passport Bros type of content. Just let me know, because I'm ignorant to it. I do know Zoom the Thailand.
Like that, but even if you read the article, they allude to it, the person being under 14. That's why I labeled it sicko, because that's some sick stuff, man, that nobody condones or anything like that. So it's just unfortunate. And they arrested him, and he's in jail right now. If everything is proven to be true, because it's all alleged at this point, but is everything proven to be true, he deserves to be underneath the jail.
And anybody that got a problem with you calling them a sicko, they probably a sicko too. You got a video with dude getting taken down in the thing, and she's telling him why he's being arrested.
Quiet! Yeah, that's it. That's it. Keep your hand on the board.
For somebody not to believe that tells me that they might be riding for the other side. They got.
G-Rap says he been a weirdo dude, and that's what I was seeing from the comments under Zoom to Thailand's video. And then there was another video that CIP dropped in the Discord. I can't remember that particular content creator's name, but a lot of comments were saying there's something wrong with that. There's something wrong with this dude. Previously, again, I'm not familiar with Floyd or what the name of his channel is. I have no idea.
The reports in the G1. The G1 is like the CNN of Brazil. They saying he got 13 arrests in the States. Did you know that?
I know he did the police audits. I know he was in jail. I was familiar with that part, but other than that, no, I didn't know it was like 13. But I know that YouTubers, do that. They do the little police audit. They roll up on the police and say, hey, I'm not trespassing, and they'll say, hey, you are trespassing. So I am familiar with that, but yeah, I had no idea he had 13. I think most of those arrests are coming from that, though.
A smoking gun is the report saying that he used rideshare apps, Uber 99, to traffic victims remotely so he wouldn't be seen at the pickup spot. So basically, he was quarterbacking what was going on. So he knew he was doing something wrong. If you hide, then we know you're doing something wrong. So that lets us know too, because if you're standing on business, you don't need to hide. I never met the guy. I don't know anything about him. You know what I mean? If he's innocent, hopefully he can prove that. If he's not, man, he should get exactly what he deserves. They got other YouTubers running around like, the Booty Goon. All these people need to fry, man, because they make us all look bad. Like I say all the time, if a non-melanated person does something, he takes the hit. If a melanated person does something, we all take the hit. It's sad, man, but it is what it is.
Especially in like evil acts and concerns of, minors or anything like that, man. That's sickening.
What about the fallout in Brazil? Have you heard anything about what's happening in Brazil right now? You talked to Skylar, heard anybody out there?
No, I haven't talked to anything about I think this is all fresh, man. Like this is all recent. We were talking about hours ago.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Keep your hand on the board.
And getting locked up overseas to me is like the scariest shit. I just realized I got locked up in Canada. While I was making that statement, I just realized, nigga, you got arrested in Canada. That was one time. It wasn't for no kid shit. Let me make sure this clear.
Access denied.
Let me make sure I'm on the record. That we are not the same.
This too is false.
I was just being a drunk asshole. But I was going to say before I caught myself right there in the middle was that I don't want to get arrested in America. I don't want to get arrested in America. Let alone get arrested in a foreign nation, Brazil, or you get arrested in Thailand or Dominican. I don't want to get arrested. I don't want to get arrested in America, let alone get arrested overseas. It is the scariest shit. But if you out here messing with kids, you get whatever the fuck you deserve after that.
You're being arrested for child exploration by the police of here. Okay? That's it.
Yeah, they're gonna wake up and find out something crazy. I was making an episode called "Why I Don't Call Myself a Passport Bro," right? And that's me personally. I don't like to have any kind of like association with anything that I don't have any control over, because I don't know who's in it, what's going on, what the organization is. Now, how does that work for you in terms of you being quote unquote could be considered, the leader of the Passport Bros? You have the app and all of that stuff. Does this affect you and your brand, or how do you look at it?
This is the thing. The brand has been somewhat controversial from not necessarily since the inception, but from early on, going back and forth in the gender war. And when you had, so-called a media war, people will throw as much dirt, especially people that, lean in one direction, feminists and stuff like that. And a lot of these publications are, ran by, of course, feminists. I don't get into the politics of it. But we know, and we've been saying this for a long time, that the Passport Bros is not necessarily a movement. It's not necessarily an organization. There's no ledger of members or anything like that. Like, some people would try to allegedly say, it's just an ideology. It's a mindset. And all the mindset is geo arbitrage, meaning go somewhere else where you're treated better and you can afford the best quality of living that you can. All right, with your American dollar. So that's the crux of it. Like I say, I'm a creator. I do have a reach, but I don't have like the massive reach of some other creators and that don't necessarily agree with the ideology or the so-called movement, as they say. And a lot of it is just clicks and views as well. Like we know the definition of a technical Passport Bro is, but the thing is, Passport Bro, that terminology. It's been so popularized that it would always kind of lead to people taking shots at it because of the popularity of the name.
Absolutely. And then I did some content on the Passport Bros. I remember I did a video maybe earlier this year or last year, and I added a clip to the video from like the news, Me Just Subscribe Salute. And they said the Passport Bros movement was a black movement. And I said, I didn't really think about it like that, because from my time in the military, that's when I realized, and I've said this on several times, as far as people, in my mind, and it could totally be wrong because I think it possibly happened before then, I knew from my time in the military that people started going to these different countries going back to like the Vietnam War. So like for the Passport Bros to be considered a black movement, the reason I bring that up and I think it's significant is because that's why it's always going to be some type of criticism. Because if Passport Bros is looked at as a black male movement, it's automatically going to get criticism for anything that they do. Yet alone, like he said, the quote unquote gender wars in which women are talking shit on them, even though, which has always been a weird concept to me, because these same women say that these dudes are musty, dusty, can't get women in the States, but yet they're constantly worried about what they're doing. And then I've made more content, and I'm not even really like make a ton of content on Passport Bros just every now and then, but even from the latest content I made, it showed that women were chasing them going overseas, following them. But yeah, with them, with the news describing it as a black movement, they're already going to be criticism. They're going to get more criticism. That's just kind of what it is. Especially they'll have whoever this Floyd dude is, they'll make it, oh yeah, he was part of these guys as well. That's just kind of what it is. Let's get back to it.
Right. Not only is it a name that somewhat, I'm not gonna say necessarily alienate, but it's a male name with the bros at the end. Then it has like a black male orientation with the bros as well, even though we know bro is entertaining to lose with other races of guys as well. But those are really the reasons that it gets hit so much, is just simply because of the popularity of it. And it's the thing, a lot of guys will like try to criticize, certain creators like myself or other YouTubers and stuff like that kind of, will, utilize the name and say, hey, we stand on business, we call ourselves Passport Bros. But this started organically on TikTok, right? It was out of our hands. Once it hit TikTok and it went viral, and it goes viral every few months, and it has more than 400 mentions on TikTok alone. But this is a massive name, right? It's a massive brand acknowledgement. Like, you have people that, might have heard of certain brands, but, come on, 400-something million mentions on TikTok alone. Right. So it's a lot that comes with that. It's unfortunate that they would tie something as heinous as this, because we all know that guys aren't doing that. Like, that's an individual who did some sick ish, if allegedly.
All right, so basically the title says American investigator for ex-tourism and grooming for minor recruitment in Rio is arrested in Sao Paulo. Okay, that's what the title says. Let's go.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Keep your hands on the floor.
What the heck is that?
You're being arrested for child exploration by the police of here. Okay? That's it. That's it.
All right, so it looked like they might have hit him with the mace. I have yet to have seen several guys overseas with Passport Bro t-shirts on, raiding, causing chaos, as if like some of these media outlets and some of these anti-Passport Bro people are claiming. Right? There is no evidence, and then when these governments and police look into it, they'll see, oh, it's just a hashtag, it's an internet terminology. Right? It's really the investigation stops there because they see quickly. Oh, it's just it's an internet name. So it's getting to that point because, like I said before, it's such a popular term. It's not going to stop.
Now, before we sign off, I want to give a shout out to BMT for giving me this interview. And I also want to talk about the reality of what this man Floyd is facing. We need to be clear. Floyd Wallace Jr. is innocent until proven guilty. Everyone deserves their day in court. But understand this, the Brazilian justice system is not the American justice system. In Brazil, crimes against children are known as crimes hediondos, heinous crimes. That means stricter rules, harder time, and often no bail.
Man, I wouldn't even want to hear my name in the same sentence as jail in Brazil.
If the allegations are true, that he exploited a child under 14, he is looking at 8 to 15 years in Brazilian penitentiary under Article 217-A. And let's be real about what prison is like for this specific crime. It doesn't matter if you're in Rikers Island, Bangkok Hilton, or a favela jail in Rio. This is a universal code among convicts. You can be a thief, a gangster, or a killer, and you might survive in general population. But when you come in with a jacket that says crimes against children, you are marked.
And I didn't even think about that, but that's a fact here. That must be a universal thing. If you go to jail for fucking with a kid, you're done, son. So to Omar, he says, who saw Cheyenne Brian thirst trapping at the Jeezy show? I saw that. Yeah, I saw that Dr. Cheyenne.
Do I smell a whore?
I saw that as, oh well. Let's get back to it.
In Brazil, these inmates are often forced into what they call the seguro, the safe wing. Because if they step foot in the main yard, the other prisoners will handle the sentencing themselves. Floyd used to travel to the U.S. auditing the police. Well, it looks like the Brazilian federal police just audited him, and they found a discrepancy that might cost him his life. Some people are saying he might not make it in there. So I want to hear from you guys. Go to the comment section right now. Do you think this is a setup? Do you think the Brazilian government is targeting American men? Or do you think he did it and deserves everything he got coming to him? Let your voice be heard, or your words. We'll be tracking the story. We'll keep tracking the charges, bringing you the updates, the latest, and the greatest from around the world. Only on
Zoom TV News.
I can't live like this anymore.
What are you talking about?
Salute to, that's why I'm talking about Zoom silence shit, so we'll edit it. Goto says, yeah, this universal kid touches will get to. Absolutely, man. Salute to you, Kofa. Let me grab the super chats and we move on to the next clip. Man, that's crazy, bro. Going to jail overseas, man, no bueno, man. Salute to Aaron Lore with the $5. What you got, Aaron? Merry Christmas, Theo, and the Do Better Squad. Salute to you, Aaron. Hope everything is going well for you and yours. Salute to you, Aaron. Go wake up, Kevin. I might put you on a new mission, Aaron. Go find Canadian Kev. Kev, I was just joking with you, bro. Salute to you. Thank you so much, Aaron. Happy holidays to yours. Salute to Go Talk with Kova with the $10. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
Dre from Love Crossing Borders was cooking on Floyd last night. Man, I got to stop. I ain't stopped by Dre's chat in a minute, man. Was cooking on Floyd last night. He broke down a lot. Floyd has multiple arrests here in the States. He was never convicted, but always had run-ins with the law. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that dude, Kofa. Like I was telling the chat, I don't know if you was in here. I don't really follow the Passport content too much, so I don't even know what the channel was. But yeah, man, it's messed up, bro. But yeah, man, you can't be out here, man, doing that shit. Because like I said, a lot of Europeans, I'm not familiar with Brazil because I've never been down to South America. But I'll tell you all this. I went to Thailand. I went to Thailand when I was in the military. But the first time I went to Thailand, because I ended up going, I don't know if I said, I ended up going 3 times in 3 years. That's how much fun I had in Thailand. And I was stationed in Japan, for the people who don't know. So it was a quick flight. It was like 4 or 5 hours. So it's not like I was coming from the States like that. But anyway, the very first time I went to Thailand was in 2008. That was the first time that I went. And I remember seeing something I remember getting there. I think I was in Bangkok for like a day or two. And then I took the 2-hour ride over to Pattaya where Zoom is at. And one of the very first things I saw when I got to Pattaya, Kofi, I swear to God, was I saw a European couple. It was a man and a woman like in their 40s, 50-ish. And they was walking hand in hand with a Thai boy who was like 11 years old. No bullshit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What's going on, Cree? That was the very first thing that I saw once I got to Pattaya was with, again, this is almost 20 years ago, but it was a European couple walking hand in hand with a little boy that was Thai. And the little boy, it wasn't like he was dressed, the little boy was dressed skimpy. Like he had on like some little bitty ass tight shirt. I'm not laughing. It's fucking awful. But that was the first thing I saw. And I was kind of like, I realized then my 25-year-old, I turned 25 when I was there. My 25-year-old self, I was like, okay, this is a little weird. Like I'm seeing how some people's get down is coming to this country. Again, that was almost 20 years ago, and that was in Thailand. But yeah, bro, some people that is what they doing. They go out there to these foreign places and try to get down with underage children because they know they can't do that shit at home. The fucking perverts. But yeah, man. So it does happen, bro. Like I said, I saw that with my own eyes my very first hour in Pattaya. I didn't see it in Bangkok, but I saw that shit in Pattaya as soon as I got there. Again, but that's like 20 years ago. Hopefully they cracked down on that shit, man. Salute to you, Kofa. Thank you so much, man. So the Project Leroy, where's Floyd's family from? That's a great question. That's definitely a good question, PL. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. Salute to Jay Gray. What you got, Jay? Talk to me. Coop had hoes twerking on top of cars in Canada. That did not happen.
Access denied.
Kinda. We won't speak on that for the non-channel members. No, I'm talking shit. I'm actually going to make that video play for y'all, man. I got some editing. I got to make that, and then I got some other stuff that I got to edit for y'all, man. I was going to do some highlights of 2024, and I want to do that before the year is out. Salute to you, Jay Gray. Salute to Marco Polo with the $50 bomb.
Find the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Quiet Source says these likes are disrespectful. If y'all hit the like button, we're going to end this now.
Here I am, send me. Here I am, send me. Here I am, send me. I'm going to fucking kill you. Go ahead. I'm going to murder you. You be smug. Why don't you call my wife a again like you did last time? I do remember that. That is the one fucking thing I remember because that was the fucking thing that broke the camel's fucking back. But it can't this time. It has to break Caleb's back because that's the way it fucking happened. I'm still alive! Watch out! Watch out! You're gonna fucking die, dumb fuck. Fucking end this now. Fucking end it. I am serious. End this now! End this now!
Oh, I like the watch out. That always gets me like, I think somebody's in a room and be like, oh shit, let me look around. Aaron says, Theo, if you come visit during the holidays, I'll get you a Canadian Christmas pardon. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah. Give me a pardon for a Windsor, Ontario. I need a pardon from the president. Let's see. So to Marco Polo, my apologies, man. They done thing jails overseas. They have prisons. I'm talking breaths and water, no meat and growl. They don't play overseas. No, bro, they don't. No, hell no, they don't play overseas, bro. They don't play at all, man. Like I didn't. I knew a bunch about Thailand because when I lived in Asia, I was in Korea for a year. Then I went to Japan for a few years, and I learned about Hannah Hancock salute. I learned about Thailand from a couple of my buddies who had already been, but then I also watched and this was 2008, so like YouTube and all that shit, YouTube started in 2006, but it wasn't really popping like that. I got a lot of my information traveling back then on like internet forums. But my whole point is that I figure Thailand didn't fuck around like that. Like with like even weed and shit back then. Now they seem like they got it now. They got the dispensaries and shit, but they didn't fuck around like that. And the reason I bring up specifically Thailand because I traveled there, but then also Thailand was notorious for giving their people, their own people, long ass sentences, especially because they got like they had a meth problem and shit. I think they called that shit I think they called it yaya or something like that. So like a lot of their local Thai people would do like the meth and shit to like stay woke, so like they could work for like 2 or 3 days straight, just trying to make some money. But they would give them own Thai citizens 100 years for that shit. And I think for like the American and the Brits, like if you did something crazy, the maximum they could give you is like 8 or 10 years, and then you serve the rest of your time back home. But yeah, bro, just getting locked up overseas, man, it's just a no. You don't want to be locked up in America, especially if you ain't got no money. But because that's to me the difference between a free man and a poor man in America is money. But overseas, no thank you.
Access denied.
That's why you see these videos of these women. Like old girl was wilding down in the Dominican Republic. I remember that earlier this year. She was in the DR and they overcharged her for a pineapple, and this bitch started going crazy, tearing shit up. I'm like, man, you don't want to be fucking around down getting locked up overseas, man. Big Odie says, remember that boy got caned in Singapore? Hell yeah, man. He got caned in Singapore. I was watching the documentary the other day about that white boy, Otto, that got deleted, where damn near put in a coma coming back from North Korea. They don't fuck around overseas, man. So to you, Marco, thank you so much for the $50 bomb. Will make you one of our show sponsors. Yeah, they don't fuck around overseas, bro. Not at all, man. So to Project Leroy, what you got, P.O.? Talk to me. Coop, once they find out at SA victimizer down there, they just figured their face with a long scar, so that if they got out, the scar gives people a physical marker that they have done SA before. Facts, bro. Facts, man. Bro, like they should, man. Like they should. It reminds me of what was that movie? What was that movie they did the same thing in with Brad Pitt when they were over there fighting in Germany? They would do that with the Nazis. They would do that with the Nazis. They let them go, but they'd mark them with the, I can't think of the name, Inglourious Basterds. Is that the name of the film? Where they marked them with the Nazi signal on their foreheads. Like, we'll let you go. Come here real quick. Just a reminder so everyone knows what the hell you are. That's a fact, man. Suchi Project Leroy, thank you so much, man. But yeah, bro, they definitely did that. We'll move on. Make sure y'all check out Zoom to Thailand as well. But yeah, man, absolutely, man. Absolutely. All right, let's get to this. We're going to get to this one that we have on the thumbnail. We're going to go over to River TV. She's going to talk about this. If y'all don't know, the streamer situation that I got on the thumbnail, because I know a lot of you guys, Inglourious Basterds, salute to you, 80. Yeah, that was the name of it. Okay, I couldn't remember if that was the film or not. They have this streamer named Ty, damn, I forgot his fucking name already. It's Ty Lil. And I remember him because I did a video on him last year, little Ty, but this was when he was first blowing up. They had my man from Power, Tariq. I don't know if you guys remember this. I think Mona D did some content on this as well, did a video about it, where the actor that played Tariq from Power was on this dude's podcast, and his sister and shit. I don't know if y'all remember this from last year. Ty Lil and Ty Lil's sister and shit was like groping this dude's dick and all this kind of shit. It went viral. I did a video on that as well, so I didn't realize this was the same dude. But anyway, this Ty Lil dude, he's getting accused by this chick named Jordin Pauline. She's basically accused him of rape, and then people were like, oh shit, like he's essayed her. But then he pulled out all the receipts and motherfuckers like, oh, did he do that shit? AD says that was him. I'm almost certain that was him, AD. Michael Rainey, thank you, Quiet Storm. I'm almost certain that was him. I was watching this, I was like, ain't this the little dude that was, my man Michael Rainey is the actor that plays Tariq. I was like, ain't this the dude from the Michael Rainey situation? And I watched this like, oh yeah, this is him. Hey, thank you, OB. Oblige him. Thank you, OB. OB said it in the chat. That's Inglourious Basterds. Oblige him. I love that part of that movie, bro. But anyway, long story short, she accused him of like touching her or whatever. So we're gonna go over to River TV. The video's a little long, but River breaks down everything in the situation, and you understand, okay, this is what's going on. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Yeah, bro. I remember that from Inglourious Basterds, man. I ain't mad at it. Salute to you, Brown Sugar 84. We moving, man. Let's get into it. Ty Lil James exposes Jordin Pauline for false allegations, and she responds. Let's go.
I don't deserve being treated like I'm nothing. I keep my body to myself for a reason. I am a temple. I I'm literally like so disappointed in people because I think people are good people, and I always give people the benefit of the doubt.
She was not lured. That was Jordan's own choice to come. Jordin asked if she can use the bathroom upstairs, and I said okay. Everything after that was consent. Everything that happened after that was consent between two adults. Everything went left when my partner called. Started acting crazy. She got really aggressive. Jordin requested $2,000, and then in the note it says for playing with me. And not trying to blackmail her. She's trying to extort me, gang. She's trying to blackmail me.
Yeah. I'm not the only one, and I'm not gonna be the last one. Y'all keep playing with the wrong mother. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
River TV. What's up, guys? It's your girl River, and I'm back again with another video. And if you guys are unaware of what is going on in the Twitch streaming world, it's a mess. Okay, so Twitch streamer by the name of Ty Lil, and if you don't know him by his name or his face, just know that he is a part of like the Kai Cenat camp. Basically, as we know, there was a recent event that had the streamer awards, and you know that pretty much went viral all over social media. There was jokes that people were making actually on Kai Cenat there.
So congratulations to you. Oh, and also congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent.
Thanks for the tip.
That was you, right?
If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
So apparently after this event, there was some kind of situation that happened with a artist slash singer Jordin Pauline, in which she alleges that Twitch streamer Ty Lil, as you can see on the screen, essayed her. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get into the entire dynamics of the situation. Basically, she has these allegations. Ty Lil has receipts proving that it's not true. We're gonna dive into the entire conversation.
Assaulted at a party, a streamer award party, and not only that, it's by somebody that you guys love, and I'm tired, bro.
Oh, and I've never heard of this Jordin Pauline chick. Apparently, all I know about her is she's a singer, and she's from Guyana originally. I think somebody called her a tether in the chat. Yeah, she's from Guyana originally, and she's a quote-unquote singer. I had never heard of this woman before this, and I only heard of Ty Lil, like I said, from that content last year. So.
I'm tired, guys. I'm tired, guys. Like, literally. People are evil and malicious, and like people think they can do anything, like anything. I'm literally like so disappointed in people because I think people are good people, and I always give people the benefit of the doubt, and they're evil. They're f***ing evil, bro. And I'm done streaming. I'm done doing this shit, bro.
Let me tell you what the problem is, right? So, you know, she's coming forth. She was very obviously, you know, overwhelmed when she was talking about it. She was crying about it. She was super emotional, just having like flashbacks about the situation, I'm assuming. And she came, she spoke out, she said what she said. She said she's done streaming, but she's been streaming every day since. Okay, and if not streaming, she's been on TikTok live every day since this situation, because this then drove, you know, viewers to say, okay, who was it? Like, let's try to find out what was going on. And, you know, within the stream, people ended up finding out that it was Ty Lil that she was alleging did all these things. And so she just kind of like has been keeping the conversation going on a continuous basis since she dropped this video.
This is going to be my last stream. People are evil. Well, it's always going to be sides being chosen on, and I'm tired. I'm literally tired, you guys. I don't deserve being treated like I'm nothing. And
being treated like I'm nothing, that comment that she made is a very important comment that we need to remember as we continue through the story. So I'm sticking a pin right here so you guys can remember that.
I'm really like trying my best to not be, you know, like I want to save people in their careers and shit, and like, you know, but what about me? Like, what about my feelings? What about how I feel? You know, and not everyone is your friend. And you guys love these people so much. You guys love these people so much. And as a woman, you always get exiled, and it doesn't matter how I dress, you guys know I'm asexual. I keep my body to myself for a reason. I am a temple.
When I was leaving,
asexual.
Okay, so she mentioned that she, you know, is asexual, which is that people who don't, I don't know if they're not like intimately attracted to anybody, period, or they just basically are not, you know, they don't partake in intimacy, whatever the case is. That's what she's basically claiming the situation to be. And one thing that I thought was very interesting is that throughout the tears is that she just kept saying, like, you guys love these people so much, and I'm going to be exiled and nobody cares and stuff like that, which was just a little odd to me.
Thanks for the tip.
I just think, one, if you're triggered so much, you're probably not going to go to the internet. You're probably just going to go to law enforcement or whatever the situation is. You might even need time away from the internet to kind of like cope with what the situation is, not kind of like stand there, state your claim, and, you know, basically like beg the people to stop loving them. Like, you know, so it was already kind of like a weird, awkward thing. Now, you know, I don't know if it was true that the situation happened and she was just kind of like just had a mix of emotions based off of the situation and wasn't able to, like, you know, fully articulate herself in a way because of the dynamics, that could also be a part to play too, you know, like it could be a number of things. But Ty Lil then, you know, after she alleged his name, after she like put different posts on social media, basically talking about the situation, he then goes live on his Twitch stream and decides to, you know, address the claims fully.
All right, let me grab the super chats in between time. And it's funny because I watched this video in its entirety, and I watched a couple other content creators do videos. So I understand everything that happened with it. And once you put two and two together, you realize this is why she's making these accusations. It's the dumbest, it's the craziest shit. But again, like we've talked about all the time, these allegations just throwing out there. Some women, not all, some women would throw these allegations out there like it's no big deal, man. And shit can be fucking devastating to a man. So to Devontae with the $5. I know the situation, all I gotta say is, ooh-wee, look at what the money make a bitch do. Yeah, man. Exactly, Devontae, exactly. We're gonna get into that too. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Yeah, bro, we're gonna get into that momentarily, no doubt. I believe that. So to the International Quiet Storm with the $5. Coop, you know what happens when a false accusation is played on this channel. Where's Team Peterson at to back me up? Who's a TP, man? Yeah, I already know where you're going with this. I already know. It's funny. I already know where you're going with this. Let's see if it happens. Salute to you, bro. Where's T. Peterson? I don't know, man. TP been traveling, man. Salute to T. Peterson. He probably show up later on in the chat. We can use him right now, though, Quiet Store. Salute to Jay Gray. Keisha went to social media, but not the cops. Right, Jay?
Oh, my!
Right, Jay? I'm picking up what you're putting down, Jay. That's what I smell bullshit. Salute to you, Jay Gray. Salute from downtown with the $5. When someone goes to the internet with SA allegations, I automatically think red flag. We're not the police. Why come to us? Exactly, bro. Like, man, if somebody raped you, bro, if somebody took it from you, which is deplorable, no man in here would back that up and say, oh, that's okay. If he is a dude who would back that up, I don't want you anywhere near the squad. You know what I'm saying? No man would back that up. If you take something, you know how horrible it is to take something, take that from a woman? That's deplorable, man. So for you to just make those allegations because, and I don't want to give it away, something doesn't go your way, we'll just put it to you like that, it's horse shit, man. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much. But yeah, bro, that's a fact, man. When certain things, bro, like SA allegations, no, you go to the police for that. If you got internet beef and you clout chasing about something else, okay, that's what the internet's for. But you go to the police for things like that, man. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you, bro. Salute to Devontae back in the super chat. She tried running the same playbook that other teller did on the baseball player, But for her it backfired and she doing time for it. Exactly, bro. I remember that happened to the baseball player, man. I forget his name, but the baseball player got screwed, bro. They ended up pulling his contract and all that shit because they believe women, because they have this believe women thing, this mentality or this ideology, believe women no matter what, without proof being a requirement, bro. And it's insane what happens. We covered that as well. I remember we talked about that. I remember I was still at the old house. But yeah, man, I can't remember that baseball player's name. But he got screwed, bro. Salute to you, Devontae. Let's get back to it.
The Stream Awards after party, Jordin seen me and my hairstylist getting in the Uber. Jordin asked to get in the Uber. She was not lured. That was Jordin's own choice to come to my hotel in the Uber.
Okay, again, just to clarify. Okay, so she said it was after the party, right? So he's saying after the awards show or whatever the case is, he was leaving. She saw him leaving with his hairstylist and was like, "Oh, hey, I'm gonna jump in the car with y'all." So she jumped in the car with him and rode with him to his hotel.
She was not lured or forced. These are real facts. We got to the hotel. I offered Jordin a ride home. Jordin asked if she can use the bathroom upstairs, and I said okay. Everything after that was consent. Everything that happened after that was consent between two adults. She was not coerced, she was not forced or pressured. It was a mutual agreement between two adults. Everything went left when my partner called. The moment my partner called, Jordin started acting crazy.
Okay, another part I have to pause so you guys can understand for context. Ty Lil's actually in a relationship. Okay, he has a girlfriend. A pretty girlfriend at that, if you ask me. Okay, he already has a girlfriend, and the girlfriend was clearly not there with him at the time. And he said that she went to use the bathroom. She came out the bathroom. The two of them, did whatever they did. They were laid up, and his girlfriend called him.
Thanks for the tip.
Okay, now he's saying that after his girlfriend called him, it's like a switch flipped, and she started acting a fool.
She got really aggressive, and she was acting weird. She made me uncomfortable, and that's what made me start recording to protect myself. Let me make it very clear right now. I have never recorded no sex tape of Jordin. That was also false. Now let's play the first piece of evidence. And every piece of evidence I'm going to show y'all has got approved by my legal team. That's another reason why I didn't rush to come on live.
Hold on a second. Before we get into his piece of evidence, his first piece of evidence, I just want to say, you see what I'm saying? He was, there's allegations against him. What did he do before he just jumped on the internet and started talking? He sought legal counsel.
So to be fair to him, he said that his lawyer, his legal team approved him showing these receipts before before he ran to the internet to defend himself. He already got with his legal team and they said, yeah, you can show A, B, and C. You can go ahead and show that online.
Which would be what I would assume that she would have done if, being the victim in the situation, is before you do anything is to seek legal counsel. No need to come out, state your claim or whatever. The court documents will come out. It becomes a weird dynamic when you're the victim in the situation, and every time you on live, you talking about the situation and doing whatever you're doing and calling people out and calling people names and all of the above, instead of just handling it through, just due process. But let's go into his first piece of evidence.
Never had a one-night stand in my life.
What is a one-night stand?
Like after the party, when you first meet someone, and you don't talk to them.
So that's what we just had.
Did we just have one night stand?
No. As long as we cool about it's not a one night stand. Mm-hmm. I said as long as we speak about it, it's not a one night stand.
That's
okay. So she says she's crying and she's saying to him that she's never had a one night stand. And, she's like, did we just have a one night stand or whatever? And he was like, nah, if we still remain cool, whatever, it's not that big of a deal. But let me tell you what's extremely important in this situation. What's extremely important in this situation is tone. The way that she's communicating with him, her tone, her demeanor, her softness in her, what'd you say? Like, all of that stuff really matters. Because if you were, like, irate, upset, or whatever, I mean, if it clicked as soon as it happened, you would be like, I gotta get out of here. You wouldn't be laid up trying to have no conversation, cool, calm, collected, chilling. Like, you would be, like, devastated. Devastated.
And basically, if you guys know some people working and couldn't really look at that, can't really watch the stream, you guys are listening to it. So if you guys couldn't see that, he showed a clip. It might have been hard to see.
Thanks for the tip.
What happened was he got up in the middle of the night after they did their thing. She woke him up and he started noticing she was tripping. So he pulled out his phone and recorded. Basically, what happened was, and this is pretty much the crux of the situation. Old girl made an excuse to come back to his room. They smashed. He didn't tell her that he had a girlfriend. And of course, I'm not saying what he did was right. What he did was morally wrong. He got a girlfriend. He didn't disclose that to her. Old girl came up to his room and he banged her. His girlfriend calls. Now she feels some type of way. He like, hey bitch, shut up. Hey, silence. Like, you know what I'm saying? Silence, bitch, my girl on the phone. So after that, then she felt some type of way. She felt some type of way because, and I get it, looking at that's morally wrong for you to have a girl and not say, hey bitch, I knocked this out the park. I take you to Pound Town, but I got a girl. He obviously didn't do that. So once, that's when she felt some type of way. You hear her saying like, oh, is this about to be a one night stand? I didn't know. I'd never been in a one night stand before. He like, no, you know what I'm saying? Chill. If we, you know, you be cool, you know what I'm saying? We can do this again. But that's basically what it boils down to. In the words of the illustrious Jay Gray.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
That's what it is. And let's see, his girl she knew he had a girl. Even if she didn't, OB, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. OB says she knew he had a girl, his girl just happened to call. Maybe she did, OB, but I'll just say for the sake of the story, let's say she didn't. Let's just say she didn't. Let's just keep it a buck. Let's say she didn't know. All right, so she found out, so she feels a certain type of way. I'm not saying this right, but for what she's about to do next, that shit ain't justified. Tybro says she knew he had a girl. It's a running joke for streaming chicks to try and make him cheat on his girl. Okay, well maybe he did then. I stand corrected. But just to make the story a little bit more interesting, let's give her the benefit of the doubt and say she didn't know. But for her to take it when she's about to take it to, it's bullshit.
One piece of evidence. After a while, Jordin wanted to leave. So what did Ty Lil James do? I got her an Uber, a Toyota to be exact. I requested Jordin.
This is so silly.
A Toyota.
Now again, just so we're all keeping up, you know, she wanted to leave because she's mad. Again, his portion is saying that she wanted to leave because she was mad about the girlfriend and she was in her feelings and her emotions about the situation. Now, the reason why this is important, because when he said that she basically had said that she wanted to leave, and he was recording her because she was acting weird, it goes back to when she was saying in her crying video, I shouldn't feel like I'm nothing.
I don't deserve being treated like I'm nothing.
That's important. Because you know, feeling like you're nothing comes for, oh, you know, you just wham bam me, throw me to the side, and you know, now you on the phone with your girl, like, and I have to be quiet in the room, like, how dare you treat me like nothing? Like, that's kind of the energy that she was, you know, portraying in the conversation, which is kind of aligning with his story.
Jordin left. Jordin came back when she realized it was to a Toyota. She banged on the door and demanded a black truck. Her words verbatimly after she demanded a black truck was, do I look like the type of to ride in a Toyota? Get me a black truck. Me being a gentleman, I got her a black truck. But wait, I also got the receipts to that. December 7th, 2025 at 8:04 a.m. chat, I got Jordin a Uber. Remember, Jordin is a victim now. She claims she was assaulted. So you trying to get away from me as fast as possible. So if I call you a Toyota, a scooter, a Rebel, you're trying to get away from me as fast as possible. It shouldn't matter what car you get home in.
I 100% agree with that. I do agree. Like, if you're a victim in a situation, it's like, you ever see them horror movies and they be running down the street and then they just stop running and stand there. It's like, okay, clearly we needed like extra, you're doing it for the plot, right? Because there's no way that you can be so emotional, so overwhelmed, crying in the bed, then leave the house and go outside and there's a car there ready to take you home and you like, oh, hold up. I know he ain't getting me this car.
Right? Exactly. Project Leader says, dude, buy a chicken Uber. I'm not even mad at the Uber, PL. I'm not even mad at the Uber. I'm mad at the price of the damn Uber Black. I think they out in California. Cali, what is up with y'all goddamn Uber prices to the Cali members of the squad, man? That's what I'm more mad at. Look how much this goddamn Uber about to cost him. I was offended at this shit.
I need to resume my crying in a black truck. Go back inside. Then he gets a black truck for you. Then you go back to, like, that does not sound realistic. It doesn't. It doesn't sound realistic for somebody who was truly traumatized from a situation.
Right?
To me, it just, I feel like what she is claiming to be SA is more of regret. That's just kind of what I'm seeing.
You just trying to get away from this person that bothered you. So you say, I called her Uber. She didn't want to get a Toyota. I canceled it. Boom. Let's take this down. At 8:07 a.m. At 8:07 a.m. Ty Lil James called Jordin a black truck. Look at the payment right there. Black SUV. Fare, 16.7 miles, $132.89.
What?
Ty Lil James called her Uber.
16 miles, $132. What?
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Or maybe I'm just cheap. That seems like a lot of money for 16 miles. I'm like, no, bitch, you got to take the Toyota. What do they call it? A bus? What do they call a bus system in Hollywood? What do they call that shit? Bitch, you better hop in Detroit, we used to call it the freight back. Bitch, you better hop the freight. What is going on? $132 for 16 miles? Am I tripping, squad? God,
so Jordin left from the hotel at 8:07. Jordin got to her destination at 8:40 a.m. Now, chat, this is where shit get really weird. Are y'all following me? Jordin got home at 8:40 a.m. Oh my God, look what Jordin texted to him.
So at 8:40 she got home and she said something about she has to get it back. I think this is how there's some phone conversation. Now I have to pause right here to let you guys in on this whole phone thing, okay? And the phone is an important part of the story because what she is alleging is that traps girls by saying like, oh, they lost their phone. They go around on a dog chase acting like they can't find their phone. Meanwhile, he's has somebody from his team claim that they have the phone at somewhere and that the girls have to come with him. Whole time he ends up having the phone in his pocket. And so it's basically like a setup scheme that she is alleging that he does to get girls into this predicament. She says, I was all the way home too. The friend says, LOL, okay. Then she responds, somebody gotta call me a car back home now. And she's doing, like, I am so upset. And this is after she has already gotten home.
And Rob says, Coop, I live here. That's right, Rob's in Sacramento. He says, Coop, I live in Cali. I wouldn't take Uber Black if my mom wanted to. You better get your ass in that Toyota. That's what I'm saying. Ubers are, they're expensive here, bro. The only time I really take an Uber or a Lyft, and I've done it recently, is getting my, taking my car to the shop. I got two used vehicles. They both super old. And my car was broke down for a couple months just in my yard just because I only need one vehicle. So I finally got it fixed a couple weeks ago. So that's about the most I have to do is take a Lyft. If I drop off my car, I got to go back and pick it up. And that shit's only about 8 miles. And that shit cost me like $20, $25 sometimes. I think that's hella expensive, man. Let me see. Salute to South 343. He says, Coop, did you see the game Sunday? Go Steelers. I did not see it, South. Thank you so much for the $2. I'm not huge into football like that. The Lions can go 0-17 every year, and I would not give a shit whatsoever. I actually rally for their low-key. I don't tell nobody. I actually rally for them I root for them to lose just because I'm an ass like that. But I saw what happened with DK Metcalf, though. We watched it earlier. Salute to you, South. Thank you so much. Salute to Jay Gray. Should have ordered Uber scooter. Push with your foot, bitch. Talk to him, man.
He's on fire.
Jay Gray, did you see that price, bro? Top Pro says, Theo, speaking of tethers, you seen Nicki Minaj? I saw it. Yeah, I saw that weird shit. Nicki Minaj has always came off as a weird bitch to me. Yeah. Nicki Minaj has always rubbed me as like a weird ass bitch. Like I wouldn't even want to be in a room around. Like that bitch is weird. Like she's always rubbed me as like a super weird chick. Like she does weird things when no one is looking and a lot of coke. But
Thanks
yeah,
for the tip.
Allegedly. Do not sue me, Nicki Minaj. But nah, yeah, I saw that shit. Salute to you, Jay Gray. Jay Gray, you see that goddamn Uber price, bro? It's ridiculous. Look at Eric Jordan. Uber, Lyft, and any other ride shares crack prices. Bro, I'm telling you, it seems like with Cali, it's on a whole other level, EJ. Salute to you, man. Salute to the Cali folk in the chat, man. That shit seems like ridiculous, man. $132 for 16 miles? What?
This too is false.
Salute to you, bro. Salute to from downtown, my dog. He says, God damn, I can go to Atlanta for Augusta for that price. And Atlanta's 2 hours away. That's what I'm saying, bro. My 8 miles that I usually go to my mechanic is like $20, $25. Let's double that 16 miles. It'll be $50. That shit 3 times the goddamn cost. Ridiculous. You gotta be a baller out in Cali.
She's playing with me. She trying to set me up.
Thanks for the tip.
She's trying to set me up.
Chat, Jordin got home at 8:40 a.m. Why did she text one of my friends this? This girl is setting me up at 9:10 a.m. After Jordin arrived home out of her black truck at 8:40 a.m. Please follow me. She texts to one of my friends, hey, Ty Lil has my phone. I'm on the way to get it back. ... I was all the way home too. My friend said, LOL, okay. Now, okay, let me go back.
Okay, so that's a 30-minute span, right? 30 minutes after she gets home, she texts a friend. So basically what he's saying is like she already started plotting. Like the plot was, she was already trying to like plant certain seeds to create a certain narrative to filter out the story that she was already ready to cultivate. That's what he's trying to say.
Hold on, look, let's clock her tea right now. Let's clock her tea. Your Uber got to your house that Ty Lil put you in at 8:40 a.m. Why did you proceed to text Ty Lil friend at 9:10 a.m.? Jordin, did you not just get out of a black truck at 8:40 a.m.? I'm gonna leave that up to y'all.
Oh, I agree.
She said I try to blackmail her. Let's speak on that. I try to blackmail you, Jordin. Chat, I try to blackmail her.
Now he's responding back to all of the live streams that she was doing, and like she was, claiming all these things. She claimed he tried to blackmail her. She claimed all these things. So he's literally like, it's like he wrote down a bulletin of all the things that she said about him on her live streams when she was, making all these allegations, and is like checking them off one by one. Now the clips are all over social media, but this is a whole long debacle. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. This is a whole long debacle. I'm bringing you guys the synopsis so we can just get to the nitty gritty of the conversation.
Jordin, I try to blackmail you, Jordin. 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 Jordin, I try to blackmail you, Jordin.
Check this out, y'all.
Jordin, I try to blackmail you, Jordin. Jordin, I try to blackmail you, Jordin. How, Chad? How? Look at what it says, Chad. Jordin sent me Jordin requested 2,000, and then in the note it says flow playing with me, and I try to blackmail her. She's trying to extort me, gang.
That's I don't know how this is gonna stand up in court for her. I don't know. I have no idea. What I do know is that, if you are coming, and let's stick a pin for a second. You have the audacity to come to the internet and do all of these things and say all of these things as if you are not sending it to another active living person who has the ability to then save all said receipts. And for you to send, how are you going to be able to explain in a court setting why you requested $2,000 and then said for playing with me?
Thanks for the tip.
And I want y'all to hear that again. Such a Roxy Rachel in the building. Rachel's so gorgy. Salute to you, Rachel. Salute to Texas. make that a drop. I'm trying to black you sure? I thought G-Rap had a good one in the chat a second ago. He said, I'm the victim. Old girl from the DoorDash. G-Rap, I might go back and grab that. I'm the victim. That's a good drop, bro. What I was going to say. So if you guys didn't read that, if you guys couldn't see it, so once she got home, first of all, she tried to do this thing in which she lied and said that she left her phone over his house, which wasn't true. She texted his friend, and he's like, that wasn't true. She didn't leave her phone. But then she sent him a request for $2,000, and she says, for playing with me. And that's what is in that $2K. Yeah, I'll pay for it, exactly. She want the $2K payment. She wanted the $2K payment, and I believe he said...
You do realize that we can see you lying, right?
And then he refused to pay it. And this shit is just beyond... Rachel said this, oops, it's messy. This is beyond messy. I got time for it. I ain't got nowhere else to be. Let me grab the super chats. This is Project Leroy. He's supposed to send Jordin off walking home in Uber flip-flops like Stormy did.
Thanks for the tip.
Bought an Uber black simp move. Again, bro, if it was an Uber, it's a Toyota, I would have been mad at it. Or she got a damn Uber Chevy Cavalier. But the Uber black, the price pisses me off. I'm thinking like it's $130. I'm acting like it's $13,000. It's the principle behind that shit. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much, man.
Welcome to death.
But then she turned around, got back home. Man, this is just all messy, bro. Well, when it boiled down to, he smashed. She didn't like. He smashed. She felt some type of way in the morning. Whether you guys are saying, Coop, she actually knew he had a girlfriend. I'm saying for the story, let's just say for the betterment of the story, let's just say she didn't know. So she feels some type of way. Oh, damn, you got a girlfriend. So I'm just wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Look, it sucks. And River's gonna talk about this here in a little bit. That sucks. And I'm saying, and I'll go out and say it if Wayne said, if he didn't let you know he had a girlfriend, then she really didn't know. I'm saying if. Not that she did, but if she didn't know, I said, bro, you wrong for that shit. But you know what that is? It's all part of the game, baby. It's all wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. If he did you like that, it's part of the game. You would just know, hey, next time I got to ask these questions. I need to look out for A, B, and C. I didn't look out for it last time. Sometimes a motherfucker just gets you, bro. And you be like, damn, I regret fucking. We all got people. Majority of us. I know some of you ninjas is angels, but I think it's fair to say that the majority of people, I don't think I'm wrong here. We got at least one person we regret fucking back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to B.Y. This is the same brother who did jumping splits for LeBron James. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
He did jumping splits? That wouldn't surprise me, man. These young dudes, these streamers are just kind of weird anyway. And then they probably fan the fuck out if they met LeBron in this bitch. Hold on.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
if you're doing the splits for anybody, I didn't know about that. Salute to you, BY. Salute to Total Virgo. Merry Xmas Eve squad. There seriously needs to be stiffer penalties against people that accuse others of SA and it turns out to be false. Oh, that's absolutely all right. Salute to you, Tone. Merry Christmas to you, bro. Absolutely, man. Salute to homie OB gifting us one channel membership. Appreciate you, OB. Thank you so much. Salute to G-Rap, Coop, Tina Turner, and Rihanna both used DV in situations in which they both initiated to propel their music career. I wouldn't doubt this is her play here. Okay. Salute to you, G-Rap. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I wouldn't be shocked. They say, I didn't know who this chick was, man, but I realized just because I didn't know her, maybe she was some popular chick, and I was just unaware of her. Salute to you, G-Rap. Salute to Eric Jordan. Pookie should never hit it raw now dealing with BS. Yeah, man. Salute to you, bro. I don't know if he hit it raw, but he just seemed like he was the wrong bird to hit. Salute to Chad Harvey. Man, excuse me. Man, lock this bird up. I'm with you, bro. Let's get back to it.
She's blackmailing me. She's lying on me, bro. That's up. She's lying on me, trying to destroy my image, bro. I got a niece. I got a mother. I got a sister. She's trying to blackmail me. I got a niece. She trying to blackmail me. I got a niece. I work hard every This smiley face, she sent.
Now, before we get into the next thing, you know,
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at that. That was real and from the heart. Ty Rose's Theo, look at the picture behind Ty Lil. I saw it. Was that him and LeBron? It looked like he was hugging him.
a lot of women, of course, came to the internet and was like, "Oh, you know, that's what happens when you cheat and this and this and that." But let's just be honest, okay? Regardless of his relationship status or situation, somebody creating an allegation against him doing something, especially if he did not do it, is absolutely atrocious. It doesn't matter if he cheated on his girl. It doesn't matter if he had no girlfriend. Just the fact that people can do or say things to try and attempt to tarnish your entire image is absolutely absurd. We gonna talk about the girlfriend after the fact, but just the fact that a woman can do stuff like that and people don't see the harm in it, they're looking for how he's at fault still. Like, other modern women are looking at how he's at fault. Well, that's what happens when you cheat. Like, that's insane to me.
This smiley face, right? Boom. Then she sends the Zelle request at 12:19 p.m. After she sends the Zelle request, she realized I was not paying it. Once Jordin realized I was not paying it, Jordin sent me this. You see this meme right here? Me giving him his last warning before I show him who I really am. Let me make it bigger for y'all since y'all can't read. Me giving him his last warning before I show him who I really am. What?
That's a threat. That's actively a threat. She sent the upside down smiley face. She requested the money. He didn't respond. That's a threat that she sent. I'm giving you your last warning.
See,
now,
y'all ain't shit, by the way. I want to make sure I'll say this for the squad. I was laughing at the LeBron picture. Y'all was laughing at him crying. Y'all ain't shit. Let me clarify that for the record. I was laughing at the LeBron picture. Y'all was laughing at him crying. Y'all ain't shit. Oh, I seen all y'all in the chat. I was laughing at the picture behind him. Somebody said that's picture of LeBron. Somebody said that was from like the Will Ferrell movie. But y'all ain't shit. Y'all brutal.
just be honest, okay? $2,000. You're sending a $2,000 request, and because you didn't get the $2,000, then now you have a problem with everything that happened? That doesn't make any sense. Money should not have justified you feeling violated.
So to you, Dave.
Like, no amount of payment should make you feel any better. People who are actively go through things that are traumatized from these situations, no amount of money, or anything is going to make them feel better about the situation or not talk about it. Because if it happened, it happened, regardless of if they're going to send you $2,000 or not. But sending smiley face and sending memes doesn't sound like it's as serious of a situation as she made it seem in the beginning when she was like literally crying on her live stream. It does not make it seem that way.
Thanks for the tip.
So once Jordin realized I was not paying her $2,000, she sends me this. Me giving him his last warning before I show him who I really am. And guess what she did? She showed me who she really was and showed you who she really was.
And this shows how stupid this chick is. So to you, Daniel. This shows how stupid this chick is. She sent him all this shit. All he just gonna do is screenshot it. Look, she sent him a meme saying, "You gonna see in a minute how I really am." Like, what? How dumb are you?
Came to the internet with false allegations. Lied on my name.
Now, what I know is that he absolutely, I believe he already said it at some point that they are seeking like defamation and like all different types of things against this woman in regards to her allegations. Like, they're literally, she filed a lawsuit against him claiming all these things about SA and all that, and he is also filing a lawsuit against her, as he should, because again, it does not matter what the dynamics of the situation are. Okay, if he had a girlfriend or he didn't have a girlfriend, if she's lying on this man, that's absurd, and she deserves whatever kind of consequences. Because if he was actively
River TV, be quiet, man. Hush, hush. Hush. I could never hear Kendrick. I can hear Kendrick one. I could never hear River TV with the shut up B. Never disrespect to River TV, our queen. Kendrick G, she can get that. Salute to, stop the show. Stop the show. Who's the homie? Gully Side 04 with the $100 super chat. Let's make sure we show him some love in the chat, and you get to talk to the legend himself. I don't know why I just did a pirate noise right there. Ric Flair, talk to him.
They walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Big long cars, fine looking women, and lots of money in my pocket. $1 million. Think about it, dusty roads. All of you out there, think about it. $1 million. And this, you see, this is what cranks me up. This is what motivates me. This is what drives the women wild. Cause I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. So gear up, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to it in Ric Flair. Who you're looking at, the man.
Salute to this Joker Nutty Nate. Salute to you, bro. I didn't recognize that was you, man.
It's good.
I saw somebody say it in the chat. Salute to the homie Joker Nutty Nate. It's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you without a beat to step you. With that being said, my single Rewind That drops Christmas Day on all music platforms. Subscribe now, like and share. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, Coop. Hold it down. Salute to the squad. Salute to you, bro. Homie Joker Nutty Nate, long time member of the squad out there in LA. Joker, what's up with these Uber prices, man? You just came in randomly. I was ranting on how high Uber Blacks is out there in California. Make sure we show some love to the homie Joker Nutty Nate. He is now our show sponsor.
My shoes cost more than your house.
Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man, go ahead and drop your link, man. One of the mods drop the link over to the homie Joker Nutty Nate. I'm already subscribed to you, bro, but make sure everyone else is subscribed as well. Salute to you, bro. Let's see. Since we got the show stopped, do you have any super chats? Let me grab these while we're here. Salute to you, Joker. You are now our show sponsor. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you and your wife doing well out there, man. Happy New Year, bro. Merry Christmas as well. Who's the Mr. Ray 504? Please, I think you said you pulled over. Pulled over to say, please make this a drop. You talking about when he was crying? Y'all
Thanks for the tip.
Y'all ain't shit, bro. I had to clarify that. I was laughing at the LeBron picture. All y'all laughing at this nigga fighting for his life, and y'all laughing at him. Oh, man. I love the squad, man. Y'all inappropriate ass ninjas. Salute to you, Mr. Ray. All right, I got you, bro. I got you, man. Salute to Joker. Yeah, Joker's been around for a long time, man. Salute to Joker Nutty Nate, bro. He had a fire remix last year. Salute to Tone the Virgo with the $20 bomb. He says, Ty Lil being accused of SA and it's being talked about for weeks. Michael Rainey Jr. was basically, Michael Rainey Jr. was basically SA by Ty Lil's sister, on the stream. And that was only talked about for about a week, and we didn't hear no more about it. Double standard. That's a fact, bro. And I also think, and I talked about that earlier, Tone. I actually brought that up because once I realized Ty Lil, I'm like, hold up, I recognize this dude. And then I think that video was, I think it was last year or something about that. And you're right, it wasn't really talked about again. I'm assuming Ty's channel has grown much larger than. I'm assuming that's why the lack of coverage. But I remember, bro, I did a video on that shit, man. And his sister was out of pocket, just grabbing his dick all crazy. But yeah, man, it's definitely a double standard. Salute to you, Tone the Virgo. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. But no, you're right, bro. You definitely right, man. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, I remember when that happened, man. Michael Rainey Jr., I brought that up earlier. Sister Project Leroy, yeah, that ish was funny. Pay a lawyer and shut up. I should time you out, Project Leroy. Salute to you. Oh, man, y'all niggas is cold. Cold-blooded. Salute to y'all ain't shit, man. I swear y'all not shit. Salute to Wood TMC with the 10 spot. What you got, Wood? Talk to me. What's up, Theo, Squad and Squadettes? I'm listening as I run my delivery route. Salute to everyone doing deliveries and the CDL gang as well, man. Hope everyone has a great Christmas and be safe out there. Please do not drink and drive. Somebody cares about you. That's a fact, y'all. Don't drink and drive, man. We passed that over here in the Do Better Squad. Get you an Uber Black. You might have to pay that Uber Black off in installments in this motherfucker. But yeah, don't drink and drive. Take Uber Blacks, not especially if you're in California. Salute to you, Woods. Salute to everybody that's out there working as well. Thank you so much, Wood TC. If y'all at work, tell a friend to subscribe to the Do Better podcast. I don't know why. Salute to you, Wood. Thank you so much. Let's get back to it.
Wrong, and he did what she claimed, then he would have deserved whatever kind of consequences as well. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm getting tired of talking about this. At some point.
We got Joker Nutty Nate's channel pinned to the top of the chat. Why don't y'all go ahead, click on that, and subscribe. Do your boy Coop a favor.
Okay. Yes, women are doing these things and women are cruel, but these young men out here or men out here that have something to lose and something to live for and a bag that women are chasing, they need to have contracts. Okay, I know it might be a buzzkill, but that's what they're going to have to do. They're going to have to whoop out a contract and say, hey, girl, you look good. We about to get it on. Hold on a second. Let me go get this piece of paper. Hold on a second. Let me go get this pen. And I'm making a joke about it, but I'm being so serious.
And River probably don't even know, and I'm going to let it rock up to this. But River probably don't even know. What she just said, Dave Chappelle made a joke about, 15 years ago on his show about this very same thing. What was it called? When he had the contract. I remember he had the chick, damn, I'm terrible with names. Quincy Jones' daughter that played in The Office. I remember she was the actress with Dave Chappelle. He made this joke about 15 years ago, how you should be able to the Kobe, Arpoche, how she have it was like the love contract or something about that. Dave Chappelle made a joke on his show about the exact same thing probably 15 years ago, if not a little bit longer.
They need to have a contract. I consent. Whatever the name, consent to intimate acts with this person. I was not forced, blah, blah, blah. Sign, date, time. And if they're unwilling to sign it, you know what time it is.
Rashida Jones, thank y'all. The love contract.
Send them packing. Because this is a mess. Like, how many times do we have to see this over and 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 over again till we realize that the stove is hot? Now, it's so ironic, okay? When I was looking through the clips, I ended up just finding her on live stream, okay? I was going there to get more clips from social media, found her on live stream responding to the active video that he had posted early in the day, exposing that she was lying or whatever the case is. So this is what she had to say.
Nigga broke my motherfucking phone. The nigga called me saying to send him a motherfucking request to fix my motherfucking phone. Is a mass. Yeah. I'm not the only one, and I'm not gonna be the last one.
So how do you know, though?
Exactly.
Like, that is a very wild allegation. You can talk about yourself, but you can't claim what you think you know about other people all of a sudden when you just stepped into this conversation in this arena, because people will clout chase and people will just try to be in your DMs to be your friend, because girls are weird in that way. But you can't make she's making even worse claims than the ones that she already made.
Y'all keep playing with the wrong mother. So y'all, and I cannot wait.
Wait for what? The excitement, the smile, the thrill. You can't wait for what? I just feel, okay, and this is just my personal opinion, and people go through situations differently, okay? People go through whatever it is that they go through in different ways. But I don't see how you can have gone from being like so emotional about the situation to so excited about this situation. I don't understand. The only way that would make sense to me is if it wasn't true. And like I said, instead of SA, it was actually regret. And you just got in your feelings and you just felt some kind of way because you was laid up with him. He wasn't paying you no attention. He told you, shh, my girl on the phone, stop talking, act like you're not here, while he over there talking about, baby, baby, I love you. You got mad and flipped the narrative.
That's what it all boils down to.
That's what it's seeming to be.
You guys are weirdos. Y'all, I hope all of y'all have daughters. And I hope they're safe and live very nice lives. Because I don't wish bad on nobody. But y'all gonna learn to stop playing with me. I'm asexual. Nobody want to break up no relationship with a receding hairline ass.
Here comes the sign language. Shame, insults, guilt, need to be right. Here it come. Okay, all of a sudden his hairline receding. It wasn't receding when you hopped in the car with him. Wasn't receding when you had to use the bathroom. Like, come on. Wasn't receding when you was asking him, is this a one-night stand? Don't do that.
If I wanted to, I would have and moved on with my motherfucking life. 2 K? You think worth 2K? Never in a million years. Y'all got me up. All y'all that asked me to send a request from my motherfucking phone that he motherfucking broke. Oh, I will show y'all the receipts on that too. But y'all want to screenshot everything else. But when I posted the receipts last night,
I'm going to be honest. Your word is not bond at this point.
No, you can literally tell she's making it up as she goes. Y'all say he's still here. Yeah, bro. She's talking about his hairline, which I don't even know that's true. But yeah, she's going to talk about him some more. She's making it up as she goes. She don't have a foot to stand on because he smartly screenshotted all the shit that she was sending me and he got receipts. That's what it is. When she requested that $2,000 for him, and she said in the notes, for playing with me. She didn't say for my phone. She didn't say for anything else. She said for playing with me. She felt some type of way because he hit it. He took her to Pound Town. And then he's like, and that's what it is. She felt some type of way. She's like, fuck it. I'm at least going to get a couple bands out this. And he said, access denied. And she got in her feelings about that. That's what it all boils down to.
It's not. Like, the only way for us to know the truth is to see receipts. And if you're not bringing receipts, stop bringing it to the internet. Save it for courts. Because the only thing that we are constantly seeing is is you talking and stuff like that. Show the proof. It don't matter how many times you got to show the proof. Show the proof. Because he's showing the proof.
and 20,000 people seen it. Where them screenshots? That's why I requested $2,000 for playing with me. Yes, for playing with me, for raping me.
So, okay. Again, you said that your body is not worth $2,000. But then you said, yeah, I sent a request because he was playing with me. He broke my phone and for, essaying me. So you are putting a price on that. You actively are putting a price on that. You are saying that $2,000 would have sufficed for your pain and suffering. So what are you fighting for in court? Because you already said that the $2,000 would have sufficed. So is that what you're fighting for in court, the $2,000?
For trying to set me up and blackmail me. For being calculated and premeditated. Nobody care
Thanks for the tip.
Give a about that ugly and his relationship. You think a like me want to be with a cheating ass, receding hairline ass, and your is little. Ty Lil, your is little.
Welcome always. To death row. Always. That's the most common response. Like, oh yeah, you know what? It's little. Okay, but it didn't stop it from happening though. If it's the way that it's supposed to be, like if it's a situation that it really did happen in the sense that you, like I said, were regretting your decision, that didn't stop nothing. That didn't stop you from, again, hopping in the car with him. That didn't stop you from going to his hotel back with him. That didn't stop you from partaking in whatever you partook in. Like I said, if you were actually there and stating that you wanted to do that. That didn't stop nothing. That didn't stop no show. And again, I don't see how, even if you're a victim, that you would be like doing all this shaming tactics. I don't see it. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
Let's talk about it. Your is this big. Let's talk about it. I didn't want to you, bro. I didn't want to you.
Now, this is the next thing, okay? There's certain things that there's something called coercion, right? And coercion is like basically a manipulative way that somebody can trick you about them draws. Okay. Now, people put coercion under SA as well. And, you know, it's a very fine line. It's a very fine line because people are, like I said, on the internet calling it coercion, but it can also just be like, dang, he got me. There's a difference. There's a difference between, oh my gosh, like I was not even in the right state of mind. I don't know how this happened. And I just felt like bamboozled into this situation. And how did I get here? And then there's another situation of, dang, he done sweet talked me. He done this, he done that. And he done taught me about these draws. Dang, he got me. There's a difference. There's a stark difference. Very, very big difference. And, you know, to what she's saying, like, oh yeah, I didn't want to do it. But what actions did you take to make it not happen? I'm confused about that.
It's all in the game. It's all in the. It's all in the game, baby. It's all in the game. Like Mona D says here, a victim is not requesting money for SA. Exactly. It's all in the game. Again, I'm just giving her the benefit of the doubt as if she didn't know he had a boyfriend. And he played. He didn't say, it's all part of the game. And I'm not saying that's morally right, but what I am saying is that's not SA. And for you to be out here just talking, and again, we also talk about a dumb person because she's texting all this incriminating bullshit to Ty Lil's phone. You goddamn dummy. What are we doing here, man? What are we doing here?
I'm confused.
I didn't want to you. Girls don't want to you. I didn't want to you. I have real millionaires worth hundreds of millions on my motherfucking line.
Why didn't you call them to just fix the phone?
She's just talking. At this point, she Joker Tango.
If I wanted to be in a relationship today, I would be in a relationship tomorrow. Please make it make sense.
She's just talking.
If she wanted to be in a relationship today, she'd be in a relationship tomorrow. So she'd have to wait a day for processing. But she would definitely be in one. I'm just playing, y'all. Oh, that's the end. This is the thing, right? Like I said, the way how it's going back and forth and she's going on live streams and she's doing all these things, it's just, again, if I wasn't there, okay? So I will never stand here 100% and say, you know, she's lying or whatever because I was not there. But based on the receipts that I've personally seen so far, okay, this case not going in her favor. It's seeming more like this looks like an internet beef. This doesn't look like somebody who took your most sacred possession from you as a woman. It does not look like that. This looks like internet beef. Unless, you know, it's not that big of a deal to you. Like, but you were crying and saying, like, you know, your body's a temple and all these things.
I keep my body to myself for a reason.
Thanks for the tip.
I am a temple. I don't.
But this conversation is kind of like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, whatever. Yeah, he did that, and I'm just mad that he did it, and so I'm not really so traumatized, but I am going to put him on blast, and I am going to sue him, and I am going to do this, and I am going to tarnish his character and in his career, and, like, I am going to do all these things. It's just absurd.
Yeah. And you could tell she was even lying because she was saying, you know, she was throwing those insults about his dick and all. I'm so glad, though, as men, we're way past that, your dick is little, comment, because they always say that shit, and yeah, it's just fucking, it's been said a billion times to the point where like, okay, that's just y'all defense mechanism saying that bullshit. But she also said, why would I want to deal with him and his cheating ass? There's a reason she said that. That's what it is. That's what she meant. She got mad, he hit it, quit it, and she felt some type of way. That's what it all boils down to. Exclusive Divine Photos right here, this comment. Once you go into the dating world, you are in the game. The game ain't always kind, man. You got men playing women. You got women playing men. And that's just, is what it is. That's why I always hate when people will hold something against the opposite sex because one dude played you. Or if you were a man, one chick fucked you over. One sister fucked you over. Now you're like, you ain't fucking with no black women because of the actions of one. I've always hated that line of thinking. But I've always said this. In dating, heartbreak and things, it's all part of the game. Shit gonna happen. If you scared or don't want anything to happen to you, don't date no one. Grab your rolls and fucking, buzz yourself to death. That's all you can really do, man. It's just silly at this point. She wanted to smash. He hit, and then she felt some type of way because he got a woman. That's all it was, man. And like I said, I give her the benefit of the doubt and say she didn't know. Okay, so you got played. Happened to us all, bitch. Happened to us all. We all have, like I said, I think it's fair to say, I think most people have a regret of someone that they slept with. I can think of one. I told y'all about the time my neighbor locked me into her damn house. I told y'all that story after her mom died. Literally locked me in the house like, oh no, she leaving here with something. I told y'all that story. That's one I wish I can get back, but I can't. All part of the game, baby. All right, let me grab the super chats real quick. So to Maurice, he says, my son is on probation right now behind a lie.
Thanks for the tip.
Damn, man. If my wife and I didn't get a lawyer for him, it would have been worse. She was laughing on the 911 tape and blatantly lied to the detective.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Man, salute to you, Mo. I'm glad you and your wife end up having some bread, man. I've always said this. The money can be the thing that separates a guilty man from an innocent man in America's judicial system, bro. You just having money for a lawyer who actually fight for you, man. And yeah, man, I got a barber, man. My barber says that his brother, I think he said his brother's coming home next year for because he got accused by a woman. I think he ended up doing, next year's gonna be 9 years before he ends up getting out. Apparently he's been, I don't know the details, but that's just with him. I'm hearing secondhand information, man. Bro, but it happens, man. But it happens, bro. That's terrible, man. Like I said, I'm glad you were able to actually have the finances because there are tons of black men sitting in jail right now who are innocent simply for the fact that they didn't have money for a decent lawyer, man. They had these bullshit ass public defenders, man, and they swamped and not giving a shit anyway, man. Salute to you, Maurice. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat.
Thanks
Man. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, man. Salute to Theo. Coop was clapping her cheeks until she passed away. I did not, bro.
Access denied.
A one-time deal, man. Salute to Daniel. Salute to you, Daniel. Chatterman for 27 months, watching from the motherland, aka Sierra Leone. Salute to you, bro. Glad you made it over there successfully, man. Definitely be safe. Salute to you, Daniel. Salute to Devontae. As the old saying goes, if it didn't happen in black and white, it did happen. There you go, man. I'm glad he ended up catching these screenshots and things like that. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $10 super chat. She just built her own wall and it fell over on her. Game over. You're done. Even if she isn't lying, the way she's handling on social media is a huge red flag. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Like River said, like the other ladies, the squadettes were saying, if something happens to you in that manner, you're gonna go to the police, man. Not run to the internet. And I think looking at all the receipts and the way River brought it down and just having a little bit of common sense, I think majority of people would be in agreement that that's what had happened. She felt some type of way. She had regret. After they smashed, but regret doesn't equal you being SA'd, bro. Like that's extremely unfair to him. Just because you feel some type of way, you could be in your feelings all you want. And you can say fuck him forever. That's fine. But to put an essay on his man, and I don't know, I take that back. I was gonna say, I don't know if women realize how serious that shit is, but fuck that. They know. They know how serious that shit is. Like I said, the homie Marcus talking about, Maurice talking about his son, man. And them just having the money for the lawyer is one of the things that make a big difference, man. Salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Salute to Devontae Thompson with the $10. She was on goal the minute she was rapping with him outside the war show. Then he went back to the hotel and spent the night, man. Stop the cap and hold his L. Exactly. And then also remember, can I ride with you back to the hotel? Okay, sure. All right, cool. All right, man. Well, I'm going this way. You going this way? Oh no, can I go use your bathroom? All in the game, man. You know what time it was. She wanted to get taken to Pound Town. You knew exactly what it was. Hold your L, and I ain't even trying to make fun of her. Happened to us all, man. We all got to take an L from time to time when it comes to the love game. But like we said, that's part of the game. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to Carlos back in the super chat. People like this create their own trauma. That's a fact, bro. Up here crying and babbling and this bullshit. Talking about hairlines, bitch. You got on that that blonde wig. If you don't stop the cap, salute to you, Carlos. Salute to Tony Virgo back in the super chat. When you have a lot going for yourself, it's best to not deal with someone who doesn't have as much to lose as you. That's definitely a fact. Lose as you do, and you got to have D-discipline. A bop will set you up and celebrate in your face.
Goddamn right.
Fact, man. Y'all spitting in the chat, bro. Y'all spitting. It's a fact, Tone. It's a fact, bro. And that's when we talk about that D-discipline come in, bro. So to OB, neighbor told Coop, I like shit and I won't shit. I should have never told y'all. I should have never told you that shit, OB. I should never told y'all that shit, man. Oh, man. I need to find that. I was thinking about dropping some series of story time with Coop. Because I think about dropping like just individual videos of the times I've told stories over the years. Because I think they're pretty funny. And now you got me thinking, I have no idea where that one is. When I did tell that one about my neighbor. I forgot. I don't have a clue what episode that's on. Salute to you, bro. She took advantage of me, but I didn't call the police. So I didn't say anyone. I didn't tell anyone she SA'd me either. I just say she got me. She got me. Salute to Maurice back in the Super Chat squad. If you find yourself alone with a female, record everything. That's a great point, bro. That's a great point. That's why I'm glad he pulled out the phone and noticed her acting a little funky in the middle of the night. He pulled out the phone and started recording. And when she was talking about feeling some type of way about it being a one-night stand. So, it was smart of him to do that. Salute to you, Maurice. Thank you so much. Salute to Tony Virgo. Y'all notice how quiet the girls' sisterhood is right now. Oh, my! G-Rest says Coop enjoyed it. Not really, bro. I really did, to be honest with you. But it is what it is, man. I'm no victim. I'm not a victim. Salute to you. So, yeah, this coincides something with Quiet Storm said earlier in the super chat. Salute to you, Toe.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to Chad Harvey. My body is simple. Right? Right? Salute to you, bro. Salute to Jay Gray. Neighborhood chased Coop around that house. Neighbor chased Coop around the house butt naked. I should have never told y'all that.
Thanks for the tip.
I should have never told y'all that, man. She got me, bro. She got me. She kidnapped me, too. It was not my finest moment, but I'm innocent.
I don't know. Now, apparently, Ty Lil's girlfriend responded. Well, he actually ended up putting up a post on his social media, basically apologizing to her for putting her in this situation. Her post that she put on social media was saying that she's single. Okay? Is what it is. That's what happens.
She said it's over.
Okay? I don't know how long the two of them had been in a relationship. I don't know if they were like a newer kind of relationship dynamic. I'm not 100% sure. But it just is what it is. That's what happens. She's not obligated to stay in a relationship based off of whatever situation because you made a decision. You know, two adults made an agreement. If she no longer wants to be a part of the situation based off of all this drama surrounding you, that's her prerogative. Y'all not married, y'all dating. And y'all young. They in their early 20s.
Exactly.
It's a mess. But again, they need to be some kind of contract where women can agree to consent before these men put themselves in predicaments. And also, I believe firmly that if a woman comes out with false allegations against a guy, whether he decides to prosecute or not, the state should take it up in their hand and say, okay, now you're going to be judged.
Facts. Or no, your ass should be charged. She stripped Coop down to birthday and chased him around the table on some Tom and Sherry. What are you talking about, nigga? Jay Gray, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, salute to you, Skinny Boy. Thank you so much, Skinny Boy. Don't listen to Jay Gray. I tell y'all a story. Y'all niggas be adding shit to the story. I say, oh, this happened. Y'all just be adding shit to the story. I do the same thing. I can't even be mad at y'all for that. But I'm glad Skinny Boy dropped this clip because River didn't play this part in her video. She had all the receipts, but she missed this part. And I'm pretty sure I know what Skinny Boy is linking me to right here. Yeah, she don't like black men on top of it. We're going to play this clip. This is the one thing River didn't get right in her video, or was missing, I should say. Missing.
Now, we have charges against you for wasting the court's time and playing in our face and attempting to tarnish another person's character off of lies. 100%. Now, obviously, we're going to see this case end up playing out whenever they go to court. I'm sure they're going to be very vocal about it. Okay? Because clearly, that's what they're both doing. So, we'll see. But, like I said, it's not looking too good for this young lady. It's not looking too good. And, you know, some people say, oh, you know, you should believe all victims. We can't. We cannot automatically believe a woman based off of her saying that a situation happened. We can't, because as we've seen time and time again, women be lying. I'd like to know what you guys think about this.
Salute to River TV. Let's go to the big screen. Let's check out this clip. This made me, I don't know why I ever talked about this. Ty Pro, man. Did y'all see that clip of that dude in Detroit a couple weeks ago, man? Maybe almost a month ago, when he seen that little girl walking home from school, walking alone, a little 6-year-old girl walking to school all by herself, man. I thought that was crazy. Let's go to the big screen. Let's see. That was a clip that pissed me off. Her talking ish about black men. Yeah. We're going to check that out. All right. Now, Uncle Diggity says Brick Lady ruined the victim card for at least another year. That's a good point. Puma says, Coop, the 2003 Blackout story with your sister was funny as fuck. Bro, man, that's, yeah. Yeah, I think I got that one saved too. My lighting was fucked up on that particular live stream. That shit was funny, man. Oh my God, I saw that, says Jessica. Yeah, man, I saw that. Yeah, Puma, yeah, man, that was crazy, bro. I'm glad that wasn't too far from my old house. Not really where I'm at now, but my old spot, that wasn't far at all, man. Seeing that little 6-year-old girl walking in the snow by herself, man, like she could have got abducted, man. I'm glad my man was there to help that little girl out, man. And they said that wasn't the first time. They said that wasn't the first time that had happened with that particular girl, man. So I don't know what type of shitty parents she got.
You black niggas, I really don't.
But yeah, if people who haven't seen this clip,
thanks for the
tip. This is the same Jordin Pauline chick when she was doing that whole rant about not sleeping with a little Ty Lil, excuse me. And yeah, this is part of that. I don't know, for some reason River must not have seen this clip. So let me give it a play.
White boys, this shit is beyond disrespectful to me, and my moral compass is who the fuck I am. If you know me, you know me. And if you know me, you know I don't fuck with niggas like that.
You don't fuck with niggas like that, but he brought you to the crib and killed you? Obviously you do. Bruh, we don't care. This doesn't sound like a SA victim at all. This doesn't sound like a woman that just went through emotional trauma, bro. Sheesh. What Salunani said? Frequency eater. Okay, miss one night. You're mad you got cracked and ain't give up on nothing. And he had a bed. So you know you was getting tossed. Then you want to start projecting.
That's another thing as well. Some people were saying in the comments, she mad that he cracked for free. That I hate that crack shit. I'm leaving that to the young people. I don't want to say crack. He hit for free. That's another thing.
So you don't mess with, like, you know what's crazy too? Because she just throwing shit at a wall trying to make anything stick. Like, something gotta stick. Like, something gotta stick.
I don't like you black niggas, I really don't.
Oh, but yeah. Mr. Racist, Coop, you know, used to walk in all kinds of messed up weather. No, but it wasn't necessarily the weather. It said you got a 6-year-old girl by herself. I used to walk to school when I was a kid, but it was a bunch of us, though. It wasn't like one by yourself. And then that was the 90s, too, man. It's kind of different than now. But no, that little girl was by herself, bro. And I want to say, I heard a report initially that said she didn't have no shoes on, but I want to hope that's incorrect because I didn't hear a lot of people saying that. The first story I saw about the little girl walking to Detroit, I'm talking about, that she didn't have any shoes on. I'm hoping that's not correct, though, because I didn't hear anybody else really talking about that. So I'm hoping that was unbelievable. But yeah, man, but seeing a little girl, I saw a little girl, like they be running, like during like PE or whatever at the local schools, they be running. And I seen a little girl jogging by herself in the middle of the day, like, but on the block though. I'm like, man, I felt a little nervous about her just passing by her, man. But anyway, let's see here. What do we have here? Yeah. And she said there's another clip in this particular live stream. She was talking all this shit, but she said something else though. After she talked about how she don't like black men, she only like white boys. Then she got to talking about how she got a white boy that's been around, she been talking to forever, that she haven't let smash yet. Let you know how dumb she is. She talks about how she ain't let him smash, but she ended up letting Ty Lil smash. It's just dumb shit, man. It's just dumb shit. Yeah, no shoes. Oh, you right, Coop. No, oh, so she didn't have shoes on. Yeah, no shoes or coat. Wow, okay. I heard that, but I didn't hear anyone else. Like to me, that's the crazy part. I mean, obviously, a 6-year-old girl walking to school by herself is problematic, especially when she had a long way to walk. But she had no shoes on either, man. It's crazy. Coop got chased like Benny Hill music as well. Y'all niggas, man. I should never told y'all ninjas.
I don't deserve.
I should never told y'all ninjas. Shit. All right, let me see if we got any super chats. We'll move on to the next clip. Y'all niggas, man. Y'all, man. Well, let's see here. Salute to Maurice773. What you got, Mo? Talk to me. Mo says, she should have humbly taken her L. If this goes to court, she'll have to deal with more than just hold L. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Take it. And that's part, man. That's part of interacting. It's part of dating, man. That's part of dating. Men, women get cheated on every day, B. I ain't saying it's right. Just telling you what it is. Skinny Boy says, check this out later. Skinny Boy, if it's not good, I'm timing you out till Black History Month. Bitter X calls
Thanks
out
for the
Detroit,
tip.
man. Who saved oh, I saw that. I saw this, Skinny Boy. We can go. I'm not gonna play it, but I can show the squad real quick. Yeah, I saw this, man. I'm glad nobody really paid her any attention.
Thanks
I saw
for the
this,
tip.
but I didn't think to make any content about it. So it's a Crimson Cure, by the way. But yeah, it was the chick. So my man that I was talking about that went viral. I don't know if you guys saw this footage. Salute to you, Skinny Boy. It was my man that ended up going viral for helping out that little girl in Detroit. For some reason, his ex, and I don't even think it was his ex. I think it was like a chick he went out on a date with. She came out trying to air it because he got a little bit of shine. He got a little bit of shine and attention. His girlfriend come out. I might play this. I might play this later. I might save this and watch later. Her girlfriend, and I don't even think it's a girlfriend. It was some chick he went out on a date with. Detroit woman says heroic man walked a little girl to school, but once left her stranded. Like this old hood booger bitch.
Thanks for the tip.
Let's see. When Shorty locked the door on Coop, she yelled, "Here I am, send me." I'm gonna time one of you niggas out. Y'all niggas, I'm about to start timing niggas out this motherfucker. Greek says, I saw this shit. Yeah, exactly. She came out. I didn't even think to make a video of it. But yeah, her ass came out like, bitch, why are you here? He get a little bit, and it wasn't even like his girlfriend. I think they went out on a date or something, some bullshit that's not really worth talking about. But yeah, it's her old hating ass. Get out of here, man. Oh, pathetic, man. So yeah, she came out here hating. All right, let's move on. Let's see what we got.
I don't deserve being
Shut
treated.
up, bitch. Oh, I got something for y'all. We talked about this on the Q&A. I'm glad y'all having a laugh at me. Have at it. We talked about this on the Q&A because I showed like my top 5 or what I've from YouTube or whatever, and it was Catfish was number 1. So people had asked me in the Q&A, why don't you play more Catfish so I can get it on the show? So I'm gonna play a clip from Catfish. I think I played this a long time ago. I think I actually played this particular one. But the thing with Catfish is the episodes are kind of long. So, but I think I played this particular one, but I'll play it again because I just stumbled across it and I thought it was pretty good. It kind of shows you the Catfish because I want to start playing some episodes of Catfish on here. Salute to CDT squad of 70 in Georgia on Christmas. Oh, God damn it.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Congratulations, CDT. I'm not mad at you. All right. I think I played this one before a long time ago, but I'm going to play it again because I think it's good. But it shows the Catfish, if you're unfamiliar with it, how the show gets down. This episode is actually a couple years old, but I thought it was pretty good. So hit the like button for your boy Coop. Wife cheats after 22 years with online friend. I love me some Catfish. Let's go.
What's up, Seekers? Welcome back to another episode of Scamfish presented by SocialCatfish.com. We got a special episode for you guys today. Our team traveled down...
Oh, shit. Let me grab these other super chats. Salute to you, Maurice. Thank you so much. I didn't see these other ones. Salute to Q, the old one. Benny Hill. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Salute to you, bro. That is pretty funny. That is pretty funny, though. I can't lie. Salute to Devontae with the 10th spot. This is what
Thanks
these
for the
tellers
tip.
do. Mess with us as long as money's behind you. But let Brad River dance in all day long for status. She'll be in Dubai she'll be in a Dubai story in a few years. I got you right here.
Chocolate. This is doo-doo, baby.
The Dubai porta potty, here I come, says Devontae. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, Devontae. Dubai, here I come. Salute to Mr. Gino. Lee Turner says 73 in South Carolina. I'm jelly, y'all. Did you hear Benny Hill music with old girl? Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. That was funny, though. That was funny. Salute to Jay Gray. I like Kendra D. Crimson. F. Kendra G. Yeah. Crimson. I think Crimson is a married woman now. Before she got married, Jay Gray, I was thinking I don't like her content as well. She Crimson Cure is a very intelligent woman. And I like her content as well. But before she got married, Jay Gray, I was thinking some things.
Oh my!
She got married, so I would never disrespect a married woman like that out loud. Let's see. Let's get back to it. Salute to you, Jay Gray. I rock with Kendra D. Crimson, no doubt.
To Indiana to get to know a couple named Brian and Sarah. The two have been married for 22 years and they have stuck by each other's side through it all. Their relationship was put to the test when Brian found out about Sarah's online friend named John. Sarah claims her intentions were only to be friends. The two messaged each other and started an online relationship. She has sent hundreds of thousands of dollars in hopes to meet this man in person. She reached out to us to verify his true identity. Let's jump into it, guys.
My name is Sarah. I'm married. Have been for 22 years. My husband is very supportive with all my weird, crazy wackiness. He's very open-minded when it comes to that. I'm truly very, very lucky that I found the person I did. Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing because I am obsessed with penis. I have a penis that looks like a Tyrannosaurus Rex, one that looks like a dragon, crocheted ones. Any costume that I had, I would pin penises on it.
Huh? Hey, yo, what the fuck? This too is false.
First of all, Aaron says, ugly. Oh, sorry, I thought you didn't say ugly. You said, my bad. Married and getting catfished by another man, is this what you call karma? Oh, absolutely. Here's the thing. Oh, Daniel says, cuck husband. Bro, this dude is the biggest beta cuck out there, bro. But here's the thing. My wife ain't walking around with no goddamn, the only dick fetish she got is for mine.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
She up here talking about, I got a thing for dicks. You see, she got dicks hanging from her ear. What? I wish, the disrespect. The only reason why she came here.
The only reason why I came here was to see some motherfucking wiener.
To see some wiener. That's the only reason. She got your wife just walking around with a quote unquote dick fetish. Everything is dicks. If that's not the biggest motherfucking red flag, I don't know what is, bro.
Just like I was a Christmas tree one time and the ornaments were a penis. I'm just quirky and weird and everything when it comes to that. And I don't always stop and think of the consequences to my actions.
I believe that's an excuse.
Brian supported all of Sarah's hobbies and interests. He even agreed it was okay for Sarah to have friendships with strangers over the internet.
I talk to people online. It's not a new thing. I don't think it is wrong for somebody to have relationships of both sexes. Do we let other people in our sex life? No. Would he be open to it if I did? If I wanted that? Probably, just because that's how he is. Would he do it? I don't think so.
Brian trusted Sarah. He didn't suspect anything when he caught his wife chatting with John through Instagram direct messages.
The first message was on Instagram, your normal conversation where it comes to when you're trying to meet or when you're meeting somebody, like your hobbies and all that kind of stuff.
Man, I don't give a fuck. If you married, male or female, you shouldn't be holding conversations with the opposite sex. Like, why you a married woman? Why are you chatting with some dude online any goddamn way? Then she said some crazy shit. Are they in, or do we bring people in our sex life? No. If I wanted to, he'd probably say yes. And would he participate? No. That's because he a cuck ass dude who don't have no goddamn balls, man.
Then it just kind of snowballed with, are you married? And I was like, yes, I'm married. And I asked him if he was married. He was not. He asked me, the standard questions of whether I had children or not, which I do not. I was looking for, I guess, friendship, nothing else. But as time went on, I felt that was not the case. Even though I'm married, it's still nice to hear that people find me attractive. So it was nice.
John and Sarah would talk all through the morning and night. The relationship started to become more intimate by the day.
I thought he was very nice. Obviously, he was easy on the eyes. Blue eyes. Brown hair. No beard, but sometimes he does have a beard. He looks like he probably works out quite a bit. Nice, like six-pack. He does have some tattoos. One's on his chest. And then his arm is tatted up as well. But to me, he's just a very attractive man. And it was nice to have somebody that looked like that think that I was pretty. He would say that he loved me, that he wanted to take care of me. He had feelings for me. Maybe my actions came across as I'm still talking to him usually once a week. He would use the terms of endearment, babe, honey, love, all the time. Never my name.
Before Sarah's online adventure, life was simple. Bills were paid on time. The two didn't have kids, but they loved their cat like one. She enjoyed talking to John, but he just seemed to always have a problem that involved money.
Shortly after I met him, he got deployed to Syria. Supposedly, his accounts were frozen. He got injured. He got shot on a mission. He needed the money that I sent him to come back from Syria.
These motherfuckers in the military, and then they use these people who be catfishing the people. They be using the military in all kind of crazy ways. Like the military, I'm in the army. I got shot in the military, making me pay for my bills. Like that's not how that works. But what did I want to say? As far as it's one thing. First of all, again, I don't even think people should be talking to the opposite sex if you're married and things like that. But all right, it's one thing to have an online relationship with one person. It's another to be sending them y'all money. Can you imagine that, fellas? You married and your wife is sending, her favorite book is Moby Dick. You married and your wife is sending y'all money to another man. Y'all money.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And we ain't talking about like a couple people you've seen where they've been smart enough to wake up to the fact that they got played and it's only been a couple grand. And it's only been a couple grand. And that's rare. But I think the most I've seen somebody get taken was an episode that they shared recently where they got this lady for $2.7 million.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
He had to have the money to be able to get the flight because he needed to leave before the mission was up because he wasn't feeling well. Yeah, I don't want anybody to die because they can't get basic needs.
John's request for money didn't stop. The requests seemed like they would never come to an end. All Sarah wanted to do was meet this man in person, so she sent even more money. He guilted her by sending these photos of his wounds from the battlefield.
After the first time he asked for money is probably when it started going downhill. I probably sent him money every week to 2 weeks for probably a good solid 6 to 8 months. I cashed in a couple life insurances, and I cashed in my retirement fund, and I sent him 100% of the money. Had a Discover card for $15,000, and I sent him that as well. And that's maxed out beyond maxed, because he would.
She sent him a credit card with a $15,000 limit on it.
This is terrible. Oh, I hate talking about this because this makes me feel stupid.
Because you are a fucking idiot.
He would pay that and then have me withdraw more money once the balance got down where I could withdraw some more money, and then that payment would bounce.
John had all of Sarah's personal information, emails, passwords, debit and credit card PIN numbers too. When we looked over her Discovery credit card transactions, we could see when John was making the payments. He would take cash advances and then pay the card off. This built trust with Sarah and also made her believe that he was real. The problem was all of the payments that he made ended up getting returned. Over time, Sarah was left with a $15,000 credit debt.
And had checks sent, had like blank checks. So I cashed those checks through my personal bank. Like I wrote myself a check.
And the reason I'm stopping is a lot of people, because I know all y'all don't watch catfish, so some of y'all might not know like all the little different details that go in between. But not only will they have these people giving them all their money, they'll also do another function with them, and they'll be their money mule. And what it is that first of all, let me say this, no disrespect to the Nigerian people in the chat, 90% of these scams come from Nigeria.
Oh my!
90% of them come from Nigeria. Then you have a couple from Ghana and a couple from Jamaica. But 95% of these scammers are in Nigeria for whatever reason. But what they'll be doing is this person that she's being scammed by is not just talking to one chick. He's talking to like 20 or 30 other women. So what happens is they'll get money from them, then they'll also use them as a money mule where they'll have, she's in wherever, he'll be talking to another old woman in Florida, another old woman in Nevada, and have her like mail money to this chick right here. And she'll take the money, put it in her account.
Thanks for the tip.
Then go to a Bitcoin machine, put it in Bitcoin, send it to his wallet. Like it's just all kind of crazy shit, man. So just pointing it out for people who don't know. But India's a good one as well. But for the romance scams, because these are predominantly for catfish, they're usually 99% romance scams. The romance scams, for some reason, they all come out of Nigeria, and it's funny to me.
Sent him the $9,000, and that money bounced, and I had to pay that money back. He has my social security, he has my driver's license, he has my full name, he knows who my parents' names are, he knows my sister's name. He could destroy me, for sure. I haven't sent him any money now. It's been 2 weeks now that I had the last time I sent him money, and that was simply because he was starving.
The amount started to pile up and Sarah lost track of how much money she was sending. He needed money for food, water, medicine, hospital fees, plane tickets. His stories never ended. This guy was either a scammer or the unluckiest man on the planet. They never video chatted, and Sarah is still claiming she was never in love with John.
But that's the other thing as well, man. These motherfuckers, it's the same shit every time. They never talk to these people on the phone. They communicate 100% through text. Can you imagine sending somebody your money you've never had a conversation with over the phone? Yet alone, you never even met in person. That's how dumb and gullible these people are. But salute to CDT. I heard him say it in the chat. Some of these people just like being lied to. Some of them, it's different situations. Some of them I legitimately feel bad for, and those for the men and women who have been been married for 40-something years and your husband died. And these women are just lonely. Like, I feel bad for those type women. But some of them
Thanks for the
they
tip.
kind of bring that shit on themselves once they discover what it is. Salute to Big Dog, plays video games. He says, yo, Coop, I got to tell you, man, I almost got set up like this with a woman that's in the National Guard. And the sad part is I almost fell for it until she started asking for money. So that's also the big thing, bro. Once I started watching Catfish earlier this year, I went to both my parents and talked to both of them about this Catfish shit. And because I was concerned about them. You know, they in their 60s now. They both getting a little older. But then I remember both my parents is from Detroit. So like they like at the end of the day, they got more street knowledge than anybody. Like, you know, they got street smarts. So my dad's like, oh, I'm not falling for this dumb shit. And my mom too cheap. But yeah, man. But that's definitely it's definitely crazy out here. But yeah, you get like they'll be on these dating apps, but you'll get the text to your phone. I literally got one like not even 3 weeks ago. I got a text from somebody talking about a random text from a random number saying, what does it say? Dinner's gonna be at 7 p.m. That's when you can come over. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you was such and such. And I'm like, no. And then they were like, all right, cool, well, dinner's gonna be at 7 p.m. You should come over. And I'm like, and I'm fucking, now I already know what this is. I'm like, all right, what's the address? They sent me some address. I'm like, where's this at? In Brooklyn. Oh, are you not in Brooklyn? I'm sorry, yeah. I said, no, bitch, I am in Brooklyn. What's the address? And then they stopped texting me right there. But yeah, bro, it be all kind of wild shit, man. Salute to OGB with the $5. Season Green's Do Better Squad. This lady is not being used. She's being very, very useful. No tears for her. Yeah, bro. Exactly, man. You a married woman. Why you talking on the phone to this dude anyway? And her man has no balls whatsoever, bro. None. Because I don't think he knew about he didn't know about it. I'm going to give it away, but he didn't know about her sending money. But he knew about this woman, his wife, having a conversation with this dude over an extended period of time. Like, why are you even allowing that, man? Salute to you, bro. Salute to John Brown with the $10. Please credit to Coop's Nigerian fatigue fund. Thank you so much, man. Let's get back to it. Please credit. I got you, bro.
After sending thousands of dollars just in plane tickets, John finally made it on a plane and left Syria. But he was detained in Pennsylvania as soon as he exited the plane.
Once things progressed and John wanted money, I did not originally tell my husband. I kept it a secret. He knew how to play on my weaknesses. There's that little bit of hope that he's not lying and he's not a piece of shit. And that if I can keep him alive, that maybe he'll find a way to get out of his situation that he's in now. I want to know why the heck our military is treating people like this. He's not being provided like your basic needs. Now he's in the United States, and I said, you're close enough, like you're 8 hours away from me. Why don't I take a road trip? I can take a road trip. I can take some time. I have time off. We can meet somewhere. I want him to follow through with what he has promised me, which is one, coming to meet me. Because in the beginning, I did want to meet him. I thought it would be nice. I thought it would be cool. And my husband was okay with it at that time. I have nothing to hide. I'm owning my mistake. I'm owning what I did. And I hope that people respect me for that, because I have nothing to hide. I don't feel like I necessarily did anything wrong.
Well, you ain't got nothing. What? You ain't do that? Huh? Again, this is a married one. Not majority of them, I would say. Yeah, the majority of them actually single. There are actually quite a few married people on here. But it'd be one thing if she's single. Why are you even talking about going to meet up with another man? Chelsea says, my grandma got a scam call about if she didn't send money to the IRS, she needed to turn herself in for a warrant. She showed up to the jail ready to turn herself in. I got one of those scams too, man. But no, this chick is up here crazy. Talking about, you You done sent this man so much money, a man that you never had a conversation with over the phone, a man that's not your husband, a man that you've never met in person. What is wrong with y'all, man? No accountability, says Lee.
I think most of the blame lays on this particular person because he was deceitful. Did I love him? No, not in that sense. And at this point, do I still care for him? I care for the person who I originally met. And it's sad to me.
Sarah cleared out her 401k, maxed out all of her credit cards, and sent her life savings to this man. This has forced her to pick up multiple part-time jobs to be able to survive.
We are struggling way more than we necessarily would have to. And then I think it got to the point where this has definitely sent me into a depression financially. It's ruined us.
The couple are doing everything they can to get back on their feet. Sarah opened up an account on Feet Finder and has resorted to selling images of her feet to people online.
I was waiting for that part. This bitch is up here selling feet pictures.
You filthy motherfucker.
She resorted to selling feet pictures. And she sent him all the money for her 401k. Sent her several credit cards that he maxed out. Sent her all her life savings. Now this bitch selling fucking pig's feet.
You filthy motherfucker.
That's so great. That's so great. But here's my question. I called her pig. I didn't mean to call her pig feet. I didn't mean to call her pig feet. Here's my question. Feet Finder is great, bro. Here's my question. I hate feet. I was talking about this. I'm not a foot hater. I'm a foot hater. I don't like feet. Don't put your feet on me. I hate feet. But it's some feet. It's some of you feet loving niggas in the chat. Here's the question I have for y'all. Do y'all like fat feet? Like, I don't know what qualifies as sexy feet, but I don't think she got them. It's good. But here's the thing for my feet fetish people in the chat. Put the feet emoji in the chat. Say, Walker, big feet. For the people who like feet, we're not kink shaming over here. For you feet fuckers in the chat, do y'all like fat feet though? I would assume sexy, whatever y'all deem to be sexy feet, aren't looking like a loaf of bread.
Make ends meet.
I'm sorry.
I would try to hustle, like by selling feet pictures and that kind of weird stuff as well. It's not like I'm rolling in dough or anything like that. I'm trying to make a living, and you can sell feet pictures, but and stuff like that. I only sold a couple of those, and then a couple people bought me pedicures. I confessed everything to my husband and told him how much money I have sent John and everything, and you know, he basically said it's money and we'll deal with it as it comes along. I just kind of want to know if this person is actually who he says he is. I want closure. It's always on my mind.
I like getting shaped feet.
Sarah provided us with a ton of information. She kept all of the receipts for all the gift cards she purchased for John, the checks she wrote, and every cash advance she took on her credit card. By using the tools on our web...
Why are her feet blurred out? I'm in tears over here. They're victims too. Downtown, they're victims.
Site socialcatfish.com. Our search specialist team was able to find the true identity of the man in the photos that John was claiming to be. Sarah and her husband were waiting patiently to find out if John was lying about who he truly was. After a few days of digging into everything, we felt that we had all the information to give clarity to Sarah and John. We sat down with Sarah first to get more insight on her relationship with John.
Just so you know, like Brianna and I are married. We own this business together. You know, we've been out and like, you know, there's guys that will give her attention, or even I know you guys in the YouTube comments always leaving comments for her, but I laugh at it. For me, it's like not that big of a deal within boundaries, right? Or still showing somewhat respect. But like when you open yourself up to like having somebody tell you you're beautiful all the time in these long conversations, do you think that like
Thanks
you know,
for the
feelings
tip.
start to evolve over that time because you know that those words are being traded, you know, all the time?
Did I care Shout about out to him? Bree and David.
Yes. Was I hoping to meet him in person? Yes. Did I have feelings for him that I probably shouldn't have? Yes. Do I still have them? No, I don't think so, because of everything that he's done. But it's very difficult to admit to yourself that you got played by somebody and that somebody is that cruel to do that to another human being. And I probably liked him. I liked the attention that he gave me. And I figured if I continued to do the things that he asked me to do and continued to talk to him, that he would continue to give me that praise. And so it kind of became kind of like an addiction, I guess, is how you view it.
We wanted to give Sarah the time to talk about her relationship with John. From how she described it, it seemed that there was intimacy involved, but her husband was okay with it. Brian then sat down with us to give his perspective on the situation, and this is what he had to say.
All right, I want to see what Brian got to say, because I can't remember, even though I just watched this recently, I can't remember how much he knows. I stopped the show at the feet pics. Man, I was dying laughing when I forgot about that shit. She gave him, squad, she literally gave him all the money she had in the world, her 401k, all her life savings, and she gave him credit cards that he maxed out. She had to resort to selling feet pics. It's so goddamn great to me. Oh, I need to become a better person, but I will not. I refuse.
Access denied.
I refuse to be a better person. Salute to from downtown. Coop, the scammers called my grandma's house, and she says, hold on, let me read you a Bible verse, and they hang up. That's good shit from downtown, Grandma. That's good shit, bro. Salute to you, man. That's good. That's good shit. Salute to Chad Harvey. That's future Sneeko. Salute to you, Chad. That's funny, bro. Salute to Quiet Storm. He says, at Chelsea, I would have told them, come get me. Here I am, send me. Here I am, send me. I'm still alive. Bro, I got one of those same messages a long time ago, man. Chris Calicote, salute. I got that message a long time ago, one of those, this is from the IRS and you need to turn yourself in. I remember the first time I heard that, I was like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
And then I think I Googled it and realized it was a scam. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. And I feel bad because a lot of times, well, these people ain't super old, but a lot of times, more than not, these people are usually elderly people. I'll probably say, not super elderly, but I'll probably say 60 or older. But then again, they be getting people of all ages. I seen a boy on here once, and I called him a boy, Quiet Storm, because he was 23 years old. He was in North Carolina, and he was talking to some girl that claimed to be out in like Cali, right outside Los Angeles. And this dummy, he was 23 years old, living in a trailer park, and he had a Camaro. This dummy drove from North Carolina all the way to California to see this chick.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
He drove from where Chelsea at all the way to your ass is at. Drove all the way from North Carolina to California to meet this chick that he ain't never talked to over the phone. Just text with. Some little cute little pretty chick. With pictures allegedly. He probably a 7-foot nigga in Lagos who he really talking to. Looking like goddamn Shaq. But yeah, man, it's quite unfortunate. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Salute to Q, the old one. Q, the old one says, protect the identity of her feet. Y'all dumb, man. Salute to Q, the old one. Her feet are in Winsec. I ain't heard Winsec in a minute. I ain't heard Winsec. I'm literally crying. Oh, bro, I was crying a minute ago, man. Salute to you, bro. I ain't heard Winsec in a while, bro. what was that, Criminal Minds? Why the show used to say Witsec all the time? That's why I know what it is, man. Oh man, CDT says I'm not changing counties bro, for real, man. I remember one time when I was in the military, I was in Delaware. I think I told the story before. My homie drove from Delaware to North Carolina for some pussy. He got it. I just said, "Did you better than me?" I ain't driving no goddamn from Delaware. I don't even know how far it is. Someone do the math. From Delaware to North Carolina for some cat? No, sir. Excuse me, Creek. All apologies. John Brown said, stop the elder abuse. Cute. Me and Carlos watch now, man. No offense intended whatsoever. Creek says, if people will pay to see morbidly obese people eating, yeah, you're right. That's mukbang. I learned about mukbang once I started doing YouTube. I had never heard of it. You're right. Excuse me. I'm about bad. If people will pay to see morbidly obese people eating, I definitely believe they will pay top dollar for fat girl feet. Well, where my pumice stone at? Hold on, let me look at this real quick. I forgot. I put on the poll. Do fat feet pics sell? 34% says yes. Okay, keep rocking the vote. Salute to you, Creek. Who's the Kim Netter? A channel man for 13 months. Coop live on Christmas Eve. Praise to Godzilla. I'm thinking about going live tomorrow, man. Kim Netter says, it's like 400 miles, Coop. Right, bro? I'm thinking about going live tomorrow because I don't believe I can go live on Friday. I got somewhere I got to be day after Christmas. I don't believe I can go live on Friday. So I was thinking maybe a Kendra G Christmas. Y'all let me know.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Y'all let me know if that works. I'm thinking about a Kendra G Christmas tomorrow because I don't think I can go live on Friday. Broken Blade says 443 miles. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Thank you, Lou. I do need to get some water.
Hey, Brian.
Hi, Brian.
Obviously, we spoke to Sarah. You know, this has been going on for a few years. Walk us through, like, you know, what's been going on.
I just see it as it's just another day. it's just more of the usual.
So up until this point, you still don't know the full story or the details?
Yeah, I don't know anything about John. I didn't even know his name until the other day. The only thing she really told me is that she was scammed out of about $60,000 and it was all investments that she lost.
So he said he didn't even know about my man until the other day. He didn't know about my man until the other day. And this is when she's already contacted Catfish. This is after she's already known, like, I've lost all this money. So he said, I only knew about him the other day. So he didn't even, that's why I said she lied, talking about her husband knew about that shit. He didn't know about that shit. You just told him the other day because Catfish was going to call and talk to his ass. And listen to what she said. MRL said it in the chat. 60K. Listen to that number. She told her husband she lost 60K. She lost more than 60K, y'all.
There may have been losses more than 60,000.
Okay.
I'm just being honest with you.
Right. Yeah, that's fine. The only thing I wanted to do when she told me was I just wanted to support her any way I could because I knew she was in a really bad place.
When she continued to talk to him, like, how did that make you feel?
Honestly, I didn't know about that until today.
Your guys' relationship is your guys' relationship, but, you know, our goal is to help you guys out, to bring closure. Sounds like, you know, you're incredibly supportive, which is, I mean, how you keep a marriage going, right?
We wanted to talk to each of them individually to make sure that we weren't surprising anyone about the information that we were going over. Brian didn't seem to know about a lot of the details between Sarah and John. To be honest, it didn't seem like he wanted to know. But he did want to support his wife, whether John was real or not. We brought them together, and it was time to let them know what we had found.
We did happen to find the real person in the image. The real man in the image, his name is Anthony Tingle.
He's not a celebrity or anybody that you guys would know, but he is somebody that has his image stolen all the time.
It turns out that John was lying about who he said he was. These images were stolen from a man by the name of Anthony. This man has nothing to do with the scam. He's a regular guy, and whoever was behind this profile using the alias John stole all of this innocent man's photos off of his social media profile. Unfortunately, John does not exist, and this whole thing was a romance scam.
That makes me feel better to know that I have a name now, and I know that this person is using his image. So that makes me feel better.
He's a victim too.
Yeah, because he's a victim. Yes.
What are things looking like for you guys? Like how are you guys seeing things moving forward?
I know I've learned my lesson, and I will never be doing anything like this ever again. I can only hope that it'll make us stronger. I just feel stupid.
It's just money.
I know, but
Is there anything that you want to say to Brian?
no, just that I love him and that I am super glad that he's willing to stand by me through the worst thing that I've ever done, and that I will probably, hopefully, ever do, and that he's here to help me through it, and that he's been my rock the whole time. I mean, I would not be here if it wasn't for him.
Like I said.
And she didn't apologize, by the way. She never said I was sorry.
I'm here to support you any way I can.
I know.
And it's just money. I don't care if it's $50,000, $100,000, $200,000. I don't care. It's just money.
He's my soulmate. He's my better half, and everything. So I can't imagine my life without him. So that's where I'm at.
We took the next steps and looked into all the crypto wallets a few days later.
So, now that things have kind of died down and you've got time to think about some of the stuff that we went through, where are you at?
I'm just ready for it to be done. I'm ready to cut off all contact with him now, hopefully.
We looked into all of Sarah's financial information. She sent over $250,000 just in Bitcoin to John. So here's how it worked. Sarah first exhausted all of her accounts, savings and 401k, along with her credit cards. She would buy gift cards and send the codes to John on the back of the cards. John would receive the code and sell the gift cards on websites like Paxful. All you need to do is have the code that was on the back of that gift card, and the website will buy your gift card for around 80 cents on the dollar. She would then receive money from other people from around the world that John was also scamming. Next, she'd take that money that she received and put it into Cash App. They have a feature in which you can turn your cash into Bitcoin. That's when she would send all of the funds to John's Bitcoin wallet.
We were able to put a really nice crypto graph together for you. I will have to admit, this is one of the largest reports we have ever created for anyone.
And again, this episode is like 3 years old. $250,000. $250,000, y'all. And y'all got to think about this as well. That's retirement money. That's the money you putting up for her 401k and her life savings. That's the money you putting up for your latter years when you can't work. And you giving up credit cards and all. $250,000 that I'm not, look, them two people don't look like they balling. Like most people, they're average couples who probably took them years to save up that amount of money. You just giving that shit away. And she ain't the only one, man. Chelsea said she could have bought a house, and it's out of their retirement, bro. $250, Roxy Ray. He talking it's just money. But to be fair to him, he didn't know the amount. He said at the time when he said that, he thought it was only $60,000, which is still a very substantial amount of money. $60,000? And it's really $250. Salute to Mr. Ray 504. A lot of brothers flying 8,000 miles from cat in various Asian countries. I hear you on that, bro. Salute to you, man. I hear you on that. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $10. What type of weak ass apology is that? Bro, a whole sucker. He's a whole sucker, man. He's a whole sucker. And a lot of these dudes on here, they might not be to the extreme when it comes to the married couples and the wife is out here looking for that, who's getting catfished. They may not be to his extreme, but a lot of them dudes are suckers, man. Because most of them won't put their foot down like, if you do this again, our marriage is over. A lot of them don't want to do that. And I also can understand that from one aspect of it, because a lot of these people have been married 20, 30, 40-something years, you know what I'm saying? In their case, like 20-something. But still, you got to have a fucking pair, man. Your wife had been talking to another man, but then again, I also think she lied and said earlier that he knew about all this. He didn't know about this shit.
Wow. A few of the accounts were actually labeled investment scam. And what that tells me is these accounts have already been flagged.
And then we spent some time going through the list of people that you either sent or received money from. We were able to pull all of their Facebooks, all of their phone numbers. What we found were a bunch of normal people.
So they thought they were just sending it to me, not that I was sending it on to somebody else.
Unfortunately, these people are victims just like you.
Luckily, it's quite possible for us to be able to trace who is behind these crypto wallets. We have also reached out to all of the other people who sent money to Sarah so we can hopefully get more answers on why they were sending her money.
As far as you being online, has this been a lesson for you?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Not doing this anymore.
Sarah, I know you like being on the internet. You like making friends. For yourself, just stay safe.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. We will not be sending anybody money unless it's somebody like physically, like I'm delivering it to them and I know who they are and they're super close friends with me, or they're actually a family member of mine and I am hand delivering it to them. I will never do this ever again.
This whole situation, where does this leave you and your marriage with your husband?
We've talked obviously about all of this, and right now Brian is pretty cool about everything. He's still in it for the long haul just like I am. So
I mean, to be honest, I think you're lucky to have him for sure.
I know I am. I'm not blinded by that by any means. I know I am extremely lucky to have him, and that he's stood by my side through all of this. I just now need to work on myself and figure out why I did the things that I did, why I let him manipulate me and everything the way that he did, and why I let myself go like that. I have no idea.
We all make mistakes.
Lewis says, I'm not satisfied with Brian's response. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
I do want to say that we appreciate you for opening up about your story and just being so transparent about your life with your husband. Hopefully someone out there is, that's going through something similar as you, is able to watch this video and see your story, and they're able to pull themselves out of their situation.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope.
Sarah blocked John after this interview. She filed a police report the following day, and we are submitting a KYC request. There's a high chance that we are able to go after the people that scammed her out of money. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Remember, all of our new videos go out every Wednesday.
Salute to Catfish. Like I said, this video is a couple years, about 3 years older, but the content actually gotten better over the years. But yeah, Lewis is now, he manipulated her. Skinny Boy says she sent all his cuck bucks. Broken Blade says Brian might legit snap one day and do something grisly. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Man, you kidding me, bro? Now she is just now blocking. It's crazy, Jessica M, but a lot of these people don't. A lot of these people will continue.
Thanks for the tip.
I think I did a video on it for members only last year. It's this chick named Jody. If you say catfish in the word Jody, if you follow the show, you gonna know who I'm talking about. They had this chick named Jody on there. Jody was from New York. She was on there twice. She had been giving this one dude money, Jessica, for 8 years. She had been giving this dude money for 8 years, and she's so goddamn broke. What happened? These people was giving them so much money, they will stop paying their rent, stop paying their mortgage, take out second, refinance their home, taking out second mortgages and shit. Like, this is how absurd it gets with these people with this money. This woman named Jody was sending her money was sending this dude money for 8 years. And the funny part of it is Jody, racist as fuck, and she didn't believe in interracial relationships. Like black and white, people black and white, they shouldn't be together. She didn't believe in interracial relationship. And they were saying, bitch, you've been funding the African for a goddamn decade. That makes it even better. But yeah, this chick named Jody, oh my God. But yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Let's see, we move on to the next clip. What time we got? Oh shit, it's almost 4 hours, man. We got one more clip. Salute to, let's acknowledge the poll. Do fat feet pick sale? 33% says yes. 67% says no. So thank you so much, ma'am, for your service out here slanging foot pics, because she gave all her money away to a motherfucking scammer. And I don't understand. You give money away to people you don't know. You never even met you before. I can understand it's your family. Your cousin about to lose his Pinto, and he need $500. I can see that shit. Your dusty ass cousin. But strangers on the internet, get the fuck out of here. Salute to Project Leroy. Brian gotta sell his pussy to fleece shots for money. He gotta give his pussy up. AD says, I remember she pissed him off. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try to bring up some more catfish. Like I said, their episodes are typically pretty long. That's one of the reasons. I never really brought it over here, and I didn't know if y'all like it or not. But fuck it, I'll try it out. See what we could get. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing Kendra Christmas tomorrow, I guess, because I don't know if I can stream on Friday. So we might be back tomorrow, man. Who knows? Let's see. We got somebody at the airport losing her goddamn mind. Airport Karen loses control and attacks officers mid-flight. I'm here for it. Let go.
What the is going on? My flight lands in...
Hey!
No, what?
Stop fighting with us!
The charge is going to be disorderly intoxication.
They only served you one double drink. You can't be that intoxicated from just one double.
Karen just wanted to go home, but the entire flight was shaken by a meltdown in the middle of the airplane aisle.
Go sit down.
Give me the
Because of alcohol, she became the center of chaos, and the moment police rushed in, changed everything. The plane hadn't even left the gate when the flight attendant called the police. A female passenger insisted she did nothing wrong, but things were about to spiral out of control.
What's your name?
I'm sorry?
What's your name?
Cameron.
Cameron? Cameron, can you do me a favor and grab your stuff and come off the plane with me so we can talk, please?
I'm sorry. What's going on?
The airline needs you off the plane, and they called us. They supposedly asked you to get off the plane multiple times. So now we're here, and
I haven't gotten any notification to get off the plane. My flight leaves to Houston, and then it goes to Kansas City. Look.
Okay.
Look,
so,
I have not gotten anything to get off the plane.
No, they came and asked you personally.
No,
so what I need you to do is I need you to come with me, please.
Well, why?
Because we need to talk to you off the plane.
About what?
About what's going on
You
here.
can talk to me here. Look, my flight, it departs at 7:45. It lands in Kansas City at 11:30.
So you're telling me that the flight attendants and the captain didn't come back and ask you to get off the plane since they had to taxi back here?
No captain has come back to me. I just need to get home.
The flight attendant? Okay. The flight attendant come ask you to leave the plane?
I just need to get home. This is when my flight leaves.
Okay.
This is when I land.
Okay. So
I've literally just been sitting here, I just need to go home.
Okay, did you realize that the plane already left and came back to the gate?
No, literally, my flight leaves. It was supposed to leave at 7:55 p.m. from New Orleans. It lands in Houston, and then I stay in the same plane in Houston.
Okay.
And then I go to Kansas City.
Okay, but right now, you're going to come talk to us off the plane, please. Okay, because we need you to, because the flight attendants have asked you to exit the plane. So we don't want to have a fight about this. We don't want these problems.
I don't either. I'm just confused.
Okay.
Like, I just need to go home.
After you come off the plane.
Can you explain to me why I need to get off the plane? I'm really confused why we need to get off the plane.
Because the flight attendants have asked you to get off the plane already.
Why?
Because they need you off the plane.
Why?
Because you were causing a
I've
disturbance.
literally been sitting here by myself. Like, my name is Cameron, and no one has been out here with me. I am not going to argue with you guys. I've been on here.
You need to get your stuff.
Literally, my stuff is right here.
And leave the plane right now. Let's get your stuff. Stand your big ass up.
Are you guys going to pay for my flight home?
To remove you from the plane, unbuckle your seatbelt, get your
I've
stuff.
literally been sitting
and
here.
Let's go.
An ultimatum was issued. Either she leaves the plane or all passengers must deplane. And what happened next? No one saw coming.
If you don't leave the aircraft with us, then everybody has to come off the plane, including
Can you explain to me what the problem is, please?
You're causing a disturbance. So
what did I do?
You had your foot up on their seat.
Can you not just?
Regard to the person
No, I will move it. Like, I will literally move it.
Okay.
Like, what is the problem? I just want to get home.
Cameron.
Like, I will literally move. Like, what is the issue?
come on.
No, I will literally move. Like,
And that's one thing I noticed what the cops say when it comes to getting someone off the airplane. If we don't remove, if you don't leave, everyone has to be removed. And then you hear people in the background like, bitch.
You need to leave.
Like, bitch, get your ass off the plane. Now, I know why they do that because I do the same damn thing. Look, bitch, if you don't get off the plane, everybody got to get off. Bitch, get off the plane.
what is the issue here? No.
Do you have a bag up here?
No, I'm just confused what the issue is.
We're going to talk to you more. You just heard them say that you have to come off the plane or they're going to deboard the entire plane.
Deboard the entire plane because
No, we're not going to do that.
They forcibly remove you, you're going to jail.
Cameron.
And then you're not going your
Cameron.
What is the issue? I have been sitting in here
Cameron.
waiting to go home.
I've explained it. This young lady's explained it.
No.
The flight attendants explained it.
No, the flight attendant did not explain anything.
Yeah, she did.
No,
So,
there was no female over here.
I-
I'm confused what the
Do me
issue
a favor.
is.
Please don't make us.
I'm not trying to
Listen to
cause
me.
an issue.
Listen. Please don't make us forcibly
I just need to
remove
get
you from the
home.
plane.
My flight literally
Okay?
leaves.
All right.
Like my
Come
flight.
with me. Come with me.
Is this your bag?
Yeah,
Come with me.
No,
Come with me.
I
Cameron.
need to get home to Kansas City tonight.
Cameron, come with me.
No, I need to. Can you guarantee me I'll get home to Kansas City tonight?
There's a way to.
Can you guarantee me I'll get home to where my flight? Literally, I paid money to book a
Cameron,
flight.
listen to me.
Are you guys gonna
Listen
refund
to
my
me.
flight if I don't get home?
Cameron, listen to me.
Like I'm
You're
just
being videotaped by us.
okay.
Okay.
Videotape me then.
I can tell that you're obviously intoxicated.
Yeah.
All right. And they've asked you to come off the plane. Now you can come off peacefully, or we can handcuff you and take you off.
Really? Can I guarantee? Can you guarantee that my flight gets in at 11:30 p.m. when I paid for my flight?
We gotta go to
Come
the
on,
phone.
Cameron.
I paid for my flight to land at 11:30
I love you can hear black people in the background. Bitch, get your ass off the plane.
p.m. tonight.
Right.
Are you gonna get me there?
Cameron.
Come on.
Are you gonna
That's
get
it.
me at 11:30 p.m. when I paid for my flight?
Refusing to cooperate, screaming, resisting. Within minutes, a simple conversation turned into a tense takedown right in the airplane aisle.
Come on, nice and easy.
Sir, my bags are right
Nope,
there.
we got your bag and your phone.
Sir, I'm so confused what's happening.
Just walk with us.
No, I'm literally. No, I'm so confused what's happening. I'm literally just trying to go home. Like, no.
We're getting you home.
God. My God.
They're carrying her.
Cameron?
Why is it literally holding up? Why the what the is going on? Can someone just explain this to me, please? Can someone please just explain this to me? Please just explain this to me.
If we explain it, are you gonna listen?
Literally, my flight left New Orleans at 7:55 p.m. It lands in Houston. No, my flight lands in.
Hey,
No,
stop fighting with us.
He threw that bitch. He threw that bitch like a beanbag. Y'all see this shit? Oh, man. Let's go. Let's run that back.
No, I'm literally just trying to go home. Like, no.
We're getting you
Oh
home.
God. My God.
Cameron?
Why is it literally holding up? Why the what the is going on? Can someone just explain this to me? Please? Can someone please just explain this to me? Please just explain this to me?
Do we have a wheelchair? If we explain it, are you gonna listen?
Literally, my flight left New Orleans at 7:55 p.m. It lands in Houston. No, my flight lands in...
Hey!
Welcome to
No,
Stop fighting with us!
no, literally, what the...
Fighting.
No, literally, what the you need to fight
You
me.
keep...
No, he flung her. I don't know what airport we at, but I know she said she from Kansas City. Moken friend salute. So this is Kansas City scum for a couple Kansas City people out here. This motherfucker is not real.
And everyone can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two fucks, but I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can fucking die with them or not. I'm not going to.
Bye.
Cameron?
No,
Bye.
fight me, please fight me.
No.
We're gonna get a
Fight
wheelchair.
me, fight me,
It's in New
please.
Orleans. Okay, so
Fight me,
listen.
do it. Fight me.
Bruce, you gonna get a wheelchair?
Fight me, do it.
Fight me.
Fight me.
Fight me! Fight me!
Do it.
Stop.
Stop, Cameron,
Fight
please.
me, do it.
You're not flying on that flight. It's unnecessary all that you're doing.
Fight me. Oh my god, you guys are such hard asses.
We're not trying to be, Cameron.
Well, you guys are.
Will you
Literally,
get up and walk?
No, literally, you ass. Give me the home.
We were trying.
No, the you guys are not. Give me the home. I will you guys up.
Cameron, we're gonna sit you in a wheelchair, all right?
No, literally, just give me the home.
Go sit down. It's kicking.
Oh, she's kicking.
Cameron, stop kicking.
No, give me the home.
Stop kicking, Cameron,
No, give me
please.
the
All right, stop.
No.
Cameron.
No.
Cameron, you have to take a flight to go home. We can't just like...
Then give me the home.
You need to cooperate.
Give me the
I don't know if y'all caught that. That one cop, he stopped himself. He was about to punch the shit out of her. I don't know if y'all saw that. I might have to run that back. He was about to punch the shit out of her, and he caught himself mid-swing. I don't know if y'all saw that right there. She is fucking fighting them. They squabbling, Poche. They squabbling, bro.
Stop. Get her off the chair.
I'm gonna run this back. Watch the, I think that cop, the ball one. He looked like when they put her back, slammed her in that chair, he was about to rock her ass. But then he caught it. You saw that, Jessica? Oh, he was about ready to punch the shit out of her. She keep trying to fight me.
Stop.
Stop, Cameron,
Fight
please.
me, do it.
You're not flying on that flight. It's unnecessary all that you're doing.
Fight me. Oh my god, you guys are such hard asses.
We're not trying to be, Cameron.
Well, you guys are.
Will you get up and walk?
No, literally, you ass. Give me the home.
We were trying.
No, the you guys are not. Give me the home. I will you guys up.
Thanks for the tip.
Cameron, we're gonna sit you in a wheelchair, all right?
No, literally, just give me the home.
Watch this.
Go sit down. It's kicking.
Cameron, stop kicking.
No, give me the home.
Stop kicking, Cameron,
No, give me
please.
the
All right, stop.
No.
Cameron.
No.
Cameron, you have to take a flight to go home. We can't just like...
Then give me the home.
You need to cooperate.
Right here. Look at that fist. Right here. Watch it. Look at them. He was about to knock that bitch the next week. Look at that shit. Kim Medicine's Falcon Punch. Let me see her combo. But this also shows something, though. This also shows something. They can have restraint when they want to. When they want to have restraint, they can. Because he was about to rock her in the motherfucking face and then caught himself. That just shows, goddamn.
Cracker ass cracker.
I won't lament on it too much, but I'm just saying, I see you, you goddamn cracker.
Give me the
Stop. Get her off the chair. Stop kicking, Cameron.
Give me the phone. Then give me the phone. Then give me the phone.
Does anybody have a hobble? I got a hobble in the bar.
He challenged the police, repeatedly screamed, hurled insults, accused them of treating her unfairly, demanded to go home, all while clearly showing signs of intoxication.
Keep resisting.
Thanks for the tip.
Like me. Don't you go lower?
That hurt me so bad! No, that hurts so bad! Please get me home! I will keep until I get me home!
You're not gonna anymore.
I don't know if they pull the, do they pull the burrito out? I don't know. A hobble, says Broken Blade. A hobble is what they call that strap. I think that's right. I think a hobble is what they call that strap that they use to tie your legs together. I believe that's it.
Get me home, please! It hurts so bad!
Do you want to sit in the chair and we'll wheelchair you off now?
Stand your big ass up.
Stand your big ass up.
I literally just want to get home and I'm flying home! I literally haven't drank since hours ago! I just
they got her. They got her double cuffed, bro. She was wild.
Please! Please!
Come on, girl.
No, this isn't even funny! Please just...
No, it's not.
No, please just give me home!
We're trying, Cameron.
No, you guys are not! You guys are and you guys think it's funny because you guys think I'm this shit and I won't! Please just give me home!
Alright, we're gonna sit y'all, put me in the chair.
No, I literally...
Man, hey, lady on the ground.
Shut up, bitch!
Salute to Squeezy Kid with the $100 super chat. Let's make sure we show Squeezy love.
Thanks for the tip.
Squeezy Kid, I can't even talk. Squeezy Kid, some love in the chat.
I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts, wearing pretty gold belts, long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts, wearing pretty gold belts, long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Big long cars, fine looking women, and lots of money in my pocket. $1 million. Think about it, dusty roads. All of you out there, think about it. $1 million. And this, you see, this is what cranks me up. This is what motivates me. This is what drives the women wild. Cause I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts, wearing pretty gold belts, long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts, wearing pretty gold belts, long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. So gear up, ladies and gentlemen, get used to it in Ric Flair. Who you're looking at, the man.
So the Squeezy Kid, day one sub, the channel's very first channel member. Look at that rank on Squeezy Kid. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Merry Christmas, Coop and Squad. Use this good bread for some lazy bones. Kitty litter. Salute to you, bro. And the rest for a few months of Kendra G singles app membership. I think I like it. $6.99. Salute to all me Squeezy Kid. Make sure we show him some love in the chat. That's Minnesota's finest in the building. Uncle Diggity said we need a Ric Flair emoji. We do, Uncle Diggity. I'm gonna work on that as well. I think I owe a couple emojis out there. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. Make sure we show him some love in the chat, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Salute to, let me grab the other super chats while I'm stopped. Salute to A-Team. I see you, A-Team.
What it do, baby?
Y'all ever heard A-Team's voice? A-Team, it's the sexiest voice on YouTube. I said it. A-Team, I need you to read me a bedtime story. I don't know. Should bedtime stories be sexy? I don't know. I might have just made that weird, A-Team. It was not my intention. Salute to A-Team. Thank you so much. Y'all need to hear A-Team in that beautiful, seductive voice she has. Thank you so much, 18. So the Dark Star with the $1 super sticker. Thank you so much, Dark Star. Glad you made it, ma'am. Salute to the International Quiet Storm with the $2 super chat. Salute to you, man. Salute to you, bro. What is the salute to me? Yeah, man, she's up here fighting, scrapping like hell. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much. Salute to MOP with the $2. Hey, put some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna burrito her or not, man. I don't know if she if they're gonna end up putting her burrito in her, saying it like it's a term and or some shit. Salute to you, MOP. Thank you so much. Salute to Chad Harvey. Lindsay Lohan's daughter is tripping. That is a fact. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Let's get back to it. Let go.
No, I just want to go home. You guys, literally, you guys.
All right, here we go.
I don't even know where my other shoe
We
is.
got it.
Horrible police officers, and they deserve to be prosecuted.
I should put it on the poll. 18 says, I love reading bedtime stories. I might read tonight. There you go. I should put it on the poll. Should bedtime stories be sexy? I guess. OB says, yeah, they should. Okay, I'm going to put it on the poll.
These guys, they love to fuck single white women because we are independent and cannot stand up for ourselves because they can take advantage of us because they're fucking Please pull the hair out of my mouth. Can you please pull the hair out of my mouth? Please. Please pull the hair out of my mouth. Please pull the hair out of my mouth and pull the hair out of my mouth.
All right, here.
Can you tell me now what's going to go
All right,
on?
now let's go.
No, can you tell me now what's going to go on?
You're gonna be put in a cell,
For why?
so we can handle our paperwork.
For why? For what?
Cameron,
Then tell me. Tell me then.
you caused a disturbance on
What
the plane.
did I do?
Now
What
you're
did I
being
do?
arrested.
Okay, what?
This chick is wildin'. I put on the poll. Should bedtime stories be
for the
sexy?
tip.
Go ahead and rock the vote.
Let me see a combo though. Ooh. Us. Woo. Fucking lame shit.
Thanks for the tip.
Let's get back.
I do. Tell me what I
disturbance on the
did. Tell
plane.
me what I did then. Tell me what I did.
Cameron.
Tell me what I did.
They done told you like 20 times, Cameron.
All right, let's go. Come on.
I literally did nothing. I'm just trying to get home. I am just trying to get home. And they won't let me. They won't let me what I did. Because I did not do shit. I just want to get home so bad. I just want to get home so bad. I don't even know what I did. And these assholes are arresting me for nothing.
Don't kick,
No,
Cameron.
I'm gonna stop.
Stop kicking.
No.
Stop kicking.
No. Pull my hair all you want,
I got it.
No.
I got him kicking.
What, are you guys gonna test me? Do you guys Okay, you guys, at least take this from me.
She was charged with disorderly conduct, criminal mischief, property damage, and assaulting a police officer. Now,
I think this got a bonus clip on here.
A late night emergency call at the airport, a drunk couple, chaos in the cabin, and one action that forced security to step in.
Thanks for the tip.
We got a bonus clip. I'm always here for some airport foolishness. We got a bonus clip. Let me acknowledge the good people in the super chat. Salute you, Squeezy Kid. You are now one of our show sponsors. Salute to Janessa Coleman. She says, Merry Christmas, everyone. Much love.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to you, Janessa. Thank you so much.
Oh my!
Hopefully you are not working. That woman was wilding, yo. She was losing her mind. Salute to Sheila with the $50 bomb. Salute to you, Sheila.
Hold the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Thank you so much, Sheila, for the $50 super chat. Salute to Sheila. Day one sub, been holding us down since way before 1,000 subscribers, along with Janessa Coleman as Where?
Money in the bank. Yeah. Shout out what you drink. I got money in the bank. Yeah. Shout out what you drink.
So to Sheila, she just says, Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, Sheila. Day 1 sub, y'all. We moving, closing in on 200,000 subscribers, y'all. That 1 million is still a long way away. I'm trying to tell myself, like, one day, Coop, we'll be at 1 million subscribers. That's still a long way away. But hey, I'm happy to hit 200K coming soon. Thank you so much, Sheila, for the $50 super chat. Salute to MOP. Is she thicker than cold peanut butter? Don't judge. You know, another white girl, I saw it a little bit. I wasn't gonna say nothing. She was wilding a little bit too much. Salute to you, MOP. I won't acknowledge it though. I'll let y'all acknowledge it. Salute to International Quiet Storm with the $5. Coop gotta let A-Team, Sheila, and Air Lord do a combined storytelling for him. That's a good one. I know Sheila. I've only heard Sheila talk like once or twice, but yeah, Sheila has that accent as well. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much. Salute to Project Leroy. Coop, that guy was sick of her pushing her shit. That is definitely true, man. I think she crossed the line a little bit.
You son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You fucking goddamn fucker. Listen, fuckhead. You have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit.
Salute to you, Project Leroy.
What?
So here's the deal.
I really am lost here.
First of all, we got a call from the flight captain saying you two are causing disturbance. You got cut off, I guess, drinking or whatever, and like somebody had made a. I'm freaking talking. I'm sorry. Don't interrupt me again. Okay, I'm sorry. So you two are causing disturbance. You've been drinking, and someone had made some threats about taking care of some flight attendant out in the parking lot.
What?
Yep. They're willing to swear a statement on it. So stand against the fence. Stand against the fence. We're going to conduct some business. As long as you act like a gentleman, you get treated like one. But if you give me or my deputies any problems, you're going to have a bad night.
No problem.
All right.
No problem at all.
Well, because you guys are drunk. Yeah, you're drunk. I can smell it. I'm not stupid.
Oh, we've been drinking.
I can tell.
That is not
it's obvious you've been drinking. I can smell it.
We had a drink on the plane, but...
Yeah, I know you did. It filled me in. Apparently you didn't like the way some things were handled by the flight crew, and you guys said stuff you shouldn't have.
No freaking problem whatsoever.
Well, you know what?
I'm just going to say the only thing that I was...
Save it. It is what it is. We can't... When it comes to flights, there's no tolerance.
Well, apparently wrong, so it don't
There's
matter.
no tolerance on flights. It's too dangerous.
In the cramped passenger cabin, a sudden whispered remark was overheard, and from that moment on, no one felt safe anymore.
Served them to him. We had not observed any slurring, anything that all four of us didn't recognize anything that they were inebriated.
Okay, so they, in your opinion, it was sober when they walked in?
Yeah, I would agree with everybody here. We didn't notice any alcoholic behavior from them.
Okay.
No, nobody observed anything. So we did serve them doubles. After we passed them, and we were about 3 or 4 rows ahead, the woman seated in A, and I don't have her name is in here, she was cursing. And I politely walked back, kind of quietly addressed her and said if we could just please not curse and just kind of keep your voices down. Other passengers were eyeing us and asking us to speak with them. So I just did that.
Why was she cursing? Do you know?
She was using the word shit and damn, and it was...
In general or talking to the husband?
Just outward. They were talking...
I just had a thought. I just had a random do-better thought. Have any of y'all... Oh, I might have to put this on the poll. Have any of y'all been pulled from a flight before?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
There's always one of y'all that's did at least some shit. Any question I have is at least one of y'all. Which one of y'all, have any of y'all in the chat that can hear my voice, all 296 of y'all, have any of y'all ever been pulled from a flight before? Don't you lie to me.
Access denied.
Don't you lie to me, Jessica M. If you got pulled off a flight for throwing some beer in a lady's face, you better tell me. Don't lie to me, chat. Don't lie to me. Has anyone ever been threw off a flight before? I'm looking at some of the squadettes. Cree-Cree. Cree-Cree had a little bit too much what's it called? The Incredible Hulk was at Hennessy and Hypnotic had a little bit too much back in the day. Cree, don't lie to me.
To each other, but they were very loud with it, and it was disturbing other passengers.
Okay.
So I just asked them to please just, tone down the volume and to please not curse.
My money's
other
on Jessica.
passengers were disturbed. And apparently after that, we went on and completed our service, and then once we got back to the back galley area, I had a passenger come back and inform me that she had made a verbal threat, that she was going to find me after the flight, and she was going to take me out.
And who did she say that to? Did you say that to
She
you
was
or just in
talking.
general?
She was talking with the husband. I assume it's her husband seated next to her, and it was quite loud. And the passenger seated in Charlie, which is the aisle seat in front of her.
Facing the police, the story began to shift. Conflicting statements, evasive eyes, and details that no longer lined up.
You don't know what happened.
I was told at one point that I was to watch. I am naturally loud. I am really naturally loud, and I was told to watch my mouth, and I said yes, ma'am, and I didn't say anything the rest of the flight. I just looked out the window.
Well, apparently there were several of the passengers that were disturbed by what you were doing, what you were saying. Apparently you uttered a threat.
To what?
Against her. Can you stand up for a second for me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Come over here. Turn around.
So the charge is going to be disorderly intoxication. So you're gonna have to go to jail tonight. You're not gonna go to jail, but she is.
What did I say?
Give me your thank you.
Yeah, I missed it. What did she say exactly? I mean, it don't really matter at this point because they taking her ass to jail.
You don't remember? They only served you one double drink. You can't be that intoxicated from just one double drink. So you probably came on the plane already intoxicated, didn't you?
For the booking process.
So it got a little out of hand. That's all it is. So you're going in for public disorderly intox, and that's it.
I know. Okay. So what's going to happen to me?
I'll take you down to jail, drop you off.
Okay.
We'll talk to the judge tomorrow morning.
And what about my husband?
I'm coming to get you. So, okay, you ready? I'm going straight to booking. Is that her purse and stuff?
That's my purse.
I got all that.
That's my purse.
I have all that. Thank you.
In the state of Florida, disorderly intoxication is classified as a second-degree misdemeanor with possible penalties including up to 60 days in jail, a fine of up to $500, 0 cents, and up to 6 months of probation. She was arrested for disorderly intoxication and may face multiple criminal penalties such as fines, probation, or even jail time, depending on her prior record and the specifics of her behavior. Maybe next time she should swap the cocktail for a glass of water and relearn how to board a plane like an adult.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, Salute to Big Odie says I got bumped from a military hop one time, and that's what I did. That was my job when I was in the Air Force. Was I worked at military airport. And one of the things I did, like one of the jobs was work at the passenger terminal. So I was the dude behind the counter selecting people to get on those military hops. And yeah, people got bumped from time to time. And then another thing we had to do as well, Big Odie, was you had to tell people kind of similar to the flight attendants, but military flight, they don't have no goddamn flight attendants. But we would get people before they get on the aircraft, if they Airman Cooper, if they smell too much like alcohol, you gotta tell them they can't fly. I think I wasn't telling them on nobody.
Access denied.
24-year-old, 23-year-old Coop, I ain't telling nobody, man. If your ass can stand there and get your flight ticket, I didn't snitch on you. But yeah. Salute to G-Rap. Damn, I missed the whole hour. She threatened the lady. I missed that from downtown. I didn't know what exactly she said. She did something though. Oh yeah, salute to you, G-Rap. Yeah, that's right. You was on the flight. She did something. Once they said stand up, it's cuffing time. Yeah, man. Let's see. I put on the poll. Should bedtime stories be sexy? 64% says yes. Okay, I'm rocking with it. I'm rocking with it, man. I'm rocking with it. Yeah. They guy was sick of her pushing her shit. Mom's always Miss Gina says mom's always said a drunk ain't ish. Let's see. Coop didn't want to get an Article 15. Coop tried to make Coop a snitch. Oh, yeah, bro. But yeah, man. But they would have me. I didn't really do the gate too much. They would have me doing the announcements. They would have me doing announcements and shit. So I didn't really wasn't checking the gate too much. I was doing the announcements, and I was the one like picking people. I said this before, like when we was in Japan, there was a flight called the Rotator. It would go from where I was in at Okinawa. It would go up to Yokota Air Force Base in Tokyo. Then it would go all the way to Seattle. So that's what people would do. They'd be on leave, military people, they'd be on leave, and they try to hop on the military flight if it's empty seats to fly back to the States. So you fly back from Tokyo to goddamn Seattle for all you had to pay was a head tax. And I think the head tax was like not even $20 a piece, like $18. You get to fly internationally. So motherfuckers be up there early, fighting and scrapping, trying to get on that free flight, especially if you got a family. You got you and your wife and 7 kids. I've seen people like that with big ass family, like 8 kids and shit. Man, it cost them $15,000 to go back home. So they has to be up there scrapping and fighting to get to the front of the line, and I just be selecting people or deselecting people if I don't like them.
Access denied.
But yeah, so that's where they pretty much had me. I'll let the drunk motherfuckers on. I didn't care. Yep, I use it often in the military. So yeah, bro, that was my gig when I was in the Air Force. I was the dude at the at the flight gate, usually hung over myself, telling people yay or nay if they can get on the flight. But I wasn't no asshole about it. I didn't give a shit. And I would hook my people up. So like if a flight was like had 90 seats on it, and then two of my people was going on leave that I knew, I say scrap that. It's 88 seats. So I make sure those 2 people get on. I would hook people up, but I wasn't like a tyrant about it. I didn't give a shit in the military, if you could tell. But yeah, salute to our show sponsors. That is I think it was the homie Marco. I think I'm lost a little bit. Salute to Squeegee Kid. I know was one of our show sponsors. Then salute as well to Joker Nutty Nate. My apologies. Salute to Joker Nutty Nate making an appearance. Hadn't seen Joker in quite some time. Make sure that y'all subscribe to his channel as well. I'm thinking about streaming tomorrow, good people, on Christmas Day. Christmas Day, because I don't believe I'll be able to stream Friday. I'll have to check. But well, let the peasants back in. It's quiet story, so messy, man. Look at this poll. Should bedtime stories be sexy? 63% says yes. Okay, so I wasn't tripping. I wasn't tripping on my estimation about bedtime stories being sexy. I don't know why I went there, but salute to our show sponsors as well. The homie Squeegee Kid as well as I forgot to play that Pooh Man. Salute to Joker Nutty Nate as well as the homie Squeegee Kids for sponsoring today's show. I wanted to look that up too, Pooh Man. Oh yeah. Oh, this was why. Oh, this is Kendra shit. I was wondering why my video got flagged. It got flagged last week for one of those clips that Kendra paid. So she must have got her copyright game back up. Well, we still gonna do the copyright shit tomorrow.
Bang! It's good.
I just don't like that they take down the live streams for the replay game. The replay game can't see the live streams. But I wanted to play the POP auto tune. Let's see what we got. Pooh Man, I've not watched this yet. What's this, Skinny Boy? Let's see. I don't know what Skinny Boy just said this. What the fuck is this? Skinny Boy, get out my chat.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
I gave you time, Skinny Boy, and this is what you do. Get out my chat. Somebody wanted to go over and just give Skinny Boy 5 minutes. Get out my chat, Skinny Boy. Back to what I wanted to show before I was rudely interrupted. Skinny Boy, get out my chat.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Get out of here, Skinny Boy. Get out of here, bro. Let me put you on time. I see you. Happy New Year, Skinny Boy. How about that, bro? Give you Happy New Year. Get out of here, bro. This is what I was trying to play. He stopped me from playing that to play that shit. Get out of here, Skinny Boy. I'm legally blind. Auto tune. This ninja.
P.O.P. Hold it down. I'm
I'm legally blind, I can see barely. They saying I drove a getaway car, but I'm legally blind, so how I'ma drive a car? I ain't no robbing type of person. I wouldn't do nothing to no innocent man. I've been robbed, I've been pistol whipped. They got that on file. I'm innocent, I ain't do nothing, and I don't care what nobody say. I'ma get out. I already did my time for what I did. My drug case, my assault case. That's all, hey, you did, cause I'm innocent. I don't care what nobody gotta say, hey. And mama, I love you. P.O.P. all the time. I'm legally blind, I can see barely. They saying I drove a getaway car, but I'm legally blind, so how I'ma drive a car? I'm innocent, I'm legally blind. Pimp squad, baby, I do not drive no getaway car. I'm legally blind. Pimp squad, baby, I do not drive no getaway car. Mama, I love.
All right, there you go. That's a clip. That's a clip where it's showing Skinny Boy. That's how you do that. Skinny Boy sent me 10 clips. 9 of them are useful. The one unuseful video. I'm like,
access denied.
Fuck out of here, Skinny Boy. Let's see. I guess we're gonna stream on Christmas tomorrow. Fuck it. I guess we streaming on Christmas tomorrow. Again, salute to our show sponsor, Squeezy Kid, as well as Joker Nutty Nate. Salute to everyone that contributed to today's show. Thank you so much. Sheila, Marco Polo, everyone, Janesta Coleman, MOP, International Quiet Storm, Project Leroy. Let's see what we got here. Salute to Jay Gray. Jay Gray says, laughing my ass off. Pop looks like the homie Zero, the rapper. She do look like Zero. And she's still in jail, too. I had an updated one from this year. She's still in jail, too. I believe her, says G-Rap. I believe her as well, man. Broken Blood. I've been pistol whipped. I've been robbed. They got it on file. Studs. And she's sitting up here like, they say I'm legally blind. They say I'm driving. How am I going to drive if I'm legally blind? Let's see. Salute to Mr. Ray 504 Snuggles. This dude Snuggles been here before. He say the same thing. Drop the link. Salute to you, Snuggles. I've seen you before do the same thing. It's weird. Salute to Mr. Ray with the $5. Again, if it wasn't for your channel, I would not know shiz about Kendra G. Fuck her copyright BS. We gonna play it anyway. The hell with her. She can't stop us. We're unstoppable right now. 80 says the jail update was nuts. Yeah. I got it somewhere. Yeah, I got it saved somewhere. She's still in jail. Ty Pro says POP ain't coming home until 2039. I know she was in there for a minute. Let's see. Quasar always gets Snuggles. I hadn't seen him in a long time in here. I ain't got no beef with Snuggles. I just remember last time I seen him, he was saying drop the links. But yeah, we'll be back at it tomorrow. Y'all want to do it the morning time? Y'all want to do the same time tomorrow morning? Or what y'all want to do? Y'all let me know in the chat before we get out of here. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do, the morning time or a regular. I can do the regular morning time. My ass be up. But let me know in the chat, man. I'll listen to y'all before we get out of here. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to do an afternoon stream, morning regular time? Let's see. Free her again. I don't even know who Snuggles is. I've seen Snuggles in like other people's chat. Every time I've seen whoever Snuggles is, they always drop the link. I don't know what exactly their deal is, but y'all let me know. Y'all want to do the same time tomorrow, or y'all want to do like a different time in the afternoon? Because y'all know I ain't got nowhere to go.
You ain't got no job, man.
Same time, morning, same time, same place. All right, we do it in the morning. It looks like that's the majority. Kendra G knows you, says MOP. Maybe, bro. Maybe. Top Pro says, Coop, no matter what time you're streaming, I'm drinking as soon as you go live. Salute to you, bro. CDC said, I'll be up in the morning with the kids opening. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, my ex-wife's oldest son is not here with me because he's not my child. But I dropped him back off. This ninja he was over here the other day. This ninja got COVID. I was like, again? Like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
I thought we was done with that. This ninja got caught COVID again.
Again! You fucking idiots!
That's what I did to him. I said, you caught COVID again? I threw a goddamn, I threw my lighter on the ground and shit. So yeah, that ninja got COVID, man. So he back over at his mom's house away from me. Don't get me sick, ninja. I am not with that whatsoever. That's how I did it. Imagine doing that to my son. Like, nigga, again? But yeah, he got COVID, man. So he over there with his mom and shit. So let's see. So to Cheyenne. Cheyenne's coming in at the last minute. But yeah, we be back at it tomorrow. I guess we're gonna do a Kendra Christmas, and salute to the homie CDT Beats. He says he's gonna be live tonight, so make sure y'all subscribe to CDT Beats. He's gonna be live tonight. And yeah, man, we be back at it tomorrow. Good people, again, salute to our show sponsor, Squeezy Kid. Thank you everyone for pulling up today. Get y'all 4.5 hours on this Christmas Eve. And then yeah, we be back at it tomorrow for a Kendra Christmas. Let's see. OB says Coop put his ex-wife's in quarantine. I was like, nigga, get out.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I was like, sir.
You need to leave.
Like, COVID? You need to leave. I thought we was done with COVID. You still here? Get out. So yeah, he's quarantining over there, which means I need to do some laundry. Need to watch. Can't be getting sick out here in these YouTube streets. Let's see. Do Better Squad. Fall out. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, same time, same place. CDT Beats. Take us home, cousin. You know what? I'm about to go order some pig's feet.
Acknowledge me.
Goddamn right.
Didn't let that shit happen to me, though.